That's how you
Yeah.
spell like it's like toppy with a C.
Coffee.
I just go by the commercials, man. Whatever y'all call it on the commercials. Hey, we got
I'm
this.
just waiting for a thumbs up from my girl. We gonna turn this shit up when she get in here. I'm waiting for her to. She getting adjusted
Is
down
Mariah
there.
coming?
Oh, she better be. She better be. She's getting adjusted down there. So when she give me that thumbs up, it's on. It's on. It is on. We gonna get
On
this super
West
chat.
Coasters, y'all need to come on the night shift. Night shift.
Yeah.
I'm
All right.
on the
Come on.
morning
Let's get
shift and the night. I'm in the afternoon and evening shift.
You on
Yeah,
swings. You on
Been holding
swings.
it down. Oh shit! I
I've
got
been
the
here for all
thumbs up
night
from
now.
my girl Mariah.
Me and Mariah.
What up?
That's fire.
Let's go. What's up?
What up?
What up? What up?
How you guys doing?
I thought you'd be on the damn strip out there.
Hell
Hey.
no. I live here. Why would I be out there?
Oh,
What am I going out for? That's every day for me,
the
right?
strip here is not what you think it is.
Yeah, that strip, boy. Watch that strip.
What is
That's
going
Lamar.
on?
If you ever come to
How you
Memphis,
doing out there?
don't go to Lamar.
We're hanging in there. We're hanging in there. Vegas
Have you-
is crazy right now, so yeah, that's why I'm not out there.
I was
When
gonna ask you, Lamar, I was like,
500,000 people come and take over your city, that's not fun to be at.
I understand.
You and
You
the
know
wife
what?
just stay safe, okay?
Well, she got to work out there, so
I know that,
ne-
but
we'll do the best.
I just don't want
I've-
you guys to get hurt or anything because there's a bunch of psycho people drinking and stuff, and I don't want you
I've
guys to
never
get
thought
hurt.
about it from a residential standpoint. What's it like to know that most of the people in your city just aren't from here all the time?
That's all I know. So normal to me.
Normal.
Vegas though would always kind of have that vibe though. That there's gonna be a good amount of people that just aren't
Yeah.
from here because it's
Yeah.
Vegas. I mean,
Yeah. Damn. So you get mad when you hear people are coming?
No.
People
I-
are
and I-
coming.
I actually like it that people are from all over the place because it's not just one group of people here. Like we literally have people from every part of the United States. So if you're somebody that don't like black people, yellow people, white people, whatever, this ain't the place for you to live.
This ain't for you.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's a melting pot out there. That makes a lot of sense. So that's what's up. Have you been getting together with Faithful? Have you at least seen the Faithful out in groups? Because I don't know about you. I'm a little more antisocial than I let on through the camera. But have you seen the gatherings out there happening?
I haven't really been out since the Super Bowl opening night. I went out for that, and then I haven't been out really since. But like just going to we went out to dinner last night, at a restaurant, obviously that's way away from the strip, and there's people with 49ers gear all over in there. Like you're seeing people everywhere. My wife, she works, down on the strip, and she works graveyard. So she says that, at night it's, drunks and 49er fans everywhere. And that's all you see, 49er fans throughout the casino.
That's
So I'm gonna
49 fans.
I'm gonna be out there for a week. I get there on Monday. Does she work somewhere that I can go with my wife and another couple?
Yeah.
All right. We'll talk off air. I don't want you putting any personal business out there. We're gonna go out there. Does she work in a spot where she can get tipped for her services?
Yeah.
Oh, we turned it up. Let's go. Let's go. It's gonna be on. Talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's it. I'll have no more questions.
Well, she ain't a stripper, so let's just put that out there.
I was talking about like food or service. I
know
didn't mean
you
that.
But people out there, hell, they take
The inquiring minds.
Don't fuck with the family Lee.
Is that how I came off?
No.
No, but
She
we
just made sure she reiterated. So
Yeah,
we would
it's just
understand.
You,
was just a
Mike,
possible moment.
come on. Your chat and Breezy's chat, they look for anything that says balls, pause, to start the
But do
laugh
I come off-
emojis.
Do
No.
I come off as a strip club guy?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. If it's not a bachelor party,
Oh my god.
if it's not a bachelor party or a birthday party, I don't think I've ever been to a strip club like other for a special occasion. That's real. Well, I took my cousin to one when he was old enough to go for the first time, only because I lived next door to one. So that was it. Like he came over for his birthday. I was like, "Oh shit, you're old enough to go. Come on, let's go." And I took him to but that was it. That was it. I'm not a strip club guy. So
well, let's examine. You live next door to one.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, like if you lived in
How
Vegas,
does that work?
completely different story.
Just so we don't just pass that over. But you've
That's
never been to
Right.
a strip, you know.
What
So-
is that about?
what happened was
Oh,
when I first got with my wife,
in the
she
first
lived
48.
in a 1-bedroom apartment, and downstairs from her was a 2-bedroom. So I was moving in. We needed more space, so we just went. We talked to the landlord, and we gave us space downstairs. The house that we were in shared in a adjoining parking lot with the strip club called Sugar and Spice. So I live next door to Sugar and Spice, and it's funny because the job that I had, I drove a company car, and my first week there, after I moved in, I get called into the supervisor's office. He's like, "Mike, we got to talk, man. Like, the vehicles are for personal use only. Company use only, not for personal use. You shouldn't be using them after hours on your own." And I'm like, "I'm not. Like, what's the problem?" And they're like, "Every single day we show you going to Sugar and Spice strip club." I'm like, "No, I live there. That's the street I live on."
Help, sir.
They thinking I'm spending hours at the strip club every day. I was like, "Oh man, this is not a good look." So that was definitely very interesting. It was a rough little time for me, but we all laughed about it afterwards, and manager did come by and verify that was my real address and everything. So I dodged a little bullet with that one. But that was definitely an interesting conversation, and my mom worked there, so I don't know if they told her about it before or after, but when we talked later that night,
Your mom worked at Sugar and Spice?
No, motherfucker. I worked at. She worked at the place I worked.
Oh my god.
Not judging.
There are plenty of great careers that come from
Mike, I think it's time for chat.
possibly an oiler.
They just asked if my mom worked at Sugar and Spice.
Because I
I was
kind of
telling the story about how when I moved in,
kind of low.
just thought I
It's my
was-
bag, Mike. It's mine because I kind of lulled in it because my
Breezy!
mind started thinking, and I said,
Hey, Breezy.
you live next to Sugar and Spice. Like, who was you, Paprika? And
What's up?
that was a good
Oh my
joke.
Yo,
oh my
Mike.
god,
Mike, Breezy,
Huh?
Breezy in here. He said sugar.
Sugar and Spicy.
Breezy's in here?
Yeah.
People just pull out stuff, pause, and they just
Whoa.
they just extrapolate. What was
Oh
that?
my goodness.
Listen, I'll tell you one thing I did like about Sugar and Spice and living next door to them.
I'm waiting to hear this.
Okay, not that. Now my wife is stopped and she's giving me a look like, yeah, I want to know what you liked
Yeah,
about
we
it.
gotta clean this up.
I'm gonna say the same thing I was gonna say,
Hi,
whether she's sitting here or
Melissa.
not. It was the closing hours fights when the strippers were getting the fights in the parking lots with each other.
Oh
Or
yeah, I
other
bet that was fun.
Listen, what was fun was going out the next morning and finding all the singles and money just laying around the parking lot. The worse the fight, the more money was laying around the parking lot. You just walk along the fence, you make easy $30-$40 just like that. It was the best
Dang,
thing ever.
Mike.
Best thing ever.
You're
Sorry.
parking lot simping.
Yep. They get out there, they start turning up at the after hours. Hey, more for me when y'all leave.
Happy
Y'all go ahead,
birthday,
Mike.
JV.
Yes.
Happy birthday,
birthday,
JD.
Hey,
Happy birthday, John V.
Right,
Sean
you got
V.
JV birthday, Pterodon birthday. Love it.
It's February, the time of love, Black history,
Land
and the
full of
Super
faith.
Bowl.
I bet you, Breezy.
Happy birthday,
Sure.
Teradon.
Thank you so much. God bless you. God bless you. God keep you. Mike done gave away 8,000 to somebody else, but you know we ain't counting. We'll just
Mariah got 3 of them right now.
we'll just
Mariah
have a
got 3 of them
sugar
right
and
now.
spice brawl after this 24 hours.
Mariah.
Mariah, were you here to hear about that in the chat
There's a
about the
Joe
card?
Montana error card.
Oh yeah, I did.
See?
I think I do have that as well.
See? I told you she got one. Y'all can't blame me for it. I just know about the error. That's all. They printed the wrong stats on it. I just know about it. 1990, y'all. Y'all know where it is. Y'all got to go find it now.
So
That's
Breezy said,
$5
Breezy
right now.
said that Vegas is lit and full of faithful.
That's
Just like
Amen.
just like
we expect?
Mariah was saying.
Mariah said y'all need to get the hell out. There's too many people out here right now.
Mhm. My
Make
city's
that
about to sink.
Y'all making it hot. Y'all making it hot. All right, guys, come on. Let's get to some of these super chats here. We all don't have to reply to all of them because we got a nice size panel. If we all want to reply, I mean, shit, we got another, 11, 13, 14 hours to go. So let's see here.
Oh my
Lyle
God.
Boyd, the second one here, says 49ers have 3 stud running backs. They just need to pound the rock. The run will open up the play action, control the clock, game over. Simple question for the panel. Is it that simple? Is that all it takes to get this dub?
No.
I don't know. I like that. I like
No.
Well,
that.
I've been saying I think we definitely need to use 3 of the running backs. I'd like to use 3 of the running backs because I mean the Chiefs have no idea what they seen in Mitchell and Mason because Kyle's not playing them. So I mean I hope we get to see them play, but I don't think running the football is the only thing that's gonna be the case. And I mean we have Brock Purdy now who clearly Kyle trusts. So I think we are gonna see some passing. We're not just gonna run the ball. But yeah, we should, take as much clock, I think, as we can and have long drives so we can keep Mahomes on the sideline.
Yeah.
I
I like that game plan. I want to go. Does anyone else have an opinion? Because I have a follow-up question for you, for that. So we're not all answering the same exact thing.
I absolutely love it. Go
I
ahead.
think. Sorry.
Go ahead, baby.
Go, Mariah. You good?
I didn't say I had anything to say.
Oh, I thought that was. I'm sorry. I thought that was you. Who was that? Is that
Sorry,
Melissa?
that's me. I think the key of this game is actually not the run D. I think the strength of this game is going to be our receivers testing their DBs. I think that there's been a lot of talk about Snead and the
McDuffie.
different guys and McDuffie and everybody else back there, and I think it's really going to come down to, because Kyle has this thing where he likes to test the other defense and to see what's going to work and to exhaust them and kind of play chess and mind games with them to begin games. I really think it's going to come down to Juwan Jennings and Brandon Ayuk and Deebo Samuel and the rest of them testing that DB first, seeing what's going to hurt them more, and then just pounding it like the Vikings game where you're just going to not let up once you find the weakness. And so I think that so many people keep talking about how it's going to be a Christian McCaffrey game. It's going to all be running game. But we all thought that going to the Dallas game, and then it ended up being a George Kittle game, and it became everything else but Christian McCaffrey because that's the one thing they keyed in on, stopping McCaffrey.
I agree. I think if anything, we might see 2 running backs. I mean, Kyle hasn't really utilized the running back core all that much this whole season. So I don't expect to see the use of all 3 running backs. We might see some cameo appearances with at least one other running back, but I do believe he's going to rely heavily on the run fakes. I believe Brock Purdy is going to throw the ball. I believe it's going to be pretty balanced, though. I don't believe it's going to lean heavy one way or the other. But I do the run fakes. Might see some Elijah Mitchell, probably after halftime. But it's going to be the core unit to start off with. I think it's going to be heavy Christian McCaffrey to begin with. A lot of Jawan Jennings, a lot of Kittle, and that's going to open up Ayuk, and Debo is going to be utilized. I think he's going to learn from his mistake from 2019 and make sure he leans on Debo more than he did in that game. But I just really, I think that Brock is going to be the catalyst into which carries us into the Super Bowl. I think that the Lions game has ignited something and unlocked a different aspect of this team that we haven't seen being utilized. So I think it's going to fall heavily more towards seeing Brock Purdy throwing the ball more than we probably will see the three running backs.
The 49ers had over 40 rushing attempts against the Dallas Cowboys. Now, they were trying to put that game away, or they put that game away in the third quarter and really were just running to run time off the clock towards the end. So, that's going to pad those stats. But if I told you guys that there were 34, 35 rushing attempts in this game, like, Peachy, would that surprise you? Forget the three running backs for a second. Forget the number of running backs that are involved.
Mhm.
Would 34, 35 rushing attempts in this game surprise you at all?
It wouldn't surprise me.
Would it disappoint you?
If we had that many
Rushing attempts. Yeah. I just don't know that we're going to see a split of, 29 and 30 passing and running. I would think that if it leaned more one way than the other, it would be rushing. I would think. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if we had that many, like, it would literally think that it was, or it would lead me to believe that it was the reason why is because of how successful it was.
Right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Mariah, what are your thoughts on this one? I would love to hear your opinion on this, because the games that in my opinion, when I look at the 42 points that we put up against the Cowboys, like I said, over 40 rushing attempts, only 24 passing attempts for Brock Purdy. Now, Sam Darnold did go in there and finish the game, but he finished with one more attempt. So 25 passing attempts. Is that the key to success for the 49ers? And then especially knowing or assuming that the strength of the Chiefs defense is their secondary. Like, I've been hearing nothing but praise for their young corners all week.
Yeah, I mean, I could care less, honestly, what the numbers end up at the end of the game, as long as there's a W next to the 49ers. If we're running the ball and it's working, by all means, run the ball. If we're throwing the ball and it's working, throw the ball. I mean, stick to what's working and win the game. Like, we don't need to see Kyle out there trying to be too smart for his own good. Like, whatever's working, stick with it and stop trying to outsmart yourself.
Yep.
And while we have you up there, please plug your channel. Let them know where to find you. Let them know where to go subscribe right now, because that's what we're doing in here. Y'all see the name right there, huh? Let me make it red. Let me make it red. Some people respond better than red. There it is right there. Go ahead. Tell them, girl.
Yep. You can find me at 49 Faithfully on YouTube. We talk 49ers. We do a lot of giveaways. We have a lot of fun over there. It's a good vibe, so come check it out.
Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Pterodome, did you have any thoughts on the run game, man? I don't want to leave anybody out. No?
Run them. 30 touches. 30 touches combined for CMC. 10 touches for Debo Samuels. 7 touches. Ayuk. 7. Kittle. 4 Juice, 4 Jawan Jennings.
What
It's
is
gonna
that
be
total?
heavy run.
Is that how many you got there? Is that 68, 64 to 68?
Not points.
No, I'm not.
Just the
I'm worried
touches.
about offensive snaps.
100%.
I'm worried about.
It's
I want to be
average game is 62 snaps. I think we
Right.
should go. This adds up to roughly half of that. Half of that running, 30 with Christian McCaffrey. It might be Debo touches it 5 times, 5 screens and 5 runs. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Christian McCaffrey, 25 attempts on rushing and 5 attempts or receptions.
Right.
However, the breakdown is this will be the
Oh.
the distribution of the ball, and
Right.
then that'll add on up to 62 plays.
Right. I know that. I was asking if your numbers equaled in that 60 ballpark. I wasn't asking for a,
yeah,
yeah. Okay. That's what I was asking.
62.
Anshul, did you want to get in on this?
So yeah, more about the running backs or just kind of the plan.
It's been your thing, man. You started
I think Kyle's gonna want to still pass the ball with Purdy quite a bit though, and I mean, I don't know how much he's gonna care about the media, but you know, if the media and the Niners win, they're gonna be like, oh well, the Niners ran the ball majority of the game, so Brock Purdy ain't it. You know, there's still gonna be haters out there.
Good.
So
Yeah, they won't go change their mind anyway.
I
They're
mean,
idiots.
probably.
Let
but
him be stupid. He'll be a
I
game man. He
definitely
wins 3
think-
Super Bowls.
I definitely think that Purdy, I mean, just the trust is completely there. So I do think that Kyle will take some shots early on and, you know, obviously test out that Chiefs and Spagnuolo defense. And Spagnuolo, keep on blitzing, baby, because we all know Brock Purdy is money on the blitz. So I hope that happens. And I hope we get to continue to see him, you know, be successful with those blitz in the passing game.
Hold the fuck up.
That's fine.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Time out. What the fuck is this?
That's what I was wondering. Like, wow.
Whoa.
The freaky
Pause. Pause.
Okay.
Oh, Lord. The freaks
All
come
right.
out at
Sorry,
Moving on to the
Okay.
next program.
I'm here at 11:35 Eastern, and apparently the show's taking a different turn. We're on the Jerry Lewis telethon
Oh my god!
for a
Wow.
win.
The first
All right,
pause moment of
And
this.
of course, my dumb ass clicked it and gave it. All right.
Oh yeah, you gave it. Oh yeah, good.
You got that. Timothy, whatever his name was, he got that off. That's cool. That's cool. Mike says here, shout out
That's so
Oh,
in the line at Super Bowl experience to meet Joe Montana. Now, he said this a long time ago. I'm going to sound the air horn and say that
Nice.
it was a successful trip.
Nice.
Congratulations on going up there and meeting the GOAT. I hope you got a nice autograph, got to shake a hand, take a beautiful picture, and all that good stuff, man. Congrats and salute to you. Hope you're enjoying the Super Bowl experience, man. Brother, we ain't losing Bob, says here. Want Wilkes in booth so he can see all 22 and adjust quick. Now, this is interesting to me because the beginning of the season, everybody wanted the opposite. We're going to go in reverse here. Anshul, you shaking your head no already. What's wrong with Wilkes in the
Keep him
booth?
on
man?
the floor, buddy. Keep him on the floor. I get the defense hasn't looked that good the past few weeks, but I still think the defense has looked better when he's down there. Don't put him in the booth. Stay on the ground.
Okay. Anybody else want to jump in on this one?
Sideline Steve is his name. Keep him on the
Sideline.
sideline.
There you go.
There you go.
Facts.
Mariah-
Oh,
Yo,
Lord, help
Mariah-
me.
Preach.
Mariah's answers be like, bam, I don't give a fuck about running. If it's working, it's working.
Quick to the point.
Mariah be straight too. She ain't with the shit. Let's get out here and get this dub.
Mike,
Sideline Steve. Stay your ass right there on the sideline, homie. Like, I'm with it. I like that.
Mike, I love you. I love this 24-hour stream. I love talking to some of my most favorite people in the world. I absolutely hate that super chat. I hate it with every fiber of my being. Mike, no matter what happens tomorrow, that chat is going to somehow go viral and everyone's going to be like, yeah, he should have been up in the booth, or no, he should have been on the sideline. Like, there's no way that this is not going to be used against Steve Wilkes. And it wasn't even Steve Wilkes saying it. It was just what Mooney Ward saying it at a booth. Like, it's crazy the way that this is going to be used against Steve Wilkes. Like, you talk about how no matter what happens tomorrow, how the game turns out, good, bad, whatever, ugly, like there's no way that the story is going to change on Brock Purdy, and even if he wins, it's somehow going to still be used as a dig against him. Like, I cannot tell you the craziness that is around the Steve Wilkes story about how much people hate him, and it's crazy because like, as much as we all love Fred Warner and Nick Bosa, they're really the heart of what caused all this issue. Because, you know, Shanahan has had a long history of throwing Saleh under the bus. You remember even back in like 2020, like people were asking Saleh, what's the update on the injuries? And he goes, no, you got to go talk to Kyle. And like there was like friction there. But like Bosa and Fred Warner both came out and said that it was too hard on them. There was no continuity. There was no flow. There was no energy. It was too complicated. And yet Fred Warner has quoted and talked about how Saleh and DeMeco trusted him from day one, gave him the mic, gave him the green dot, trusted him to call plays as a rookie, gave him more responsibility in his second year. And it's just like, there's no way that Steve Wilkes does not get flayed by this damn fan base. And it pisses me the fuck off that people keep throwing more freaking timber on this damn fire, wanting to go at this guy no matter what the hell happens. And he doesn't even do anything. It's like Brock Purdy. They don't even comment. They don't do any kind of controversial stuff at all. And they're still just flayed by whatever people agenda they want to push.
Wait, but what? I'm sorry. You
Listen,
said
man.
something about Mooney Ward. What does this have to do with Mooney Ward?
I thought it
You
said
said some-
Ward there. Doesn't it say, oh no, I want
Oh,
most up in there. Okay, my bad. I'm tired.
Oh, okay, all right. So okay, all right, because you were going off, and I didn't want to interrupt.
I'm like,
Uh-oh.
yeah, I didn't know what he said either.
Will should
Sounds
be
like
up
they
in the
want
booth.
more.
I
I'm
missed
telling
something again.
you, well,
Melissa said, "Oh, I thought it said Ward." Yo, she had fire, and I'm like, "What is happening?" Like, wait, what?
What about Ward? And then Ward Cleaver, who was on Leave It to Beaver. And you know
I'm
what?
you know what? But even so, Mike, like, come on, it's getting ridiculous at this point. The way that these people want to hate on him, just because he's not from the Shanahan system, that he doesn't have ties to Mike Shanahan or Kyle Shanahan or like the whole Shanahan tree experience. Like if you're still salty over this guy beating you twice with Josh Rosen as his only 2 wins as an Arizona head coach, please get over yourself. If that's what the gripe is, like, come on.
That's funny.
I mean, I've said it. I don't like him as a defensive coordinator. I'm just gonna say that out there. I'm not
I
a
was
fan of
not-
Steve Wilkes.
Yeah, you.
I know. I'm just saying I'm
But if the shoe fits,
not a big fan of Steve Wilkes. To be honest.
Yo, Mariah's one-liners be so good and so I can't even get her on screen while she's saying them. She just be like, bang. But she dropped bombs though every time she did. Listen, I was the most apprehensive person when I heard we were hiring. At least that I know of. I won't say that others weren't, because others were like, yeah, I don't know about this. I will give them their credit for that. But my thing was just I don't see the history. I don't see the history. No, I do think that he's made some good.
Your cousin didn't chew you out when that happened? Isn't your cousin a Carolina fan?
Yeah, no, my cousin said that he did help the secondary and stuff like that, but my cousin was adamant, Mike, he never called plays here in Carolina. He said, don't let anybody out there fool you. They're going to sit here and try to tell you that he had the defensive coordinator title and all that. He didn't. He never called plays here. So that was what my apprehension was. Like, we're going to let this guy do it. And you look through his Wikipedia page and you see coordinator one time for a half a year. And I'm like, that's a lot to give over to a guy who was taking over a team that was top 5 defensively. You're in for a letdown no matter what. I don't care who you brought in here. Odds are they weren't going to be as good as they were
also
before.
the shot at DeMeco Ryan, though?
What?
Wasn't it the shot at DeMeco Ryan, though, when he took over for Saleh? People were counting down the Jets fired him. They said he never did anything outside the LBs. There's no way that he can handle this defense. And that Philly game that y'all went to week 2, people flayed him for the deep bombs and how Diamador Lenore was struggling and how Ward barely held on to keep touchdowns from happening. And they were saying it was too much pressure. They were like begging Jet fans to get Robert Saleh fired. Like, that's just who this fan base is when this defense, and it's sad.
I mean, they have expectations, you know, they just don't want to be made fools of. And I get it, right? But they want every play to be perfect. It's not gonna be that way. It's never gonna happen that way. As far as Wilks being in the booth or on the sideline, whatever lets him make adjustments the fastest and makes him comfortable the fastest. I don't care. I will say that after they brought him down, they had the talk after the bye week. Niners got back to winning. We looked dominant again, right? The team didn't get in the end zone. That was, you know, coming off I get it. That was all cool and all that. But since then, we've seen some ups and downs, some ebbs and flows. Let him get comfortable. Let him do his thing. I think in the biggest game of the year, he would like to be there to dap his guys up after making a good play on the sidelines. Mm-hmm. So odds are he's going to be down there on the sidelines and not upstairs in the booth.
Well, I want to say this, and I want to look at it from a 20,000 foot view, very, very objective way. Our front seven has been daggone near historical, and we had Chris Kocurek listed as, oh, well, that's got to be the guy. If D'Amico steps out, we're just promoting Chris Kocurek. He's in. He's going to be ready. He's been responsible for the defensive line. He's the obvious choice. If not him, Holland as a linebackers coach, he's ready to go. But for whatever case, they didn't want to take it. We asked Steve Wilks to come in as a defensive coordinator, which he had played. You said he called plays half a season. You don't really call nothing but man zone, 2-zone beaters, palms coverage, and whatever. Y'all rush, do an ET stud, but nonetheless, and we get him in, and
right.
All we asked him to do was, hey, we got it all in place. We run a 4-3 here. Kocurek's got the front. Holland's got the middle. We really need you to reinforce and make our defensive backs better. We're lacking on the back end. He came in, took over a system, wasn't his, and just, you know, made the show, tried to just keep it on track, right? But where did we get gouged? Where did we start having our issues? In the front seven. Mm-hmm. The run game was killing us in the preseason, and in the in somewhat sparsely all throughout the year. They running on us now. Yes, he was here to just keep the trains on track, get these guys in the back smarter. And do we not have an all-pro cornerback now? Ward is better. We didn't have that prior to, but we had an all-pro safety who went down to injury. A lot of people don't give Hufanga his flowers, but he went down to an injury very, very early. And we needed younger guys to step up, be better in the back end. He had another injury to happen. You got to put in a rookie. We got Logan Ryan in there. Theodore Lenore is better. Every time I'm looking at film, I see a Theodore Lenore coming up. Number 2's already, he's everywhere.
Are you calling him Theodore Lenore?
Diamador Lenore is a dog, man.
Lenore. I'm sorry. I'm getting a little tired.
Theodore, the old school.
And I'm a day older.
Yeah.
Diamador Lenore, Demo Lenore is getting better. I see him flashing all the time. Yeah. I see that number 2. Ambry is Ambry. Sometimes he's great, sometimes he's not.
Pterodome, you could just call him the hyena. He likes going by the hyena.
Yeah, you gotta
call
have
him the hyena.
A catchy nickname always does you real good. He's the hyena. He's the hyena. But that's what we're saying. Listen to what we're saying. I mean, hey, get down on the booth, come down on the field, tell us something. We want to get the energy, whatever. He's done that. He's done that. We just getting gouged. But I see front end guys who's supposed to be really, really good and getting really, really paid well out there half-assing, grab-assing, and lollygagging and putting their hand out like they're the Matador damn defense. We need to straighten this up and straighten it up quick. Those with big money in their pockets, those up in the front who've been brought in from other organizations to be this and be that. I need you to be good tomorrow. I need a little bit something from you. We paid some big money for Mr. Nick Bosa. I understand he gets double teamed, gets held sometimes. Hey, good and tarnations on that. But I need an extra effort tomorrow, buddy, by those front seven, including my boys been balling. Greenlaw and Warner. Hey, miss some tackles here and there. That's cool. But those front four, you better come to play.
Chase
You better
Young,
come to
yeah.
play. I need Chase Young to stop chasing O, and you need to get your ass together. All right, because what I seen in that Detroit Lion thing. Hey man, Bill Jarvis had us out in 1986. We played a game, and you know what he told Coach Trott? Hey, we're going home. Turn the lights on in the stadium. We getting ready to have practice again after the game. So as we walk by, our families waiting for us to take us home and looking at us like hostages being rolled in from Vietnam. We proceeded to have practice after the game because effort is free, young man.
Right.
I don't need you to become 6'4", 260 tomorrow. I need your maximum effort. And since you didn't give it to me then, I'm gonna get all of it right now. So tell your girlfriends, go up to McDonald's, order your plates. You're gonna be a little late tonight.
Yeah.
Tell
Let's
Burger
go
King.
Terror Dome.
Tell Burger King, I'm gonna have it my way. God damn it! Everybody on the line.
BK Avenue.
Wow. Peachy, any thoughts on this before we move on to the next one?
Only thing that I want to say, I agree with everything that the minister said. The only thing that I will say is that he said that the tackles might not be that big of a deal. Oh, they're a huge deal, especially to me, because it's the worst thing. You can't have a bunch of missed tackles in this game. You can't let these running backs and receivers, fullbacks, whatever, tight ends like slip past you and just miss all these tackling assignments. You got to be on your game. You gotta stick to people like glue. You gotta get it. You can't be these tackles, these missed tackles sometimes just are out of control. You can't do that. You can't let these players be that slippery and just slip out of your hands like that. You just can't do it. Not tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, get downhill and aim for that inside hip.
Absolutely.
He who aims at nothing will surely hit it. And I don't know what you're aiming at with this daggone little I don't know, old lady looking like you trying to be a hand model or something, but I need you aiming at the damn inside hip.
Yes.
And nailing some people tomorrow. And you know, this tackle football, it's okay for 2, 3, 4, or 5 of you to lay some wood while one's holding on for dear life.
That's right.
And I'm not wishing injury on anybody, but I tell you what, they gonna know I was there, and you won't be celebrating if you did win. You're gonna be in a hot tub, buddy. It's a physical game tomorrow night. I'm not having this shit.
It's about the bullies. And 49ers are supposed to be the bullies, and we need to act like we're the bullies. Just act like
Terror Dome turn up after 10 p.m. Y'all hear this, man?
Hey man, you
Are you
talking,
kidding me? This guy
you
is like
talking
this at
defense.
10 a.m.
You talking defense?
Have
This
you
how we
ever
get
seen this
down.
guy at 10 a.m., Mike? He's
Right.
got it from the
I'm
that thing till 5.
We ain't playing around, man. Hey, we
Minister
gotta bring
after
this thing home. It's been 10,605 days since that Lombardi has been back in San Francisco, California,
Dang.
4949 Centennial Boulevard.
Is that accurate? That's real?
Yes, sir. And the men that brought it home didn't play around. Names like Lott, names like Hicks, names like Charles Haley, names like Fred Dean, names like Jim Burke.
Yep.
There
Hey
you go.
man, it's time to stop making heroes. Stop talking about who dating who. This ain't damn the episode of All American. I don't care about who you dating. I don't care about what album she got. I don't care about when your album dropped. I don't care about none of that. We're
I
here
don't
for
care.
a
She's going
damn
from
game.
Japan to the Super Bowl either.
Oh,
You can fly all the way to Japan, back to Egypt, and y'all can go and get to Dawson's Creek and have all that stuff. I need my damn championship back
I
because
do
we
too.
gave him the daggone first Super Bowl, and everybody's sipping on Patrick Holmes Slurpee like he's a damn snack at 7-Eleven. I'm sick of it.
wow.
You mean Patrick
We
Mahomes?
gave that first one
fraud.
to you, and then we would have took that one again last year, but y'all let my boy's arm get blown up. We're better than the Eagles. We proved that. We would have beat them by a ton last year.
It's
So
their
I'm a
time.
year off,
Ready to
and
come.
I ain't had my championship for 10,605 days. Get my damn chip. It's time to stop playing around. Don't save anybody or save some plays. Like, oh, he don't want to break his new plays out. He waiting for tomorrow to show his new stuff at school. No, Shani, put it all out. Don't worry about it. Nobody's gonna steal anything. Run the ball. Do what you're supposed to do. You got the offensive player of the year. We've been running it all year. We've been saying, "Oh, save him for the postseason. Oh, save him for the postseason." To quote the great Carl Weathers, there is no tomorrow.
The glasses
Yep.
off, y'all.
Oh
It's
shit!
serious.
There is no tomorrow.
You can't
Tom.
even see me
So
yelling at.
run the kid like he's secretariat in 1973. I
Right
wouldn't
on.
give a damn. I don't care if he's tired. I don't care
You
if
don't
he need a
care.
little oxygen. Run him again. And when
I
you
saw
get
the
him
movie.
down, get him again.
Turn them into Elmer's glue when you're done. Oh, sorry.
It's time to show what it's time to show and improve, man. This daggone Super Bowl. I used to have old Southern coach. He said, "Man, it's goddamn Super Bowl.
Mm. Mm.
You gotta go there to get it. It ain't gonna just come and say, oh, y'all the 49ers. Oh, let us just go away. No, man. It's some dogs over there. It's some dogs over there. And they gonna fight and they want to be a dynasty. We just trying to get our little piece. We just trying to get our little bit. But I'm gonna take that big bit and get my little bit. That's
right.
the mentality you better have. Get pad under pad. Let's strike some people.
There you go. Let's get there.
That's it.
Let's get there. I like it. I like it, man.
That's 6.
Nice little mic drop right there. That's how you get 6 right there. Okay, all right. Damn. Next
Get
super chat here. Oh, he's teasing me. Mike with the Alicia Keys braids. Okay. All right, that's fine. I'll take that. I'll take that. Terry Dome, don't laugh because the next one was about your dome, bro.
Hey.
He said Terry Dome got that LL Cool J head. Happy birthday,
Hey,
my
man.
brother.
I
bro.
love
We
you,
read that
man.
earlier when he popped
Thanks,
it up
Callie.
there.
Mhm.
Yeah, that LL got me. Hey, that LL been good to me, man. Hey.
Mhm.
We also read this one and had Chrissy come on and perform it for us, but I'll read it again. And in 1980, our first Super Bowl, I wrote a cheer to try and win a trip to the Super Bowl. I still remember it. I'll call it in for y'all if you want. And she did that. If you guys missed it,
Oh, I missed
you
it.
got to go back and find
And
it.
it was great.
Phenomenal.
And,
It was
and you know the best part was Dan the Corpsman was here live while she was saying it too, and that was just like special. And we love
Poignant.
Chrissy.
Yes. Yeah. It was absolutely phenomenal, man. It was great. So I wish I knew the minute marker. I should damn it, I should have been keeping notes of like things that happened during the show.
Highlights of the
Clip it up.
show.
I don't do
Oh.
clips on my channel. I don't cut up my things and put out smaller portions. I record, I go live, and people watch what they watch. I know
Mike,
that
I'll watch back
true,
and I'll let you know, and I'm sure some other people will do the same thing because that
you're
was
gonna
just
watch
beautiful.
what back.
To go
This.
find the song too. Yeah.
Mike,
You
I
are not gonna watch a 24-hour stream back.
She got
Okay.
8 Googles. Like,
let's be honest. I told you. Oh my God, I cannot believe cannot believe this man is setting me up to do this again. I told you, okay, flat out, when I was freaking out the most during COVID and shit was bad in my family, I used to tell you that I used to go to sleep, right? Falling
Yeah.
either asleep to your like overreaction shows or the locker room rant, and I listened to people who I felt comfortable with, and like that was like the only thing that put me to bed. So you don't really think that I really will go back and watch this? Like I must have had at least 100 views of that overreaction show to the Browns game itself, and that's not even like counting all the other ones. Like, come on, man! Like you don't really think that people are gonna go back and watch this? Like Paul Hope doesn't go back and watch these things because he's sleeping over in the UK, and people don't go back and watch this afterwards. Like, you gotta be kidding me!
I listen. I do
And
know that.
especially when you say
I
people,
don't know
when
that
you
anyone's
find out
watching the full
thing was
24-hour
here.
stream again. That's just a lot. I'm just saying the duration of 24. Hey, go do it. Great for me. Cool.
She gonna speed ahead to a few parts, Mike. She ain't gonna just
Watch
rewatch
times
it and like
seven to
You
speed.
do realize I don't watch back my episodes all the time. Like I
and
would
game
force myself
film it.
to do that.
But it was definitely worth it. Chrissy is in the chat still. We got to clip it
You
from
know, you know the
Mariah.
best
We
part
will
I thought
find
was
it.
when she told you guys how much you guys helped her through her health issues. Like that was really special.
Yeah, it was definitely a special moment on the episode tonight. We had a couple of them, so one of the more heartfelt moments on the episode. So we will find it. We'll make sure that you see it, Mariah. It was really, really good. Mello here has a short and sweet one here. He says, "God bless you all." Thank you, Mello, for the super chat.
Mello.
Appreciate it.
Mellow
And then this is
type
going to be the
stuff.
last one for this segment here
Back
before
to
we
you,
get
Mello.
to the next round. Big Daddy Niner says here, we have to go Cobra style, not wipe on, wipe off. Oh, not wipe on, wipe off, hit and rap. He's talking about tackling. See, this
Yes,
is
sir.
all about Terradome, get my man fired up over there.
Yeah, man. You gotta tackle, man. We gotta tackle. No missed tackles. No
Wrap
missed
it
tackles.
up.
That Karate Kid thing, Mike. That's saying
wax
no
on, wax
peace.
off.
That's no playing defensively. That's like
Mike,
no Mr.
pull up
Miyagi
Ronnie's
things. That's
comment.
like strike now, strike hard, strike fast, no mercy.
Yeah. He's gonna say Cobra Kai, which they're pretty dope. With Johnny. Excellent series on Netflix too. If y'all are real Karate Kid fans, they did it well. The kids are doing karate now. And
That was the
elders.
best. Best.
Dope
Best.
music. Oh man.
Best show that came back to like re-bring life to a series ever.
Oh yeah.
And that's still like one of my favorite things from season 9 and season 8 of How I Met Your Mother when they first brought back him for like a cameo thing, and they were talking about how he was the real Karate Kid.
Oh shit.
So
No,
for everyone that's on the East Coast, just like my boy Khaled just said, it is officially Super Bowl Sunday.
Dun dun dun.
We made it, y'all. We made it. We made it.
12:01.
Also,
Only
Mike,
12
Ronnie
more hours,
says
guys.
It's 10
Ronnie
to
says
1.
the 3
4
hour and
hours.
20. Ronnie said the 3 hour and 24 minute mark. He put it there in the comments.
Hours
Oh,
left.
So I
damn.
think
He
he's
went back
talking
to-
about
Mike.
Chrissy.
Mike,
Hold
you've
on, I gotta
officially
pull it up.
crossed over to 10 hours. 10 hours live.
Almost
go?
halfway done.
Hey. And let's go to the board. Are we closer to 1 million?
All right, Mariah.
Oh
True or false? Wipe on, wipe off is the correct statement from the Karate Kid.
True. No, I don't know what it is. That sounds right, but I don't think it is.
Come on, who knows what Mr.
Wax-
Miyagi saying?
Wax
Is it
on.
somebody-
Wax on, wax
wax
off.
off.
Peachy says
Show
he knows
me
what it-
Santa Flora. And look at Miss Peachy. Miss Peachy,
need
boy, if
some of
you
that
can catch a
Panda.
fly with them chopsticks, you got chopsticks or a spoon. Oh, damn.
Oh no, it's a fork. I'm cheating.
You know how dope it would have been if you would have had chopsticks and
I know.
caught a fly.
I can use them too. I just don't have them right now.
What up, JP Hella Hard?
JP Hellahard giving his score
my man.
prediction here. He's got
Pause.
34 to 24. That's 34 to 24 for you new timers. That means
Like
that
it.
we get our 6th Lombardi trophy. All right, gang. I'm trying to see what the rest of this means
Gang,
here.
gang.
UC trophy football back soon. The physicality and toughness. Nope, togetherness. Niners in the trenches. Hide your kids, hide your wife. No, I'm kidding. Hide your chains, hide your watch. Debo coming. Hashtag
Oh.
rock the world.
Like that.
Mhm.
All right.
Yes,
Like
sir.
that.
I did not want-
What a way to get your money's worth out of a super chat right there. That man put a whole soliloquy in there. Woo! You see the trophy
JP.
football coming soon. Did I do that right? That's a U, right? Like it's fingers pointing at us.
Yeah, that orange chicken is good, Callie.
Oh, damn! I left it on you eating. I'm so sorry.
And
I
Express.
meant to go
No,
back to
fine,
the
no
regular screen.
I
Mad
like
long
the
ago.
honey sesame
Mhm.
chicken.
I like the
That
Kung
too.
Pao spicy chicken.
So we just running off favorite Chinese food now. What's this? Is it from a certain place?
Panda. That's what Crystal.
Panda Express.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never
Yeah,
had
we just
Panda
talking about
Express
Panda
before.
What?
Express.
I
There's
haven't
no
either.
Panda Express up in Jersey. I had no idea that it was
Right.
even a chain until George Kittle did all those freaking interviews talking about Panda Express being his favorite guilt food.
Yeah, I think
Not
that's a West Coast thing. There now, what we have out here is called what's the chain? Oh, what's the chain Chinese food? But I never tried it because they were like, it's American people making Chinese food. Their version of what's it called? Oh shit,
Chinese wok.
PF Chang. Thank you, babe. Why
PF
is my
Chang.
wife PF
Yeah,
Chang?
Oh
is
yeah,
what-
that's more. That's more.
That's
because
fancy.
we
Melissa-
have
That's
we
like
have
a
that.
fancy type of.
We
Yeah,
have
we have that
PF
too.
Chang.
Yeah, that's too.
Yeah.
Everyone told me that was like American version of
Cali
Chinese
got
food.
all. California got all the good Chinese food.
Not that Americanized, but yeah.
I
mean,
just
it's not like-
realized this is crazy. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Mariah. Go ahead. What were you saying?
No, go ahead. It's nothing important.
I was just saying, I just realized that every time I saw Panda Express, I assumed that it was PF Chang. So I was like, yo, they're really hyping and shit and it's bullshit. But it's two completely different things.
PF
Why would
Chang's is way more fancy than
Why would
Panda
you
Yeah,
Express. Panda Express is like a
100%.
fast
PF
food
Chang's
place.
and Panda Express. What's the
Totally
correlation? It was the P through y'all.
No, to me, honestly, it was the franchise. It was the
PF
franchise.
Chang's Panda Express.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's franchise Chinese.
Chang's
Can y'all
is
name another one?
overpriced, and it's not even that good.
Dude, I love the lettuce wraps.
overpriced.
PF
The
Chang's.
lettuce wraps are good.
So
I,
good.
did you say the lettuce wraps?
Yes.
Mhm.
They serve lettuce wraps at a Chinese place?
Yeah.
I got to get
It's
out
like-
the hood. I
Go to
I don't
PF
trust my
Chang's, get
Chinese
the lettuce
places
wrap.
not
So
from the hood.
Would you get shrimp fried rice?
I've never ordered Chinese place from like a fancy. This is crazy. I can't believe I'm saying this on air. Like, if I don't walk in and see bulletproof glass when I make my order, I don't want it.
Wait,
You don't
see,
You
Mike,
done got
Mike,
institutionalized.
Mike, you've done like what 3 years of March Madness, and they always start off with like DJ
food
Malone
question.
asking you like 15 different food questions. And you're telling me this never come up before? For
yeah,
real?
like, come on, Mike.
I can't believe it.
If you ain't got
If I walked
bulletproof
into a
glass,
place and they didn't have the glass there and you got to talk through this
my
little stupid ass microphone and everything is distorted, I would not get Chinese food from that place. I would never do it. Now, let me be very clear what I'm saying. That's only with Chinese food. I go out to very nice Japanese restaurants and stuff like that. Very, very different. When it comes to Chinese food places, I need to know that you shouldn't go there after a certain time. They will deliver to you anywhere. And I better get a free soda if my food is $25 or more. Like, that's the kind of places I'm ordering my Chinese. I'm sorry. I'm
Oh my
sorry.
God.
Mike.
what's your go-to? What do you order?
So, I've
General
got like
Tso's?
3 or 4 things on the menu that I usually go to. But basically, chicken and broccoli is my go-to from all of them. I get my wings, but I got to get them fried soft. I hate crunchy wings. I can't stand hard fried chicken. So I tell them fry it soft. I know that's weird. Everybody else says fry hard. If
So then you
the
would
place-
you hate Outback wings then because they make them nice and crunchy.
No, I can't. I don't like fried chicken, so it's got to be soft. It's got to be like pliable skin. If you pull the skin off and that shit like a potato chip, it's not for me. I need my skin to move a little bit.
You know those wings you would like? You would like Houlihan's. They make those like soft, like non-crunchy at all wings.
I have to check them out then because I did not know. What's my okay? So I like something called crab rangoon.
Okay, yeah, I get that with the orange
What it is.
sauce.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now I've had it from some places and it doesn't taste like. So there's two different types of them. One of them just tastes like it's stuffed with cream cheese. The other one is
Yeah.
a little. I don't use the dipping sauce wherever I get it from. So if the filling isn't sweet, I don't want it. I don't want the bitter sauce or the bitter filling. I want the regular one. And then I get my shrimp roll. That's it. I don't get much of anything else. That's it. Shrimp fried rice is like a regular thing, but that's it.
Egg
My
rolls, you
daughter's
get egg
like
rolls.
what do they get? They call it sweet chicken. They like the sesame seed chicken or the General's chicken. My kids like.
General's House.
Making
So
me
good.
hungry.
That's it. But bulletproof glass is a requirement, y'all. Sorry.
Gotta have bulletproof.
Sorry.
glass.
I saw a PF Chang's. They got big ass statues outside. Oh, look at this shit. I'm not ordering from here. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, man. It's like never mind.
Mike, I'm gonna warn you about something though. Don't go to the Chinese buffets. I got a horror story for you that will make your stomach turn about a Chinese buffet here in Jersey.
That's funny.
No, thank you.
I have one experience at a Chinese buffet. It was my first time ever having crab legs. I ate a ton of them, and I didn't make it past the Taco Bell down the street.
God,
I
oh
had
my
to pull over and use the bathroom. It was that bad. So
Mike, one day you and I are gonna talk about this because you got to hear the story. But I'm not sharing it online because I'm not getting way blasted where I live and be.
It was not good. It was not good. Chief Kingdom has another super chat here. He says Golden Empire has a super chat, and it says Chief Kingdom will fall to the Niner Empire. Hashtag take 6. Golden Empire. Thank you very much. By the way, also sounds like a Chinese restaurant that I would visit. Golden Empire.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love the avatar. That's a sick avatar.
Yeah. J Dog says here from Boston, guys. He says PF Chang's is whack. No chicken wings or fit. Wait, they don't serve chicken wings at PF Chang?
What's good, faithful?
And he
Yeah,
says,
I
what's
don't know
good?
their menu.
Yeah,
Like that.
you gotta have you like chicken wings from a Chinese restaurant. So, but you
I
get
know
mad
they
at
don't
the
got fillings.
Americans picking.
Hey, listen, I can't help it. I can't help it. My man Ricky is back. Round 2. What's going on, Ricky? How you doing, big dog?
What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody?
Oh, you
Hi,
eating? I
Ricky.
caught you in the middle. I put you and PT
No,
on
man, I'm
blast.
good.
Y'all
I'm just eating an apple.
stuff in y'all
Eating it.
faces. I'm sorry.
Very
Good.
healthy.
You know, trust me.
I
I'm,
might-
this time,
You eating
another
broccoli?
time it could be some golden Oreos or something like that. So no.
Wait. What the hell is a golden Oreo? I know we just talked about Golden Empire being a Chinese place. What's a golden Oreo?
Bro, are you serious?
Yellow junk.
The golden Oreos are better than the regular Oreos.
Oh, they really are. Golden Oreos
I think
are
so
awesome.
too.
And then they used to have a flavor called birthday cake, which was crack.
Woo, Lord, what was that? Oh,
So-
that thing was so sweet.
In my grocery store, there's a whole wall of a bunch of different flavors of Oreos. Like I don't even. They got lemon and mint.
No.
Yeah, like
no,
a
no.
strawberry
No.
one they got.
They also have like
They got all
peanut
these different
butter.
kinds.
No.
Yes, there was a peanut butter one, but I don't remember what's the what is the?
It's just instead of the dark, instead of the black cookie, it's the light cookie.
You said that shit in February, bro.
Exactly, man. Hey, it is what it is. It's a
It
vanilla.
is.
I was
Yeah,
thinking, I'm glad it's you
It's a
saying
vanilla
it.
cookie.
It's the color. It's the yellow Oreo. It's yellow. It's
It's the vanilla cookie, man.
yeah.
All right, I digress. Shout out to everybody that's in here right now, man. I hope y'all are having a good time. We're gonna
Oreos?
keep this party rocking, guys. We have crossed the 10-hour mark. By the way, they said that Chrissy said her cheer at the 3-something hour mark.
3
That
hour,
does not feel
24
like it was
minutes.
7 hours ago. That does
Crazy.
not feel like it was
That's
7 hours
crazy.
ago,
Not that
right?
long.
You know why, Mike? Because we have fun when we're together.
Get like this is insane.
Time flies
was,
when you're having fun.
I was worried about making it all the way through, and I know some of y'all are gonna stop dropping off soon. Listen, I appreciate it, I respect it, I understand. I did not think that was 7 hours ago. I'm feeling like I might make it. I was getting a little worried. I might have to stand up and do some stretches, but I'm feeling a
You
little
know,
bit better.
I was a
Mariah.
little worried for you when you said you were to go live 24 hours yourself, aside from a few breaks, and then you were gonna do the actual watch through and the overreaction. I was like,
Oh,
Mike's gonna
it's
lose
gonna be
his
the
voice. He's gonna
He's
be
about to do like
exhausted.
30 hours.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Oh, yeah.
I have a question. Okay, so
Break it down.
who has heard of okay, so you know you have the Reese's cups and you have all the different kind of Reese's cups that came out. Has
Right.
anybody heard of the new Reese's cup that has like potato chips in it?
Yeah.
What?
One has pretzels, one has potato chips.
That
Yeah.
thing is so crazy. Like
I don't
Wait,
even
you
like
had it?
to me,
Reese's.
that
It's
is
sweet and
so
salty.
weird.
Hell no, I ain't eating that.
It's weird.
I love Reese's, but
had it,
not with no
Peachy?
fucking potato chip.
Do what?
Have
Have
you
I
had it?
had it? No, I haven't had it. Somebody had it at work, and when they pulled the thing, and I saw it, I was like, I can't eat that. Like, what is that?
Yo. So I don't know if she still has it or not. I'm about to go look because I got to get some water so I can take my pill now. But my daughter, I'm not kidding. She brought home a Reese's cup that was like the size of like 2 hockey pucks. This was the biggest Reese's
Dang.
pieces.
Giant Reese's. Yeah.
They're called the big cup or something, like really
Yeah.
weird. They're like 4 inches thick almost or something like that.
I don't know. I thought she needed a fork and knife to eat this shit. I've never seen a piece of chocolate peanut butter cup that big
Reese's
before.
Thick.
Bro,
You know what?
All right,
I
I'm about to go
love
get it.
They're all over Quick Check. They have them like right by the counter.
Oh,
That's-
well, I'm
so-
gonna go see what it was.
right. So everybody's still having clown Mike about only eating Chinese food from a bulletproof glass. Yo. No, put extra shrimp back there. No, you can go sit down.
I
at a
see the
restaurant
pretzels,
outside
Mariah.
of
Good Lord.
Oh, Lordy.
What
You
in
don't
the
need to
When
go
Polly
to
world?
just said the caramel
Mr. Lee's
Reese.
chicken and shrimp.
I am not a big Reese's fan, to
Oh
be
my
honest.
God.
I want that caramel Reese.
Yeah, that right there. But pretzel, man,
They doing a little too
leave
much.
stuff alone.
Pretzel makes.
Much.
It's
pretzel-
about like
I
the
would try the pretzel one before the potato chip one.
Yeah.
It must,
The premise is
yeah.
the same though. It's just sweet and salty.
Mm.
Okay, so my uncle just texted me and told me because you know he's watching or whatever. He said that they have this. I gotta find it first. Let me find it before I say this type of Reese's because I know they don't have no Reese's that like this. Because I'm gonna lose it.
Oh shit, that's real.
What, the potato chip one?
Yeah, I just looked it
Yeah.
up. It's all over Walmart.
Yeah, that's a for real thing.
That's
I need to look at
gross.
that too. Okay, yeah.
Okay, you guys are going to gross out so bad.
Uh-oh.
You ready for this?
What the-
Here it
In
is.
Texas, they have a Reese's dill pickle cup.
No, that's nasty. That
Ew.
sounds nasty. That's a bad combination.
Terrible.
Okay, I'm fine with pickles, but pickles and chocolate? That's
And
the
peanut
no.
butter.
Together.
They
What?
must have
That-
got-
like, why?
they must
I
have got
hate
hold
it.
of some pregnant
This thing
folks.
is so
Yes,
gross.
it's
Look,
disgusting.
it's like cut up little tiny pieces
Yeah.
inside of
That's
it.
what I'm saying. That is
What?
just gross.
Go on there.
That look
They're
real
like
maggoty.
Reese's. What else could we put? Chips.
You know what? You know what I blame
No
it on?
ideas, dumb.
Pickles.
Add pickles.
Mike,
You know what?
Crazy.
You know what I
Mike, we,
blame it on?
we were
I
talking to
blame
you
it on
about your
that
Chinese
part of that
experience with
green.
through the bulletproof glass.
Oh my lord!
It's two people talk. I couldn't hear what y'all was saying. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm saying.
I
was
did
talking to
hear-
you about
I
your
did-
Chinese experience through the bulletproof glass.
Have you been to one of these places before?
Sir, I have family in Philly, so yes, I know about yo my man. Extra shrimp, put the fries
Yes.
in the plastic bag. Dude,
Come on.
you can go and order, sit down at restaurants, whether it's PF Chang's or even the drive-thru. I think the gold version is like Payway or something like that. But I mean, it's okay. But I mean, there's other places. But it's way better than just Mr. Lee's chicken and shrimp.
Right here,
Mr.
look.
Lee's.
Look, put me on the screen
What's
so you can
that?
see this.
Hold on. Let me see what she got
What
here.
is that? Reese's?
Look at this. It's pickle infused cream.
Oh,
Yeah.
Blech,
Oh,
What the hell?
dill
blech.
flavored Reese's.
That's
so
terrible.
gross.
No.
That shit in Texas.
Peachy, what are you doing?
It's in Texas.
They, hey man,
Mike, I think
That's
Dave
so
Corona
gross.
wanted the link to join back.
It's the same link from before.
that was 7
Hold on.
hours ago.
No, I know. I
Can't
look.
scroll up.
I'm just being a
I
dick.
can, I
I'm
can
sorry.
put it in.
We got my man Albert Breer in the
Right.
building. What's up, Albie? Me.
I'll be sure. Oh, got the helmet.
I got my daughter's thing here. So look at how big this shit is. She took one bite out of it. And look at this.
Dang.
So
That thing's as big as she is.
Why the fuck do they serve this to kids?
Is that a Willy Wonka?
It comes
No,
in a
it's the-
two-pack, man.
It's the new Reese's Big Cup.
No,
Look,
no, no.
Mike, look at this
This ain't
photo.
a cup, it's a gallon.
A 2-pack of that is crazy.
Mike,
That
look
is
at this
Yeah,
as big
it's
big.
as she
big
is.
and two-pack,
It covers the entire woman's hand in the freaking photo.
It's an everlasting gobstopper.
Good night.
That's why the United States is all obese right here.
I
Here.
know. We
That's
just
I feel like
crazy.
we're so like the U.S. is so addicted to making things
The US is
like
nasty.
either too
insane.
small. They like to have things that are too small, and then they like to also make like a bigger version of.
They do everything backwards in this country, right? Like the food gets
Really?
bigger while obesity runs rampant, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then like they want to try to make technology smaller. All the plugs and shit are getting smaller. I keep breaking chargers and shit because they're getting smaller and smaller.
oh,
Give me
man.
the big block
big.
charger plug.
Yeah,
Right.
use something like this big.
Yeah,
Yes.
fucking
my wife
chargers are
got a
getting crazy.
Kia, and man, trying to put my USB in there where the ashtray is or wherever there is, a grown man got hands.
big hands.
He's
Yeah,
trying to-
Mike,
I'm like,
you want to talk about crazy? Look, this one photo has the mini Reese's, the original Reese's, and then what the big cup looks in comparison.
good lord,
Just
look at that.
ridiculous. That's crazy.
Wow,
Fam,
that's
hold on.
crazy.
You know, y'all know what that is? Hold on, watch this.
Look at how
Watch
big
this.
that
Ready?
thing is.
Starting
What?
from the left to the right, the mini Samsung Galaxy A26,
Oh my god. No.
and then all the way at the end was the Note 24. They make the
That was
phone
good.
bigger and bigger, man. Oh, yeah, I
So-
did the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
Do you guys remember? Okay, so because Lay's makes all these like crazy, flavors of chips and stuff, right?
Tomato,
But
yes.
remember when they first started doing that, and they had it up there, and they had people to choose like which one was going to be the next chip? Whoever thought in a million years that we would have these crazy chips running around?
They have a ketchup
I'm
flavor
scared of
chip.
half of those.
It's crazy.
The ketchup one's so good though.
Oh my God, you bought it?
Oh,
I've had it before. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
When I go to India, bro, like I always eat.
I'll be honest with you. I'm surprised they haven't been in my house. Oh wait, I'm lying. I think my middle daughter told me that my mom gave her some before. I was gonna say I'm surprised they haven't been in my house. I don't know if they were actually in my house or if my kids were with my mom, but my daughter told me she had the ketchup flavored chips, and she's the one I believe. Like this kid will get 2 chicken nuggets with like 6 cups of barbecue sauce on the side, and she's like licking her fingers in the sauce and licking the bowl out. It's disgusting. But this girl loves ketchup and barbecue sauce for whatever reason it is. So that if anyone's gonna like the ketchup chips, it's her. So
I can,
No,
I
sorry,
can
it's
see
the,
the
it's the
concept because
tomato
you-
ones that I like.
because you want to put ketchup on a potato. You want, that kind of goes together. But when you're getting with a chocolatey peanut butter surprise of infused pickle,
yeah.
No,
That's taking
Yeah,
it too far.
that ain't
that was so bad.
I'm even
Oh
scared of
God.
the pickle potato chips.
well, so okay. So I thought about that. That's exactly where I was gonna go, Mariah. That's a great point. I like salt and vinegar chips, one of my favorite flavors.
Oh, me too.
okay.
So when
Yeah,
I
that's
think
dope.
about pickled
Love
chips,
salt and vinegar.
that's where my brain goes. But Why would I go away from the salt and vinegar? I'm just gonna go ahead and get that. Every time I think about getting the dill pickle chips, I'm like, nah, I can't. Like the salt and vinegar is gonna hit the way I know it's gonna hit. I'm not gonna chance.
See, my daughter, she likes the salt and vinegar too. That's her favorite, but she also likes the pickle one. So
Okay, I got a question for you for your daughter, or about your daughter. Does she like seltzer water?
no.
Wow, damn it, man. I heard someone say that it's rare to find a person who likes salt and vinegar chips and seltzer water, and I like both. So I was wondering if she was one of those people. All right.
My wife likes both.
She
She likes
does.
seltzer, yeah, and yeah, salt and vinegar.
My wife does too.
For real?
Yeah.
Or
She likes
either
the
one of
Perrier-
them
the Perrier
Sagittarius?
water and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yep.
Are they Sagittarius? Mike is asking.
Nope.
No?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit! We gotta buy lottery tickets together. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, Mike's the man. He done gave away 8,000 on a whimsical night with a dude with a Brock Purdy jersey.
Mariah got one
it
too.
was
Though. Mariah said she has one.
I know Mariah should. She didn't come in here with a daggone. No, I'm sorry. Honestly, you got the right one on, but you came in with a Jimmy G jersey on, and fleeced us out of 8 G's. But what am I saying here? That's Jimmy G. Came in here, got the bag, and left.
Oh shit!
He stuck-
Sure did. Came in, dipped.
You saw that asshole pick the Chiefs to win?
Yes. Tell us how you feel. Hold on. Nope. I know you got more than that. Just that asshole. Come on. Why do you think he did that, Mariah? Honestly, for real. Like, what's the story? What's the deal? Is that hate?
Come on.
Yeah, he's a hater. He's mad that we moved on from his bitch ass, and now we're gonna go win the Super Bowl without him and do something that he couldn't do.
That's right.
Sums it up to me.
Do you know how pissed off he will be to know that Kyle actually he's able to hit the throws that Purdy is able to hit the throws or make the throws that he could not? Because I'm pretty sure Kyle's gonna take some shots deep down the field, and for us to see him connect on them, I'm sure he's gonna be salty as.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
he already
Yeah.
got free rings though from Tom Brady though. What are you
No,
complaining
I mean,
about?
but it's one thing to be on the sidelines with your hand, but I mean in the actual game and know that he had an opportunity and he blew it. I mean, it was better for them to underthrow it and get the PI, but I mean,
the PI. Thanks, man.
it would have been better for him to underthrow it and just get a PI because he had him burnt. But for him to see Brock Purdy in his second year, and I mean his second year, and he's making those deep shots because Kyle's going to call some deep shots down the field. You can bet that.
Right.
But just to see him connect on that and for us to host the Lombardi, I would love to see his pan his face, see how tight his jawline is.
Yep. Did you
I was
guys
so
hear
Pissed. He was like,
I was
Did you guys
hoping
see that?
he'd be in the
Oh, go
booth
ahead.
with Taylor Swift. But go ahead, Mariah.
I was gonna say, did you guys see the interview with Kendrick Bourne here in Vegas, like yesterday or the day before? And he was talking about they were talking about that missed throw by Jimmy, and that's what Kendrick Bourne was saying, that he should have at least thrown it short and not overthrew him so they could get the PI. And then he went on to say how that Jimmy wasn't Kyle's guy, and that Kyle didn't trust Jimmy, and that everybody on the team knew that.
that was
So I
evident
thought
though. That was evident because of the fact then when we played the Minnesota Vikings, after he threw that almost second pick, we ran the ball, and then when we get to the Green Bay game, he only passed the ball 8 times. So that was evident. It was like Kyle had some weirdo stuff because he said he didn't trust him in the playoff games, but he trusted him all. Not only so he had all this unbelievable belief in him in the game that mattered the most. When we played with Brock Purdy, when we played the Green Bay Packers and the game was on the line, we passed the ball exclusively, except for maybe with 1 or 2 runs at the end. But he was perfect except for one drop by
Kittle.
One drop by Kittle. And so it's just a different thing. Because like I said before, Kyle understands they're gonna guess right sometimes. They are. Every defense is gonna guess right. Even a broken clock is right 2 times a day. So they're gonna guess sometimes, but he needs a quarterback that's gonna be able to make even get him out of a bad play. So, I called this play, but they got it and still make something out of it. And we didn't have that with Jimmy. That's why before we just were sitting there like, come on, man. So everything has to be perfect. It has to be 95 degrees. The guy has to be open by 2 feet with his hand in the air. It was never any anticipation throws or nothing like that. Everything always had to be perfect, and that's why we're happy now with Brock Purdy, because he knows how to scramble, buy time in the pocket, and actually throw people open. Versus Jimmy G, he would start doing all this stuff, and when he rolled to the right, he threw a stupid pick every time because he couldn't throw it out of bounds. I'm like, dude, no, you don't need to.
I swear on everything, I called it a point and pick. I never wanted to say it on air.
A point and pick.
You best believe somebody's gonna catch the ball.
A point and pick.
Come on the show and be as positive as possible. Even when I was blasting this dude, I always try to be positive. But here comes a point and pick. It's like that's what the play is called in Madden. It's
like when you saw the overshot of the one linebacker just like right there in the middle of the field. You didn't even have to see the throw. You knew it was going right to the linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
Had to be Jimmy, boy. He had some great one. When you throw a pick 8, I'm done. I'm done.
The Denver Broncos. He's like, it was riding like a bike, but it's like, was it really?
Pick 8, man. A pick 8. A pick 8. You can't do that. That's impossible to beat. That is a record. Undefeatable.
You know it's really bad when Dan Orlovsky's sorry ass goes on national TV and goes, "That wiped out what I did, right? That wiped out what I did."
He's been waiting so many years.
You know how bad that is.
You took the weight off Orlovsky.
Man.
Dan told him to stay out of his lane. That's what he told him. He was like, "Hey man, stay out of my lane." That's what I do.
That's what I do. But I mean, the thing about it, like everybody said before, what's funny is now we have a quarterback, like you said before, when he plays bad, he always says "I." Versus Jimmy G, whenever we had a bad game, that joker swear he was from France. We
gotta do better.
You play bad, joker. We play bad. You keep saying we.
Yeah, like he from France.
Y'all know his quote. Y'all know his quote. Every time they asked him, "Well, how did you feel about that interception?" Yeah, guys, that's a tough one. I'd love to have that back. Like all this, bro. What are you grimacing for? Just own it. It's not hard. Just say I messed up.
He's smiling all the time, even when he throw a pick. What are you smiling for?
That used to drive me insane. That used to drive me insane. How are you on the sidelines happy after you done just screwed the game up, bro?
No.
Bro.
And that's why when we had Trey Lance, I didn't even want Jimmy G back because the freaking media couldn't get over it and would just keep showing Jimmy Garoppolo during the games, and you just watch him smile even though he's not in the game.
You know the worst one was?
You're absolutely right, Ancho.
Like last straw with him was that National Tight End Day game in 2020 in what stadium? Where he throws the pick right before half,
Patriots?
And he just like has that like bitch shit grin all over his face going into halftime.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck. Like, I just threw this pick, and I don't give a fuck what anyone else say.
Yeah,
And
he did not. He did not.
That game, like,
He
I
was
don't care
over.
how much
He was over it.
pick, like that was like the most ridiculous bullshit that he ever tried to do.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that the narrative has changed, because remember the narrative was that Kyle could only win with Jimmy. He couldn't win with nobody else.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't win with nobody else. He couldn't win with nobody else. But everything was all Jimmy. And then once we get Purdy in there, it was like, wait a minute. So so you actually can win and actually play better.
Right.
So you can win and you can play better. When there are a lot of Jimmy G fans like, oh no, he only wins with Jimmy. It was like,
it's funny because even the national media was like that. The national media was Jimmy's the guy. They don't need to get Trey Lance and all that stuff. They started building this whole campaign against Trey Lance. Jimmy's the guy. Jimmy's the guy. And then when we move on from Lance and Jimmy, it went back to anybody can win here.
Yeah.
Well, which
Mike-
one is it, motherfuckers? Y'all gotta
Mike-
pick a damn side.
Pick
Exactly.
one. Pick
Mike,
one.
why did I ask him a thing though? Do you know who started all that crap?
Fucking Cowherd. Corny
No,
ass
the
motherfucker.
one who started that was Chris Sims and Mike Florio, and everyone took the gospel word for Chris Sims
I don't
because they had matching bro tattoos between him and Shanahan, and whatever he would say on the crappy Pro Football Talk or whatever the hell their podcast is called or show is called on it, NBC. It would go viral onto ESPN. It would start on Get Up with Hembo and Greeny, and then from there it would go down to First Take. And then from when it was on First Take, all of FS1 would copy the same shit. It would go viral from one network to the next network to the next network, and that's why everyone, when that whole Mac Jones is 99.9% guaranteed thing went viral, everyone was going Mac Jones because everyone heard Chris Sims say that Mac Jones is the prototypical smart, elite, accurate pass thrower that Kyle Shanahan was, and that's why he was Kirk Cousins all.
Cap. The thing about it is, like you said, if people listen to Chris Sims, he understands. He said he talks to Kyle, but he knows. He said himself, Kyle does not really tell himself because he knows he can't hold water in a fishbowl. He's gonna tell it.
Yep.
He's gonna tell it. So he's gonna tell it. Hey, Kyle, you gonna run the ball out? Yeah. Well, I talked to my buddy Kyle. He's gonna run it all week. Shut up. He told you something in confidence. You can't.
Shut up.
You can't hold nothing, man. So that's why I'm pretty sure Kyle talks to him like on a real surface level. Oh yeah, man. We prepared this week, whatever. But he's not gonna tell him anything because he knows he's gonna say it on the radio. He's just gonna say it.
Jim Nance and Tony Romo are calling the game tomorrow.
Yeah, most of those people are just there for
I
likes.
cannot fucking stand Tony Romo.
you.
My
I could not take one more week of Greg Olson though.
Same,
Hey, I'll tell you
same.
this. I'm happy. You know why? Because a couple years ago, Tony Romo got cooked by my man Dion.
Oh, right.
Dion said, "Look, I tried to leave you alone, baby. I got a gold jacket that I didn't buy. I got
shit.
Super Bowl rings.
Oh,
Well, like,
shit.
what have you done, sir? Outside of screwing the team out of all kinds of money, because that's what he did.
Oh yeah.
Because
he stole the money.
it's simple. Like when you look at it, Tony Romo literally just basically took Jerry Jones and ran his pockets. It was easy. Jerry gave Tony Romo the money so quick, so fast. It could make your head spin. But when you look at us, when you look at everything, I'm telling you right now, if we win, I would love to see
Win.
Jimmy Garoppolo's face purposely.
Oh yeah.
Just to laugh
be-
at him, be
he
like,
gonna
"You
be
failure! You were.
Yep.
You mean to tell me you were sitting behind the supposed greatest to ever do it? You sat behind that guy, and you came to us and couldn't get it done, and we took the last dude in the draft and got it done. Yeah, you really look stupid now. You look real dumb."
I'm not mad at Jerry Jones for giving the bag to Tony Romo early because, I mean, the truth is these owners want to win. If they see something they think is right, they think it's hot, you got to lock it up. And the Niners did the same thing with Jimmy Garoppolo.
Sure did.
We paid him the bag for what, 5 games?
5 games.
Yep, after 5 games.
Yeah.
Because we were so
5-0.
trash. We were so.
And those numbers were not fantastic.
We were so.
Those
thirsty
numbers in those
because-
5 games were not great.
No,
Like
no, there were a lot of field goal games.
we just
There were
won.
a lot
That's
of
all it
field goal
was.
Robbie
We
goal
won.
games. His one good game was actually against the Jaguars, the Haddon T-shirt game.
Yes. Yep. That
That
was
was-
the game
that
that
was
got
the
me
one
back.
game.
Would you guys agree that those 5 wins weren't against playoff teams?
They
Oh,
were.
the Jags.
Jags
Jackson-
were.
So the Jags,
Yeah, no,
the
we beat. I
Jags
think we
were-
beat about 2 or 3 playoff teams in that 5-game streak.
Didn't
Yeah.
we
I think we
beat
did.
Broncos or something?
Titan-
'Cause,
Ti-
like,
Titans
Yeah.
and
they
Jacksonville were both in the playoffs that year.
Yeah,
We
Yeah,
as an
yeah.
organization, we were just so thirsty though because we were coming off of Brian Hoyer.
There
then we went to
Exactly.
CJ Beathard. So even though it was funny because remember Jalen Ramsey said, "Yeah, you beat us, but that was more scheme than you
Scheme.
beat."
Yep.
That's
I don't
what he
think-
said.
Hey,
That
shout out
debate.
to
I don't think the
CJ
Titans made
Beathard
the
though, because
playoff
he got
that
us
year.
Brock Purdy, man.
Yep.
So shout out to
Hey,
CJ.
I don't think the Titans made the playoffs.
I'll tell
that year.
you
I think the
this.
Titans
I will
were
always
playoff
say
bound,
this.
and then they got
Our
knocked
first-
out. We broke
Our
that momentum.
first year, we all know why we didn't have a quarterback and why we had to settle for Jimmy because our coach was in love with a guy he was never gonna get. We all know
Cousins,
that's
baby.
true. You know, and that guy is still worthless. And he told the Vikings he was leaving. I'm like, why would you tell them that?
Are
They've
you
been
talking
breaking you
about
off
the
year after
solid
year.
gold dancer?
No, the issue should have been. Remember back during that first year, the story is that John Lynch actually went down to see Patrick Mahomes and said we should kind of maybe wait on him for some reason, because typically when you have got a new coach in, you want your own guy to groom, but for some reason he got goofy with that dog on CJ Belter because I like the way he throws the ball. Huh?
No,
What do you mean you
look,
like the way he throws the ball?
there's every now and then where Kyle is a bad judge of character. Okay, and when it comes to running backs, he sucks at drafting them. He does better with undrafted free agents than any other any other coach I've ever seen in my life. But Kyle in drafting running backs, never again. Don't allow that man to push you into drafting a running back, because they ain't gonna do nothing but fail. Every drafted running back that came under Kyle has done nothing at all. Nothing.
Ray Sermon cut TDP practice squad.
Joe
Right?
Williams.
Joe Williams.
And Joe Williams literally told him not to
I know, he literally
He said, I don't want to play.
I mean,
And now Kyle was like, no, we're going to get it figured out. No.
I'm still mad that he gave up all that for McKinnon. It was like, dude, you gave all that for Jet?
For the paper plane.
Look, I don't care what nobody says, man. I want McKinnon in this game because I want Fred or Dre to knock the living crap out of him. I hate Jerick McKinnon with a passion for stealing our money.
No legs, McKinnon.
And then on top of it, having a nerve to get on Instagram, and when people ask him if he's coming back, he talk crap. Bruh, we lined your pockets and fed your family for years on this. Don't run your mouth like you don't owe us.
Exactly.
Come on, man. Don't do that. I tell you right now, if I ever see Jerick McKinnon, I'm gonna punch him dead in his mouth because he sounds just like his current quarterback, Kermit the Frog.
Exactly.
Both of them sound stupid.
Man, Jerick McKinnon was on FMLA the whole time he was here.
He said he was on FMLA.
He was on FMLA the whole time he was here. The whole
I love
time.
it. That's the greatest thing. I gotta use that. FMLA. The whole time. I love it.
Who would you slap harder, Deadlegs or Jalen Hurd?
You said what?
Who would you slap harder, Deadlegs or Jalen Hurd?
No, McKinnon.
No,
All the way McKinnon. I can't slap Jalen Hurd because he just couldn't get on the dang field to save his life.
And
I can't do that.
Contract.
There's nothing I can do. But
I mean,
with
McKinnon.
McKinnon, I can backhand him like I'm a pimp.
This franchise is so.
He actually took
so
our
bad.
money. Like Jalen.
Yeah,
Hurd,
he really
rookie
actually
contract.
stole money.
What is he gonna do as a rookie? You know,
like
the
me
funny part,
personally. Jerick McKinnon, I'd backhand him like he was a hoe on the street that didn't make my money. That's how hard I'm a pimp slap him. Like I'm not playing. That's one dude I do not like. Like there are people in the league I just don't that I don't care for, and he's one of them, man. To be that disrespectful to a team that fed your family, lined your pockets, and you did nothing. You just sat on the sidelines and had the coach come up and say, "Oh, well, he has tired legs." Tired legs.
Did he go around the facility like one of them Walmart bonus carts or something like that?
Yeah, bro. I'm sorry.
On this
They're
podcast,
just failures, man.
Sentiments of those here at Nothing But Matters LLC.
Yeah. Also,
Legal
keep in
reminder
mind we're
that the
finally not
panel
going to
is
be
open
paying
to the
D
public,
Ford anymore.
and those thoughts shared.
Oh, I can't. Yeah.
We finally
I'll
aren't
preface
gonna
my
be paying.
comments by saying my thoughts are my thoughts alone. I cast no aspersions on Breezy, on Nothing But Niners, on the Nitty Gritty crew. This is all Dion. If you want to find me, I'm a Niner Gang podcast. I keep it a thou wow. I talk all kinds of trash. Anybody can get it. And Jet McKinnon, you definitely can get it.
Yeah, he stole a lot of money.
Okay, Dion. Who's the better one to hit the hell out of Jerick McKinnon? Dre Greenlaw or Diamador Lenore?
Dre. Automatic. I know Dre gonna rock his world. Dre ain't playing no
I
game.
feel like I would take Trent Williams.
I mean, but
Yeah, but
Trent,
he ain't,
Trent's on
he ain't
offense,
that's
though.
never
So
gonna
Trent,
happen.
so Trent, I mean, Trent's
Dre-
still slapping him like he did Sherman. But I
Dre
mean,
hits different. Even Fred says,
Yeah, Dre hit.
I've
when he
been
did-
I've been wrapping somebody up, and Dre hit him, and there's an explosive pop different when he moves a crowd like a Rakim and a really good rapper might be great, but Rakim moves a crowd.
Right.
And that dude, it's just a different pop. It's just
Oh,
it's just
different
you
way.
got just
you
before you
guys-
get there.
Do you guys
It-
remember how hard that Diamador Lenore knocked the shit out of
Oh,
DeAndre
oh,
Swift with
yeah,
his
yeah.
shoulder?
he called sub right there. He said sub.
Yeah, that's. Hey, look, man, there's hits in the NFL that just make you say, "I know that hurt." That's
You know
one of
what
them
the
hits that made you say, "I know that
Yo,
hurt."
Pretty.
did you see the coldest part about that though? Was he was celebrating? He stopped for like 2 seconds. He paused like mid step, looked back to make sure that the guy was okay, and then he went on celebrating that he knocked the living daylights out of him.
Yeah,
That's what you need. That's what I
Class.
want to see. I want to see a tone setter early. I want to see that.
That's
These
what I'm
little boys
saying.
out here that they're going what's his name?
That'll be
Rashid
Greenlaw,
Rice
Drake Greenlaw.
and Scantling
Get some hits on
the
this.
law
on
firm
these
and,
people. Yep.
and these also rans
Pop 'em
and
up on
has
a couple.
beens and never wases.
TD, did you call him the law firm?
Early.
The only issue with Drake Greenlaw though, he
He
does it
sound
the
like a
wrong
law
time.
firm. Listen,
Drake
Valdez, Scantling.
Greenlaw do it like on when we have 3rd and 17, and we'll stop him. He'll stop him like 5 yards short. Next thing you know, he wants to flip him over, put people's elbow on him, and poke him in the eyes. Like, dude, you gave him a first down.
Yeah,
Just
'cause there's
tackle him.
no penalty.
Hey, so- well,
Just tackle him. That's
yeah,
it.
Yeah, that's if it happens after the whistle, hey,
Okay,
you
but
gotta
he
do what you gotta do.
has
But good
restraint.
hard football
You
in the strike
remember in the
zone.
Miami game,
Let
the
him feel
Drake Greenlaw had Tyreek Hill, and he's like, "Dude, I can suplex you the hell right now."
Oh yeah.
He put him down like baby ginger feet, like delicately
he-
put him down like a
he
China
ain't-
doll.
He ain't a total psycho. He ain't Draymond Green kicking you in the ding ding. He know within the confines of something to do. Send a message. But if you got Tariq Hill, and let's face it, y'all, Tariq Hill's probably one of the fastest and most electric players in the league. You got him wrapped up. You let the crowd know, y'all see, I got this little mug, right? And I'm gonna go ahead and put you down. You ain't getting to get that again.
So if
And
you're gonna
don't
do
think-
that, would you not say send a message to Kelsey then? Hit him like in the
I
chest
would-
area?
I'd like to see that hit
No.
anybody in the strike zone, and I want the crowd to say, "Woo!" That's how you set the tone. That's the only way
Tear it
everybody
on.
understand. You got to hit a man.
Yeah,
tear it
I
on.
think that's true. They got to set the tone early. They got to set that physical turn early in the game.
Let them know, and I don't care if it comes from Jennings or our other physical receivers. I want to see you downfield, exercising your right to unleash hell. That's what I want to see. Get downfield, downhill, pad over pad, and I want them to know how physical. I don't think they're as physical as Debo. I don't think they're as physical as Juwan Jennings.
No,
I
not at all.
don't think they're as physical as Kittle. You can impose your physical will on their, cute little. Oh, look, I get a lot of interceptions. Look at me, I'm fine. I'm cute. Yeah,
no
little
Beastie
bit.
Boys
I'm
this
settling
year.
all
Ain't no
that.
Beastie Boys
But
this
you know
year.
what you're saying is what you're saying is what I've been saying. I want the Niners. I want Kyle DeMar to tell the Niners, remember who you are. We've been the better team. We've been the more physical team all year long. So don't get in this game and act like Mahomes is unbeatable. He's been beat several times. He's been beaten in the Super Bowl too. So go in there, be physical, impose your will on them, and I promise you, they will break down. They will break down.
That's the way the Tampa Bay
That's
played them.
exactly right, Albert. I'll be sure you hit that. You got to be physical. You don't think Tom Brady told them the night before, unleash hell, man?
Yeah.
You don't think Ray Lewis go in this thing and say, unleash hell? This is tackle football, man. This is Super Bowl.
Hey, that's why the Lions did to what they did to them early in the game. They played. I don't know what they came out playing soft at the beginning of the game.
With the little hand and stuff. What's that? He just stuck his hand out like He get ready to do Michael Jackson
I
imitation.
know, literally,
Do
Chase
that.
Young,
We don't do
dude.
that.
He was so lazy on the run because he just looked like he was trying to give a high five or something to like the Lions guy.
He
Yeah,
just
that was
jogging.
High
stupid.
five.
Man,
Yeah,
But
and
like
that was
even
so dumb.
after Patrick Mahomes passes, we have to still hit him. We can't just let him. Oh no! If you push him down, whatever, because if he keeps getting touched over and over again, trust me, he'll be just like Brady. Because you know Brady will turn into a
Brady
phenom.
did, yeah,
Brady,
yeah. That's
Brady,
how
and
the
Aaron
Giants got him.
Rodgers. When you start touching him a little bit,
That's
man,
how
he start looking
The
to the
thing is,
sideline,
though,
to the
with
ref.
That's
Mahomes,
the only way I know do this. Yeah, the teams that have beat Tom Brady. Let's think about those Super Bowls. Let's think about those big games. What did them Giants do? They got him off this. They got him off the stick. What did the Giants do? They got him off. What did the Eagles do? They ended that at the head of the snake. Get to him and let him know you there very early. And he'll come back to the sideline every now and again. I ain't saying he no punk and he gonna fold, but I'm saying let him know, hey, today is a hard
It's gonna be a long
day.
day.
It's
gonna
gonna be a
day.
long night. And
like,
I'm here
we
for
ain't
the
messing
smoke.
around, yep.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. You ain't no partying out here.
No,
I seen
it's not
I seen
tonight.
Patrick Mahomes 2 years ago when he was
I'm sure.
when he was in the Super Bowl. Real quick, Melissa, when he was in the Super Bowl, man, and he was out here in the playoff run. He was playing Tennessee, and he was pirouetting against Tennessee and running up the sidelines. And I said, all that stuff is cute. I'm cutting all that out come Super Bowl when we get down to Miami. And we got down there, somebody touched him up on the sideline. And it was a good, legal, hard hit. And it ain't seemed like it mattered much. He got up and just walked on back to the huddle. But that sucker started throwing picks, didn't it? Didn't he start throwing them picks later on? I remember 2. Do y'all remember them 2?
Yep.
Which goes to a good point. And because if Tooney's out, then that means I need either Hargrave.
Tooney is out. He went on IR. So
I need Hargrave or Armstead. One of you all need to be right up the middle.
Yep.
Do not give them an opportunity to do anything because you know that their game is different. They don't have the same type of receiver, so you know they're looking for the quick game. So everything should be jumping. Everything. Greenlaw hit chip doggone Kelsey. Chip him a lot. He's their main go-to guy every time. And now Mahomes now has got to the point where he's Captain Chuck down. He don't mind it. He doesn't mind 3 yards, 4 yards, 3 yards. He doesn't mind that type of game. But because he doesn't have the receivers right now. So therefore, chip them. Chip these guys. Chip Kelsey all game long. Hit him where he's like, hey, man, stop coming to me. I'm getting hit a lot.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we need to get pressure too, and just because the thing is, I believe Mahomes, he tries to extend plays a lot of times, and that's why we need to contain and not give up till the play is completely over, because otherwise we are gonna get killed, even though he may not have the receivers.
And one thing I hate is one thing I really hate. It's 3 things I would just improve this team so much on. The first thing is Armstead, if you are 6'7", just getting measured, and you extend your arms, you are now somewhere between 8 and 8.5 feet. If you jump,
tip passes,
you are 10.5 inches in the air. You gonna tell me you don't have any PBUs in this season? You don't have any bats? None. Come on, man.
That's why I love that Big Jackson did that like his rookie year
quick.
too.
Yeah.
He's getting
That's
rid
not
of
right.
looking to get rid of the ball quick.
Come on,
It's
man.
an accurate statement, but y'all got to remember that he's been dealing with a foot issue. They're not asking his big ass to jump up and down this year. Not this year.
I mean, just put your hands up.
your
If we
hands
see about the throws, then please
your
put your
hands
hands up.
Mike, I got it on film, man. This is last year. I was feeling this last year. He jumped. We were playing Miami, or I got it on tape, man. I slowed it up and sent it to a few people. It was the Cowboys. They threw the ball, and he jumped after he threw the ball.
So we got the delay reaction.
And yeah,
I will say this about my man Armstead, and I as much as I love him, he's always the last person off the line. His reflexes is just, grandma reflexes. That man.
I need all
like,
this.
hike,
Carl.
go.
I need
Like,
all of this.
I need
All-
this,
the whole
and I
bunch.
need the.
and then he gives you all his chest when he comes off, man. We had cages coming up in high school, college, and stuff. You fire out low. You need linear, a linear get off upfield. Don't get it, man. Your chest
Don't get upright immediately.
yeah, don't get straight upright. Just let him block you. Oh Lord, you get any man chest. I can take your child, your 5-6-year-old child, and knock over a grown man if he stand upright and you let him. And I show him how to drive with his hips. He'll beat any man 6 feet and over.
Tomorrow, I need Armstead to get the Barry Bonds shots in them feet. So I don't want him to have no issues.
You better
from
go
the beginning of the game to the end of the game. I need to
go
get
to
them Barry
the
Bonds shots
store
all game long.
Am I the only one who thinks that this is the opposite of what they should be doing, defensively wise?
What do you think?
Getting to the quarterback and
Okay.
hitting Pacheco.
Here's the thing, though. You remember last week it was such a big deal because the Raven players finally stood up for the entire AFC, right?
Mhm.
Because, like what you said, Patrick Mahomes has been doing this shit for forever. That he dance towards the sideline, and out of respect, these defensive players are told if it looks like the guy's going out of bounds, back off, let him go out without touching him, right? That's
Yeah.
why everyone's always up in arms against Greenlaw because he hits people right on the sideline, which gets ticky-tacky. Right?
That-
So the Raven players came out last week or 2 weeks ago, and they said, we're going to hit him. The second that an asshole runs, we're going to knock him the hell down, and we're not going to hold our punches or our tackles, right? And you remember the entire game, he was working the refs, and he was complaining his little ass off.
Oh,
like
yeah.
freaking Kelly Stafford keeping for her husband, right? Like the
That's-
entire game. The entire game, he was throwing a hissy fit. Him and Kelsey, right? And then they went and did all the press conferences and bitching about how he was getting all these shots taken to him and everything else. There is no way with Bill Vinovich calling this game specifically the hell they should ever go near Patrick Mahomes unless they absolutely have to. If you wanted to demoralize this team, if you want to break this team, if you want to take their goddamn heart out and freaking freak them the hell out, you go after those goddamn receivers and those tight ends. You go do what Greenlaw did to fucking Mike Gesicki. Every time they think they have the little catches on the sideline or whatever, you hit the hell out of them. You peanut punch till you fucking break all your hands, and you take the ball away, and you get in Mahomes' head that he will not have a single goddamn completion. You get in their head that way where they're not going to catch those critical balls and that no one can be trusted. That is way more empowering and way more effective than any hit that you will ever get on your quarterback. Because that storyline, it may have disappeared the last couple weeks, but I promise you that's in Andy's head, that's in Matt Nagy's head, that's in Patrick's head, that's in everyone's goddamn head, that if you take away their surefire guaranteed catches, that entire team is going to crumble faster than the goddamn Eagles or the Rams fighting each other and throwing haymakers on the side.
But like you said before, what I would do if I'm the Niners, I'm going to tell them, look, this, I'm pretty sure, make the refs call it. Do whatever, make the refs call it.
Yeah.
If it's the ref that doesn't call holding, whatever, guess what? Hold the hell out of them when we're going to offense.
Yeah. If
Hold
you
the hell out of them. If they make the refs call it.
But
Make the refs call it, because the thing about it,
I need the head of the snake.
you know what I'm saying?
You-
I'm
that
going to
is
do
the
what,
leader,
I'm gonna
that
do
is
whatever.
the face of their franchise.
I'm
Get the leader
grabbing
off
everything.
his snide.
Hey, how
Get him
many
in the
points
face
do we need to hold the Chiefs at the end of the first half?
I don't care. I'm gonna hold them until the rest say, "Hey,
I like
I'm
about
calling it
10
every time."
points.
Because
10
every
points would be all right.
once or twice. But if you keep doing it all
Because
game,
in the
then I'm gonna call
AFC
it every
they-
game. All
against
night.
Baltimore, they only scored 17 points, and that's it. That's the first half. In the
And
second half, they
Baltimore,
scored
the Baltimore defense did their job. I'm gonna reiterate this point, and so everybody can see between here and perpetuity. Baltimore did their job.
Yeah,
the
Defense.
Baltimore defense did
The defense
their
was
job. Somebody took some dumb pills and decided not to run the ball on the other side of that ball.
No, you know
mean
what that
to tell
was?
me you lead the league in rushing, and you got the fastest quarterback in God's creation, and you don't run that thing but 6 times
No,
in the
Terry Dome.
second half?
You know what that was again?
What?
Terry Dome, you talked about it like 4 hours ago. You remember when you brought up 2019? You remember
Yeah.
when Greg Roman and the rest of them wanted to prove that Lamar could actually throw, and not just be like a dual threat quarterback that ran first and then could throw.
Yeah.
That's what that game was in the second half. They were trying to prove themselves for other opportunities and other organizations, and for Lamar to make the case that, yeah, I am the MVP. Yeah, I have improved from 4 years ago. Yeah, I am a different player. I can carry this team on my back.
Terrible move.
And
Terrible.
they every
But
time
that was
whenever
they,
their
they lost
inspiration
because they lost
or
because
motivation
they tried
do
to
that,
they tried to play that, which made it bad.
execution was horrible. This is not the time to prove your case, to win a daggone election, to try to be an MVP, to get something solidified with some a prize that you win and goes around your neck and say, "Oh, you the MVP, you most improved quarterback or whatever it is." This ain't time for that.
This is not the time for us to do.
You be the team,
MVP awards,
what you do, and you do it best, and you do it better than anybody else at that time. This is
I would love
this
for Brock
thing gonna
Purdy
go to
go
Super
crazy.
Bowl.
I was much love Brock Purdy to go crazy. If CMC is going nuts, I don't care if we do old school Nebraska. We have about 300 rush yards between him and Mitchell and the other and Mason. At the end of the day, if we holding up the Lombardi, let everybody else talk about
and Brock is that dude. Brock is he's a man of Lord. First Peter, the 5th chapter, 6th verse. Humble yourself under the mighty hand of God, and he will exalt you in due time. Brock ain't all about that. I mean, hey, dude, if it take the win, hey, I'll do the Jimmy G Green Bay Packer deal. I ain't gonna throw this thing number 8 times, but I bet it be 4 touchdowns. I bet it be 7 out of 8, and them 7 gonna crush you. But hey, run that rock until it can't be run no more. I want you running rock like a corner boy in Baltimore in 2003.
Dude, I mean, we should run the rock between Debo, between Christian McCaffrey, between Mitchell. We should run at least 30 times. That's no cap. We should run it at least 30 times.
There you go.
At least 30
there you
times.
go. 30 times. CMC 30. You see that, right?
Yeah, 30 times.
Debo 10. Those are touches. Between Debo in the round, cutting up and cutting down, and CMC doing what he do, that should be 30 rushes right there. That's your 30 rushes. Half of the plays. That's 50-50 split. That's the formula.
What do y'all feel?
You know,
what do y'all feel about friendliness between players on opposite teams during the game?
No, I don't want that.
Nope, no friendliness whatsoever.
Dude, we can go and hang out afterwards, but I promise you, if you punch me, I'm ready to sock in your mouth during the game. And it's no, I mean, because the thing about it, it's all about bragging. We're all competitive, so therefore, if I'm friendly, bump that. You're not gonna be friendly after the game. Oh man, yeah, we're cool and all, but guess what you want?
I want that trophy.
I want the chip.
I want the chip. I want the chip.
Mike,
I'll fake niceness. Go ahead, Melissa.
Mike, I need you to clarify something about that question, because that's way too open-ended, because you know that's how George Kittle talks to Mike in an entire game. But by being friendly, by cracking jokes, by getting in people's heads, that's his version of trash talking. So like you saw even when he bent Aiden Hutchinson down into a fucking pretzel, he was cracking jokes about how he unseated him. No, he didn't. That was all me.
That's it.
Oh, sorry.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what George does. Like,
That's
you
it.
remember, even in 2020 when he was facing
Melissa, there's an old saying that old folks use. It's called nice nasty. I want you to be nice nasty. I want you to do that. All right, and just say, hey man, how you doing? Hey, I don't care. Come up a little bit, but I want my physicality imposed on them. I ain't gotta be. If you draw attention to yourselves in a scrum, they're gonna see the last guy and you getting the flag. Be nice nasty with it.
You know what? It's being nice nasty. Also, something I heard that Julian Edelman said on one that the podcast with Kelsey and the brothers. He was saying one time Bill Belichick called him out because he had they were playing a team that had to say white jerseys, but he had on red gloves. So put on red gloves this week, tomorrow. So therefore, when you hold them, they can't differentiate that it's your hand or the glove. Don't come out there with white gloves on so they can easily see you doing it. Put on the gloves the color of their jersey.
Match them. And what color do they wear? Red.
They
What
wear
color
red.
do we wear? Red. We're gonna be in white. If they wearing red gloves, that's gonna be clearly seen. You go ahead and wear them white gloves, man. Get you a little something.
Let's wear some red gloves tomorrow to hold when we hold them or whatever. I mean, like you said before, we just gonna have to be nasty. I don't care nothing about, like you said, we can be friendly, whatever. Hey man, cool, good job. Take that. Good job.
Yeah.
But the thing, we have to be physical. We cannot afford, like you said before, we have to empty the chambers. Like you said, tomorrow's not the game to be like, well, I saved some plays for when next year. No, there ain't no next year. Whatever your plays are, you got all summer to come up with new plays, whatever.
Yeah,
so
gotta
I need you to
some
do
more.
If it's a double reverse with Dion, with Debo throwing the pass, whatever, whatever we need.
Mariah,
you get it.
If you see anybody helping an opposing player up off of pile up, how do you feel? I don't care if it's McKinnon and y'all got history. I don't care who it could be.
I'm not feeling good about it. This ain't the fucking time or place for that. We're not getting no Mr. Congeniality award at the end of the game.
What you say?
Don't draw no flags. That's all I say. You ain't got to help them up. I ain't saying go out there and be his damn valet and be goddamn Jerome on the time and hold a mirror for him. I'm just saying don't make a big fuss out of I just whooped your ass, nigga.
Right.
Don't draw. Yeah. Did y'all see me beat him? Did y'all see me beat him? No.
Don't use Zay Flowers. Don't use Zay Flowers when you celebrate all over. I was just going to say that.
Just good work, man. Yeah. You know what I did.
And no showboating into the end zone and freaking having the ball knocked back for a touchback either.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just dumb mistakes, man. Pre-snap penalties will kill you. Pre-snap penalties is what gets you out of stuff.
Terry,
that was the
don't
beginning
talk about
of everything.
Nick Bosa.
Don't do no pre-snap penalties. I'm mainly talking about my offensive line. I can't have.
I was talking about Bosa. Bosa always seems to do it every time there's a freaking pick six or interception, and it's always on Lenore.
A pre-snap penalty. I'm talking about pre-snap. I'm talking about false start. That's what I'm talking about. And you false start. I'm talking about offensive line, boo. The offensive line, false start. Bosa would be offsides, but
or illegal shift.
Yeah, you know the play. Everybody,
or
you got
illegal
to count
man downfield. Yeah, like
the dumb stuff. You got to eliminate the dumb stuff. If you make it physical, I'm okay. You got a little unnecessary roughness. Maybe you picked up a face mask because you touched it or something. But the pre-snap and post-snap penalties, that can't happen. I can't accept that because you knew the snap count. You knew if oh man, I didn't ship. Don't move forward, dude. You can handle all that. We can live another down if the play only makes 0 yards. What messes us up? A pre-snap penalty or something dumb on first down gets you in 1st and 15. And then what Kyle do? He down there. I guess I gotta go with let's look for
a different play call.
Yeah, I gotta look at. We were gonna run it, but now we're gonna okay. You run 38 block pass special. And now I got Brock out there trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. He ain't gonna take the check down. Where Brock looking? I'm gonna make all this back in one shot.
But we have to play with controlled aggression. We have to play with controlled aggression because if you look at that Ravens game, what got them out of it because they let their emotions get to them. So therefore, you got people headbutting Van Noy, headbutting Kelsey, and he's laughing because he's like, "Look, I'm trying to get in their head to use their aggression against them. So we can be aggressive, but we can't be stupid aggressive."
Yeah, don't be stupid. Don't and that's what Kittle and
Greenlaw.
Kelsey and what you come do. Kelsey gives you that little something extra or a little. They get up and they bump you or something like that, and you turn around to react. Now the flag going, and it ain't going
There-
on there.
there's certain hotheads on the team that got to keep their composure. You know, you got
Greenlaw is number one. Greenlaw and
Greenlaw's
Trent
got to do it.
Williams.
Trent
Greenlaw and
Williams is
Trent
another
Williams.
one. Trent Williams is notorious for it. Also, he don't like to be the little bro in any situation. So you push me, I'm gonna push you back, and I don't care who sees it, type of thing. You know, I'm
Even
trying to
before the game starts, relax.
yeah, he's one of
How
those
about
guys.
calling out Debo, where Debo had to be freaking protected by Trent Williams before the Browns game? He's the one
Does-
picking all the freaking fights.
I don't know if Debo was a clapback type of person during the game. I don't know that I've ever
Yeah.
seen him get pushed and then he pushed somebody back. He didn't respond when the Eagles player, not the Eagles player, what's my man's name from the Lions? Ran him over. and
CJ
drew-
Chauncey Gardner-Johnson.
That was
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I was
He
talking
shot.
about thinking Debo was picking fights with all the different Brown players. And
But he
Trent
probably
had to
wasn't the
come
one who like
and
started it. I don't.
protect him.
Yeah.
Are you talking about before the game started?
Too. And then he got hurt in the game, and then Trent got hurt, and then now the two guys that lead you out of the locker room gone, and now you looking crazy for 3 games
Yeah.
because we ain't got answers. And if Debo go down, man, I'm telling you, it puts a strain on Kyle because
They don't know what to do.
apparently they. You know, Ray doesn't have a Debo band because
It's just crazy to
can't
me
get
though
in there.
how much you end up lacking though, like after Debo. You know,
I
if
know.
Debo gets
I
hurt,
know.
it's
We
just like
depend
you
a
have so
lot
many
on
weapons,
Debo.
and I'm just like, I mean, I get it. Debo's gonna help with decoys and certain things, like spacing and all, but it's just like kind of insane how big of a drop off it is.
But how crazy would it be if we one of the first players we either lined up Danny Gray or Ray McLeod and had him going a go route?
You won't see Danny Gray in this game, and you probably won't see
Danny Gray.
I haven't seen
don't
Danny
like
Gray
that.
the whole year,
Is
man.
Danny-
I don't know.
He's
Is
on
he
IR.
injured?
I don't even think he's like
Yeah.
active.
So what about Ray McLeod?
He been in the doghouse since
Yeah, he don't know the plays. He don't know the plays. Brock Purdy came to him. one time.
Your play is go. That's what you want straight down the field.
It should be that simple, but we run this complex free snap, and you got to know to do this. You got to know to do that. That's a choice route. If he's zone, you got to go there. If he's not, don't bend it. Don't play around in it either, because I'm letting this thing go. Brock let it go to a spot, and you're supposed to be at that spot. If you out here messing around and juking and showing people your new moves and you doing the Dougie and stuff, dude, we don't do all that. I need you there. You're supposed to be 12 yards down inside. I'm throwing it 12 yards inside on my third step. It's coming out. It looks pretty on film because it looks like I knew something so wonderful and we had this secret, but you messing up the secret if you bend the route and make a shake move because you thought you saw something. I saw Kyle. At first I saw Brock get on him. And then when he got to the sideline, Kyle said, "Hey, look, man, the hell you doing?"
So then, when you saying best you do start off running to the left side with Trent Williams with CMC?
He could. I mean, if we just simplified it and say, "Hey, just go long," like we do when we played mailbox to mailbox, but with this intricacy of the ideation of the West Coast offense, I need you to be in a particular spot. I'm throwing to the inside of the back of the head of this guy. He don't even know the ball gone. I don't watch them too many times on film. They know the timing of these routes. You supposed to be in a particular place at a particular time. You can't be messing around doing street yard stuff and all this and all that. They got rules for it. Be where you supposed to be, man.
Okay, question then. So do you want you think that Debo should be back there catching punts and kickoff returns, doing kickoff returns?
That's my second draft choice this year. First, I won in the first round a right tackle. I won J.C. Latham, and then I won a special punt returner because we just simply don't have it. And
the short answer is
landed himself out there, and he gonna have to do it. He gonna have to be that spark. He gonna have to be that guy.
Yeah, there's no better option right now. Debo is an emotional.
We don't have it on our team. Debo's the guy.
We don't have one. So he's got to be that guy right now. They don't trust
Why do you
anybody
think we're
else.
not trying Ayuk though at the return?
Nah.
In college he did it. Like I'm not saying in this game because obviously you haven't done it all year, so you probably shouldn't do. But I'm just saying in general, like why not try Ayuk?
I think Debo's faster than Ayuk though.
Debo's just tougher. He's the thicker. He could take a licking and keep on ticking. Unfortunately, he done had a little problem with the shoulder a little bit, so we got to be mindful of that. But Debo can explode on it.
One guy has return experience in his collegiate career. Why not give him a shot back there? I do understand what he's saying. Like, how do you overlook him? Almost like how we never really wanted to put Dante Pettis back there when that's what he specialized in college. You know, like it seems like they.
I wouldn't mind doing that, but do that during preseason. Don't do it in this game.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't say like. That's what I was saying. Don't do it in this game. You haven't experimented with it all
like
year.
It lends itself to Ayuk. If he did it in college, he should be able to be really decent now, but that's on Kyle, and that's a closed door session amongst the special teams guy and maybe a couple conversations with Ayuk or something went on there. And for that Philly game, when I saw Debo back there, it resonated with me like, oh, this serious, this real. When you see a starter back there getting it, I'm like, okay. Yeah.
Look, I want the whole entire team, somebody go and buy everybody black Air Force Ones for them coming to the tunnel with black Air Force Ones on. Let everybody know we mean serious business.
Is a business trip. My thumbnail Tuesday last week was them wearing that black coming into the pregame to media day, wearing all that black. And I said, hey, this is Ocean's 13. We coming in here while the world looking at Usher, while the world looking at Taylor, while the world looking at them Kermit the Frog commercials and all that other Ringling Brother stuff. We gonna rob this mug, get out, and get back on a plane to San Francisco, California.
Take the frustration that we've been feeling behind the field. Take the frustration of the fire alarm. Utilize it and take it out on them.
Exactly.
But it's different between Debo and Ayuk doing special teams that Debo goes to Shanahan all the time and begs for the ball and for him to be the one that's making the plays. And when Shanahan doesn't listen to him, he went to Lynch halftime last game. Like, I don't see Brandon being like that one volunteering for extra duty and being like, put everything on me. I got this. Like that's a different thing.
Well,
like
you're gonna have some of those players that are just like, okay, I'm gonna do what the coach tells me, and if they tell me to do return, okay, I'll do return. Like, there's gonna be
Kyle and Debo, man, they absolutely love each other.
Yeah,
I think that might be
that's for sure
best friend on the team.
And we've already seen Ayuk getting Kyle's doghouse, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to get that crap again. Even though we all have to agree that Ayuk is the better route receiver, and Debo is the better football player.
Yeah, that's perfectly eloquently put. Rick, I like that. Yeah. That's exactly it. Yeah. I think Ayuk is a better pure receiver, man. He puts people in his spin cycle with his whip routes. He's crispy with it. He's pretty the hand, he's got hands that sticks to him. You don't see him drop it too much. Everybody's gonna drop one or two, but he's the dude, man. He's bad, and we're gonna have to make some business decisions on definitely keeping him here. They're gonna try to outprice and get him. But I really, really love that guy. He's an all-pro now. That was just more money in his pocket to bargain with. And man, we're gonna have to make a couple of decisions. We're gonna have to make decisions because teams sometimes might not love him all that much. But if you are an NFC team, man, nothing is better than taking a really, really good piece away from the championship team. And right now, regardless of if we count it or not, you are the reigning NFC champions. If I'm somebody who needed an extra push, I will go and use my extra dollars just to take that weapon away from you and bring them on over to me. Not to mention he's a great
question
player.
to you. So on say 3rd and 5, And who do you trust more, Kittle, or do you trust Ayuk to make the play?
On a 3rd and 5, I would go with Kittle.
Kittle.
I think both of them would do it. But I would take Ayuk more in the intermediate route and Kittle on the short ones.
Yeah, Kittle.
I don't trust anyone more than 3rd down with Jawan Jennings.
Jawan Jennings. I called Jawan Jennings, and if it started catching, I'm trying to put this out for a year. I called Jawan Jennings calculator because you can count on him.
It's
You
3rd and
understand me?
1.
Pterodome. I've been
count
calling him
on
clutch
Jawan
king
Jennings.
for fucking 3+ years.
That dude.
They calling him what?
Clutch king. Because every time you need that play, he comes in with that play. That
I got
catch.
it.
That moment.
You can count on him. And
It's
I tell you
3rd and
another
1.
one that stepped up. That daggone, watch out, Chris Conley will come in there and catch
Chris
one on
Conley
you.
not getting no damn.
Wait, I don't think.
Stop it, man.
Cold
Chris
as
Conley
ice.
ain't gonna play. We didn't activate.
Chris-
him.
Okay, hey, how about
Okay.
Mitchell? How about Mitchell?
Do y'all remember? Hold. Do y'all remember that Green Bay Packer game? He came in the game, number 84 to that.
Not active.
Yeah, but that's
needed
because
third
that's
down.
because we
Yeah.
activated him for
He
the
had but
practice
one
squad. He ain't-
catch. But
he
He's
ain't
not
active.
active.
Yeah, he's
That
not
was-
active in the from the practice squad.
Pterodome.
No, who was 84? Who was 84 that caught it?
It
That
isn't,
was
but I'm
Chris
just
Conley.
saying.
Okay,
But I'm
that-
saying he ain't gonna be playing in this game because we didn't activate him. We only activated T.Y.
okay,
McGill
cool.
and
But-
Alex
but-
Barrett.
He's got a little bit of that in him. I need you for one damn play. I need you for just to get
Won't
that.
be this
And
game.
it won't be this game. I got
No,
that.
it
I
won't be
got
this
that.
game.
He's inactive. But when we asked him to do it against Green Bay in a big game,
I
in a
got it,
big
yeah.
setting, he came out there and just delivered.
Watch
That's
his
what you
ass be
need for
active
some
tomorrow. Pterodome going to tear me up in the live stream. Mike, I told you. I can read. I can hear.
I
Why
ain't
does
have-
right now feel?
I ain't
I
have
thought-
him in my touches. I didn't have him in my touch. I'm just recognizing.
I'm helping you out. I'm letting
yeah.
your paperwork come to fruition, baby.
Hey, I got Juice catching 4. I getting targeted 4 times. I got 3rd and Jawan getting 4. I got Kittle 7, Ayuk 7, Debo 10 touches, and CMC 30 touches.
Look,
And so we don't see
got-
Mitchell at all then?
I think we'll see a little
We
bit
don't
of
use
Mitchell,
them.
maybe.
We don't use them all year.
That's the
begging
point. That's
for
what I've been
Mitch- I-
saying this entire day, bro. I think we're gonna finally use Mitchell, and I
I
think
mean, in
Mason's
short
a little
short
less
yardage.
likely.
I mean, like down in the end zone when he's good at pounding through the middle.
Do we
Yeah, 'cause
trust
I
him not to
firmly
fumble though?
believe that
Who done led the
we're-
league? Who done led the league in touchdowns for the San Francisco 49ers running
I mean
touchdowns?
CMC, but hey, you could
Yeah,
put
I know
Mitchell
that.
in the
This-
backfield, do the
I-
2 running back plays. You
I
know,
dance.
throw
I
them off a
dance
little
with
bit.
who bought you. I love your plan. I do. I would pull something off like that. But we talk
Yeah,
about
but I mean,
Kyle.
it would be disrespectful. We're not doing a Fridge Walter Payton thing. If CMC gets down there, other than when he fell on his neck, he's gonna get the ball. He's gonna get the main majority
But
of
I'm
the
not
touches
saying
down there.
he's
in
not
goal
getting
line.
the ball. I'm just saying you put Mitchell in there to trick them off a little bit. Because right now,
like
what
it,
happens
but they-
is
but they
teams.
love
If
CMC.
you watch the film for this entire year, you don't really see Mitchell or Mason whatsoever, right? So the Chiefs are gonna be as prepared as they can be as CMC, and I get CMC probably is gonna have still a
That's
good game.
That's
But
a
I'm just
wonderful
saying that I
strategy.
think
You're
Mitchell
right.
should
You're
be in the
100%
backfield.
right.
I'm not saying
Mitchell
get
should-
the ball, but
I'm a Jordan Mason guy. I believe Jordan Mason should be matriculating that ball every now and again. I think if you look at his average, that's 5.5 every time he touched the ball. But
I don't think
what I know is
Kyle.
Kyle.
I don't think Kyle trusts him in pass pro though.
It's something. It's something because no
Ter-
running back
Pterodome.
that should be like that. Go ahead.
You know flat out why JP Mason has not been in these games.
Explain.
He barely just got the hell out of that doghouse. Because you remember when he got in with Sam Darnold at the end of the Cowboys game, he was told to get the hell down before the end zone. And he ran it and he said, "No, coach, I'm getting my goddamn touchdown and I'm going to have my moment on Sunday Night
Was that
Football."
it? That's what
you saw. After that, there was nothing, no special teams, no nothing. That like he was not active. He was like a healthy scratch. Like he was
he
down in like
After the
the
Cowboy
dog.
game?
Really? I
Yeah,
don't remember
week
him being
5.
in-
And you know what the funny part is? Like, I think when he actually trusts somebody, if he like really bought in on somebody, he don't act like that. Because you remember when week 15, I think it was 2021. Remember when it was overtime and Brandon Ayuk was told just to get it down to the 1 yard line, and then they were to field goal kick it with
Was
Robbie.
this against the Bengals?
Yeah, and he
Yeah.
goes, I'm not trusting Robbie Gould again. I'm getting my touchdown. And then you remember he wrapped his arm around the pylon and made sure he got the touchdown. And then you remember they like reviewed it for like 3.5 minutes to
Yep.
really make sure that he had his feet in and he had the ball in the end zone. And the difference was that was overtime, that helped the playoff run, and those Brandon Ayuk who already went through that whole bullshit doghouse thing. Like that's who Kyle is. Like he'll forgive stuff if you're his guys, and if you're not, he really will get upset. Like I don't know, was it the Buccaneer game or something this year? You remember there was that one play where Brock went and threw it right down the middle, right by the end zone, and he threw it to Brandon Ayuk. And Kyle said that there was no shot that would ever work. And then he's like, "Oh, Brock showed me up. Like that worked. I never thought that was gonna work."
No,
Like
yeah, I
when he
remember that.
trusts somebody, he really trusts them, and he'll take shots and he'll forgive. But when he don't got that mojo with you, like with Trey Lance, like he will not be as forgiving.
Yeah.
All I need is Kyle to do like Coach Klein did when the Water Boys said, "Look at him," and he looked at the other coach like he was a baby. I want him to come across and come up with some new plays. Because the thing about it, because Kyle's dad, like Steve Young said, although Steve Young was we had 49, he told him. He told him come back out. He said, "There's at least 3 or more touchdowns out."
Yeah, let's keep going.
Let's keep going. So I mean,
he threw
I want
6.
us to
No,
score.
that shit was hilarious.
I want us
Mike
to score.
Mike Andrews, did you hear that Steve Young at Radio Row this week?
I
Talking
knew
about
that.
Mike Shanahan?
No, I'm sorry. I was over here looking up Mason's
Break
stats.
it
He
right.
hasn't been inactive this year. I was too
Okay.
busy looking.
That's
that
what
up.
I thought, because I don't even remember seeing him on the
He's been on
inactive list.
special teams, I know, but I just thought he should have got more than
So-
mix all year.
Yeah.
long.
Mike, did you hear that the Steve Young quote though about Mike Shanahan?
No.
So he told this story about how prior to the 94 Super Bowl, right? He goes, Shanahan was always run again, break it down for me again, kind of thing. And he Steve was talking about how like he got like really pissed off that Mike was always in his face, like break it down for me again. And he's like, Coach, I don't think I can break it down for me one more time. And then he like pushed like 5 more times to break it down for me. It goes, Steve, you're getting 8 touchdowns this game. And so like coming out of half, he had like 4 touchdowns, and he's like, Mike, you happy? He goes, no, I want 4 more. And then when he got 6, and then he came out of the game, he goes, I want those 2 more. Get back in that game.
Get the hell back
And he
in
goes,
there. I want my 8.
I thought it was joking, but Mike Shanahan was never like that. He really expected me to get 8 touchdowns.
That's what he said. That's what the man wanted.
I
Man
mean,
wanted 8.
if I coach it up and it's there, why aren't you doing it? Right?
And so the thing is, what we don't want to do is we don't want to come out scoring and then we just sit on it. I don't want to drain the clock. Continue to score until it's really out of reach with maybe 5 minutes left and we're up by 28 points. I don't care, whatever. And they've pulled whatever, because at that point they know that there's no way they don't have enough time to come back or whatever. Then you can go and bring in. And matter of fact, at that point, I don't even want Sam Darnold in the game. Just let Brock Purdy hand the ball off or knee or whatever the case may be. But let him have the honor of kneeling the ball down in the game.
It's all going to depend on what type of a lead we're talking about at the end of the game. So here's this stat. I don't know if y'all have seen this or not. But Kyle Shanahan's 2 Super Bowl trips, his teams have been scored 46-0 in the 4th quarter and overtime.
Right.
This shit can't happen, guys.
No way. We have to continue to score. No.
Cannot happen. 25-0 and 21-0. Sorry.
Sir.
This can't happen. So I don't know what kind of lead y'all think we're going to be comfortable with in this Super Bowl. Kyle's not letting this happen again, bro.
I will say this: we're comfortable with no lead.
I
Patrick
tell you,
Mahomes, I don't care, even though he's not playing as well this year.
The thing that glares me at both of those stats, look at drop back percentage versus design run percentage. You see how those numbers are? They need to be flipped. That's your problem.
Yeah.
When you run the ball and you are successful at just 2
Pick up time.
first downs, you have eliminated roughly 4 minutes off the clock. There is no better defense than putting Patrick Mahomes on the sidelines.
Yeah.
It is impossible. It is improbable. It is undeniable. He cannot score. I have never seen, nor will I ever see, a quarterback, wide receiver, or running back score from the sidelines. That is the best defense you can possibly have. Run the rock, and let's say you don't get but a yard. That takes 46 seconds. 6 seconds to run it, a 40-second clock, and then you line up for the next play and snap it. That is 3/4 of a minute off the clock. Throw 3 incomplete passes.
Don't take no time.
18 seconds.
If that.
You've given them 18 seconds.
And we'll see if we do that. We'll see Patrick Mahomes start to press because he knows he doesn't want, because when we win, that makes him 500. I mean, you got 2 chips, you got 2 losses. So trust me, we get up and we continue to score, they will abandon the run and be like, okay, everything is on you, Pat, and you don't have the horses, bro. You got Rice, Scantling, you every once in a while, but I mean, the main 2 are Rice and Kelsey.
He looking
is Rice and Kelsey. And the thing about it, if he starts pressing, we picked him off twice. We picked him off twice in the Super Bowl before. So it's not like he can't throw picks. I just think that we will pick him off and we'll frustrate him, but we have to limit his possessions.
Had him. And if we just had a sorry running game and the running game won't go in before a yard, maybe 2, and you had to pass, that's one thing. All right, I understand we ain't got it that day. We were going for 6.1 yards a carry. 6.1 every time. Every 2 times you run this ball, you get a first down. Y'all gonna tell me we couldn't eliminate it 3-4 minutes off of that clock and limit his time for the ball in 2 possessions if you just continuously run the rock?
Tell Purdy.
We gave him that.
You got 15 seconds.
We gave him that Super Bowl. We gave him that Super Bowl.
Run the rock.
His career is ours.
Run the rock.
Run that rock. You got it. Run it. Just run it, man.
Run the rock.
And punt it and play field position. They got the ball true, but let them have that ball at the 1 foot line and let me see you moving 99 yards against me.
Yeah, because their offense is not quick like that. They do a lot of quick passing.
I'm gonna tell you what I know, man. That this is the defense. This is a strategy. We try to marginalize defense and offense by putting them juxtapose one another. But really, team football has it playing in concert, has it playing and relying on each other. I want you to run the rock, get some time off, give my defense time to recover, give them a little Gatorade, hit the oxygen, get their thoughts and everything together. Just give them 3 more minutes. You know what I'm saying? It's a harmony thing. You got to do your part so I can do my part. Defense, just get me the ball, get me a possession, get me a stop. So I got an opportunity to get out there and do it. That's the offensive perspective. You play everything in concert. You're a team. And that's why this is the secret to the San Francisco 49ers. We're not just a face with a dude selling bundles and a dude who dating a chick, it's the San Francisco 49ers. It's always the team. They said, why Brock's so great? He got a great team around him. That he just good because they got a good defense. He just good because they got a good coach. He, it's everything. It's everything. Don't nobody. The Patriots showed this when they opened up against the greatest show on turf. They were supposed to lose that game. That first game, if y'all getting y'all way back machine and listen to Minnie Riperton back down memory lane. In 2002, when they had that Super Bowl and they were introducing the greatest show on turf, the greatest show on turf was favored by 17 points. Not 7, y'all, not 10, 17 points. But when they got introduced coming out of that tunnel, they didn't do like the greatest show on turf did and got introduced. Here's Kurt Warner, here's Oz Hakeem, here's Marshall Faulk. They said asking to be introduced as a team, the New England Patriots. I said it's gonna be some shit today. It's gonna be some.
That's
shit
tough.
today.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I never heard that before. That's tough right there.
Go back and look at the film. Go back and look how they were introduced. I'm gonna tell you that God's honest truth. Them boys was favored by 17. It wasn't supposed to be close. Me and her had just met that September. It was the first Super Bowl we watched, and she was just talking about, oh, them St. Louis Rams. Oh, they bad. Oh, and they were a juggernaut. They were a machine. Kurt Warner couldn't be stopped. They had all them weapons. Oz King. They had Torrey Holt. They had Marshall Faulk. They had Pro. They had this. They had that. And the stout defense. I said, D, hold your hat. I know football. That daggone Bill Belichick gonna play some D, and that little upstart boy, Tom Brady, he coming to play. Don't nobody think he much because he was second. He was drafted 199th. Everybody's underestimating these people. They got a little bit of this. They got a little bit of that. Receivers you never heard of, and asking to be introduced as a team.
That's swag right there.
New England Patriots came out there all together. Right. It's on wax. Go
Also what's something that's more important, we definitely need to continue to cycle in our defensive linemen. Because remember before in 2019, they were always fresh because they were like, okay, we're cycling in.
Yes,
so
sir.
we need to do that, whether it's the guy we got from the Chargers or whoever else, or the guy we pulled up from the practice squad, whatever. But we have to let them come in and spell them for a play or two or something like that, so we can continue to stay fresh the whole time, because that was our secret sauce back in 2019. We were constantly coming fresh all the time.
You're going to need it in that fourth quarter. That's why I made that list 11 to 20, Mike, because they matter. You got to put 11 on 11 out there every time. We can't just get caught up in the top players. Oh, he a star. Oh, look at him. Oh, Ricky. Oh, Ricky. Oh, Tony. No, I need everybody. We mention the names like Jawan Jennings. We mention the names like Juszczyk. I need you to remember Givens came up with that strip against Detroit. I need people like Conley coming in for a team, man. A team. You playing in concert. It's a team game. This ain't golf. This ain't Parcheesi. This ain't tennis.
Well, I thought Givens was the one. I thought Givens was the one that got the ball off Deommodore Lenoir's foot and brought it in and made sure that it didn't go out of bounds.
No, I think Gibson was the one that actually knocked the ball that punched it out.
Who stripped?
I think he's the one that punched it out.
That's what I need. A team.
I know Armstead came up with it. I don't remember who knocked it out actually.
I think it was good. It might not have been. Maybe it was Kinlaw. Maybe it was I don't know, one of the team members.
I know.
That's the beauty of it. You know, y'all can look it up. I don't even want to know. But it was a team effort.
It was Givens, Lenoir, and I'm always blanking on the third person that was part of that.
It was three of them, right?
Logan Ryan?
It was somebody in there. Somehow that team did it.
Let me know what y'all think about this Debo clip. Right real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
Listen to this Debo clip. I want to get y'all thoughts on it, okay? Let me turn to make sure the volume's up. Here we go.
When I was 2019, I didn't know how hard it was to make Super Bowl, and
look at us like 4 years later. I'm just like, yo, like you don't just do this every year. And we've been at NFC Championship after NFC Championship, and people saying that we getting over the hump. We're not over the hump yet until we win this game. When I was
Man, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Because the thing about it is we have to finish the job. So like you said before, we have to play. We can't be up by 20 points and chill out in the fourth quarter. No, we have to, if there's 8 touchdowns, let's get all 8. Or at least get 6 or 7 of them.
Come on. I thought that clip right there was really, really saying something. My man said, we've been in NFC Championship after NFC Championship. Making it back to the Super Bowl does not mean that we are over the hump. We're not over the hump yet. We're not over the hump until we win this game.
Gotta get it.
Gotta get it.
100%, because what's the goal every year? Like, if you're not rebuilding, it's Super Bowl or bust. So I mean,
my God,
until you win that Super Bowl, yeah, you ain't over the hump.
No, singular focus, man, and I absolutely love it. That's what I want to see right there.
I think he's gonna show it kind of like that Philly game. I think he's gonna kind of show it like that Philly game.
I want that. I want that. That's what I want. I want that same atmosphere. I want that same big payback. I played the big payback before that game, and I, man, it's some deep rooted stuff in here because I done had to sit, man. When we lost in Miami and that gut wrenching plane ride home, man, and everybody just it's like walking from a funeral, man. When you know you had them, when you had people calling you and telling you, man, congratulations already, and you gave that thing away. You gave them that. And for the next 4 years, all I've been hearing is how Patrick Mahomes is just the greatest of this generation. You got to go. Patrick Mahomes, and the commercials, and now Kelsey, and now this, and now that. And I gave you that. It was my fault. I
want Debo to remember that feeling he had when OBJ had to go over there to console him. Remember when we lost to the Rams and he was over there? He was pretty much inconsolable. I wanted to use that same feeling. Be like, yo, I don't want to feel this again.
Yes,
not the biggest game.
And then I had that opportunity last year because we was better than Philly last year. We were gonna beat the brakes off Philly. And you got to just let that rage happen. Let God do it. It was His timing. And for whatever reason, it just won't dare that day. He wanted to show an air of redemption. He wanted to show how he can heal. He wanted to show how he can bring somebody back. And for him to go through that explosive UCL tear and come back better than he was the year before. And from Matthew the 28th chapter talks about the last shall be first and the first shall be last. No, it's 2011. The last shall be first and the first shall be last. He was first in this, and he was first in that, and he was first downfield, and he was first doing that. The last pick was first. Come on, man. And when people just give you up for nothing and you ain't gonna make it back, we looking at your replacement. He heard all of that. He hear all of that. Every obstacle we done asked to this young man, he done knocked down every time.
Did you hear what Bosa said? Bosa, man, can you believe you're doing? He said I could do better. Rock said I could play better.
I'm wide awake.
That was awesome,
Mike. I'm not going booty cheeks falling asleep on your feet. I'll exit out before I do that.
Hey, I want to be sure. I caught Daddy P up here one time. I don't remember what the hour mark was, but we almost at 12. We almost halfway through.
Mike,
20 more minutes.
Did you see how many people came on and made 8 jokes on my behalf when I actually showed off on my Googles? I'm not giving anyone any extra ammo today, okay? Y'all been on one. I ain't giving anything extra to be shot my way.
Hey, man.
Just or not.
It was my birthday. They talking about my head, everything else. My ninja disguise, dang.
I can't believe Terror Dome is hanging this long, man. What is Mrs. Terror saying right now?
She's watching Garage. She watching the Netflix show. I watched it last night. She watching it tonight. She might be asleep.
What Netflix show? What y'all watching?
Okay, where the hell were you, Mike? Where were you?
Griselda Blanco.
Gotcha.
Mike, where were you 5 hours ago when I was showing off the different clips and I was trying to find out how long your longest podcast was? And I showed you the one of us with Terradome when you had like narcolepsy and you couldn't sleep that one night, and we all went live spur of the moment, and we all stayed up on the East Coast
Yeah,
to
that was the one I
5
saw was in the
a.m.
tent. I said that was the one I was in the tent. I remember.
Yeah.
He was in the tent, in the blue tent. He was injured.
Shout out to you for being here from the beginning. If anybody else has been here since we started this, please let me know, man. I want to
Love you, Miss Debbie.
Miss Debbie,
we
is
love
a
you.
soldier. She
Thank
told
you,
me that
Miss
there's a
Debbie.
lot going on. I saw the tweets, Miss Debbie. I saw it. There's fireworks and stuff going off.
Hold up. Sound like fireworks.
Yeah. Huh?
At first, when I heard that sound, I was like, "That's no fireworks."
He said, "Oh, they got fireworks."
Hey, listen. Y'all know I got fireworks here when they call the cops on me.
Oh
they
yeah,
know.
yeah. Oh man,
That's what I
hey
find
man. Mike done had some scary black man moments out here.
Wait, you
They
saw that
smoking-
video?
They-
Oh yeah,
they-
I saw
they
you that day, though.
got
Yeah.
Philly fans over there.
You just you talk like one of them boys. You're a little uppity. I forgot who else was on. I was, hey Mike, hey, let it go, man, let it go.
I was hanging out with my wife a little too long, huh?
Oh boy, yeah.
Crazy part is, if you lived in my part of Jersey right now, not a single person would call. I swear to you, on holidays, we have freaking fireworks going off from 2 in the afternoon all the way to like 4:30 in the morning. Just random assholes just like sending off fireworks all over the place and nonstop.
What was the occasion for the Super Bowl or
No,
they just shoot fireworks?
No,
that's
so
kinda
so like it was a huge deal because I don't know if it's been like this for any of your states, but for New Jersey, for the longest time, fireworks were banned.
Yeah.
Like people had to
Okay.
go illegally smuggle up to not just like the border of Pennsylvania, but like probably
Yeah.
near where Mike lives. Go to one of those like outlet malls that lives in like
Yeah.
the middle of nowhere hill.
We do the same thing down in North Carolina. We have what's called south of the border. In South
Yeah.
Carolina, we can buy down there.
Yeah,
and bring
and they would buy like boxes and boxes of fireworks, and then they would like illegally smuggle them into Jersey, and then they would like pay off certain like officials or like neighbors, and then they send up fireworks. So when it became official, right?
Mhm.
Everybody and their mama went crazy. You had freaking
Oh.
fireworks from the opening door of ShopRite, right? Over by like the
Mhm.
flowers and the fresh fruits, all the way through to like past the frozen and dessert aisles. Just every aisle had fireworks. Like the big ones, the tall ones, the screamers,
man,
the big
they
ones.
had it.
Like
Oh yeah.
my father and I freaked out the first time we went into ShopRite because we were like, "This is a fucking fire hazard," especially with how small the like, aisles were, and they were just like topped on top of each other in these big stands. But I kid you not, like anytime, any day, like Labor Day, July 3rd, like any excuse
Oh,
they
y'all
had,
gonna do it up.
like
Yeah.
I live on like the border of two different towns, but I live in like the heart of like Route 80, Route 17, Route 4, 201, like that area. So
Yeah.
we can hear it all in like a big cacophony of like different towns all on top of each other. So like last year, right? We got like poured of rain. Like it was like nonstop rain. So usually they try to spread it out by having like a couple towns have fireworks July 2nd, a few have July 3rd, a few have July 4th, right? So that way it's not all on top of each other. And because they have raining, like these towns were all shooting off at one time. Like it was nonstop crazy between all the thunder and lightning. Like it's crazy the way that fireworks happen. Nuts
Yeah,
in Jersey it became legal.
I got firework. You going with firework fatigue already, and y'all just when did they make the new law that y'all can have them and they weren't prohibited? It was this year or something?
It was
No, it
like
was a couple years ago. It was like
2 years ago, and
Okay.
it's
Yeah.
the worst thing ever. Because Terradome. Okay, so like let's say that this is my block, right? I'm like 3 houses in right here, right? And my asshole neighbor over here is like a cop, and the guy across from him is a cop. And they decided, let's throw a block party.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
And they were partying from about 10:45 in the morning to like late in the afternoon, right? Like they were like boozing it up, blocking it off with like the tape and the cones and shit. This one motherfucker, he must have been drunk off his mind, decides to go out right into the middle of the street, right? In between like the three houses, like not right where they were partying, but like a couple of houses over, like next to mine, but not right in front of our house. And he decides to set off this fucking firework in the middle of the street. It just starts spinning like this and shooting sparks up all over the place.
Oh, it's one of them butterfly ones.
Like, I kid you not. I hate holidays. Terry Dome, it's so bad. It's so bad now that my dogs have no longer hated Halloween. They've gotten over Halloween now. Because Halloween used to be the like worst holiday because, you know, constantly there's kids screaming up and down the streets and ringing the doorbell and going on their property. You know how dogs get really protective and scared and things like freak them out. It's the fucking fireworks now.
Yeah,
we take my dog outside on Halloween, so that way he's not surprised. He sits next to my wife. My wife we don't let the kids ring the doorbell unless it's really cold out. So we set up a table at the end of the driveway. Sometimes I'll bring the fire pit there, and we have the dog just sit there next to her. So that way, because otherwise my dogs are too protective. They'd go crazy. Like my dog right now is like, he's sitting next to me now. He's so like, what's happening? Because my wife don't let me sleep out of the bed. Like I'm supposed to be in the room with her, and he sleeps in our room, but he's walking back and forth. Like he'll go in there for an hour, he comes back out here for like an hour, he goes back in. So he's like, why are you still out here? What the hell are you doing? So
the white one, the Beachy Poo's like that, Mike. He's the friendliest little son of a bitch ever. Like if he's out there, he's fine, right? He loves people. He does better when he's seeing what's freaking him out. But it's the Yorkie. The Yorkie doesn't handle people well.
Yeah, that's what we go to.
Like the Yorkie has like the worst Napoleon syndrome, and everything sets him off, and everything is biting.
What's Napoleon syndrome?
I want to ask y'all about this picture that I saw.
Where they, like everything is like attack mode. They get excited, they get nervous, they get angry. They have like the Napoleon Bonaparte complex.
Oh, Napoleon. Okay,
I think complex. Yeah.
I have. Yeah, Napoleon. I didn't hit the na. I just had Napoleon.
Check this out right here, guys. I want to know what you guys thoughts were on this here. How do I get my? Let me take my board.
100,000 verse regular season and NFL record. That's
San
wild.
Francisco 49ers have done 25 million in merchandise sales over the last 2 weeks, including 100,000 jerseys sold since the end of the regular season. An NFL record. Now, what I'm curious about, it says the last 2 weeks, and then it says since the end of the regular season, which is actually 4 weeks. So I wonder what they're trying to say here.
It kicked in hard last 2 weeks.
Oh yeah.
But they're totaling at the end of the season.
Oh, the 100,000 jerseys sold since the end of the regular season, but 25 million in the last 2 weeks alone. Okay, I see what he's saying. Yeah, that's an NFL record, which is shocking because all that shit they talk about Taylor Swift and her influence, why aren't they buying Super Bowl jerseys and shit like that? Because that Super Bowl jersey
because the thing about it is people. Niner fans are Niner fans. It's almost like we understand it really is Niners over everybody else. So that's why we travel well. We buy all our merchandise because the thing about it is we spent so much goofy hate from other teams. Like from other teams, when we played the Detroit Lions, they did like a little mock thing. They showed the country. Everybody in the country was blue except for California. Because everybody was going against the Niners. They hate the Bang Bang Niner gang. They hate Niner Faithful, whatever it is, but they hate us. But you know what? Who cares? Who cares?
Yeah, we real football people around here, man. We ain't just Swifties who buy jerseys.
Mike,
stuff.
you forgot though. As soon as like
they don't know the rules or nothing.
Hold on, Melissa. Let him finish. Hold on, Melissa. Let him finish first. Hold on. Go ahead. What were you saying, Terry?
We ain't just Swifties who don't know the rules or nothing like that. What does that mean? Are we gonna celebrate that Kelsey did something? No. Okay. and they go back to their phones. You ain't real. I mean, we got to be honest. Maybe to introduce some new fans, but if you're a true fan, if you know the game, you got your team. You know who the starting linemen. If you ask a Swifty who their starting linemen are, but Kansas City Chiefs, they ain't got no idea.
You know what's funny, Mike? The same week, the same day I got to college, we were playing the Rams that day. There was a Taylor Swift fan down there in a Kelsey jersey. And she legitimately asked me, what is a first down?
Yep.
And I about lost my shit.
So, okay. Now, y'all are going to judge me because I'm going to sound like I'm defending the Swifty fans that have converted to football fans. But doesn't everyone have to start somewhere?
Yes.
Yes, but it's annoying when
because they just joined football just because of Taylor Swift.
Because of
they're just doing it because
it has
of
nothing
that.
to do with football.
Wait, but I get that, right? So I became a Niners fan, and I have no problem calling myself a bandwagon 49er fan because I told you guys my beginnings was I don't remember the game.
You wanted the red team.
I wanted the red team.
I'll ask you, how old were you?
5 or 6.
How old was that young lady?
That doesn't count.
How old was the young lady that you were talking about?
He said he was in college, so she had to be 18 or so.
But more than likely,
Answer
it's just the thing about it because they're Swifties, and so therefore, if she say, "Look, I'm going," I mean, because she's actually a Philadelphia Eagle fan, and she's just going with the Chiefs now because her boyfriend played for the Chiefs. So they're just basically going. They're latching up. They're riding the wave right now. Oh, she likes Chiefs. Guess what? I like Chiefs right now. But if she goes back, they break up, whatever, and now she goes back to liking the Eagles. Then guess what? Now I like the Eagles.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. Do you think that if she says, I'm dating a guy from the Raiders now, that she's going to take those people that became Chiefs fans with her?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, because those fans who are Swifties,
you better shake
they
it
were
off.
never actual loyal fans. They only got that fandom because they saw their favorite, artist or whatever, being on like having a boyfriend on the team. Like that's all.
That's what it is. They got
They're just following wherever.
They're following wherever she
goes. It was a million people running around here saying, "Dang, I wish I had a team. I need to pick a team." And they said, "Okay, I like football now because Taylor Swift's here."
I do think that's possible. Yes, I do.
I will say there's probably a good amount of some people that are like that, but there's also gonna just be where it's like, I like the people who aren't into football. They're like Taylor Swift, so they're
right. I think every year there's a couple thousand people that say, I want to get into football this year. How do I pick a team? Oh, I like Taylor Swift. Cool. You guys have seen my boy G on the show before. He's a Packers fan. He said, Mike, I want to get into football, but other than fantasy football, how do you recommend I do it? You got to pick a team. He said, all right, give me a list of a couple teams to choose from that you think are going to be good in the next couple years. I said the Saints, the Packers, the Niners, or the Ravens. Those are the 4 teams I told him to choose from. He said, well, your ex-girlfriend is a Saints fan. I don't want to do that. Your brother's a Ravens fan. I don't want to do that. And you're a Niners fan, so I'll go with the Packers. He's been a diehard Packer fan ever since then.
He was a grown man, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So he just wanted to be a Packer fan just because he didn't like the fact that you.
He's going. How many Taylor Swift concerts has he been to?
I feel like that's different because I feel like a lot of the people that say that they are that they follow the Chiefs because of Taylor Swift. It's just a fad. Once she goes away, they'll all go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. Like
they
following
might never,
wherever she's going.
They might never, go to another game. They might never even buy another jersey. Some of them good.
It's good for the NFL right now.
My sister was a Patriots fan. My sister was a Patriots fan during the Brady years. Now she doesn't even like the Patriots. Now she's a Chiefs fan all of a sudden.
Yep. That's how these fair weather mugs is. They not, and it's more them coming. I saw this effect with the LeBron deal. It's these younger guys, younger cats, man. They follow the player. They had Heat jersey. Every LeBron fan, every new
like Curry
Laker
or whatever, yeah.
has an old Cleveland jersey and an old
Miami Heat.
Miami Heat
Yep.
jersey.
Mhm.
That's not fair. Y'all are being unfair, man. Oh man, y'all being
How are-
unfair.
Okay,
It's
please
levels
explain
to
to
it.
us. How are we being unfair?
In NBA though, we see that one player can really affect a team, but in football is the ultimate team. Because I tell you my own personal thing. I was the biggest Joe Montana fan, and it really pissed me off that we made the decision to send him to the Chiefs, and we stayed with. And so, although I like Joe, but the time we played Joe, I wanted to light him up because although Joe Montana was my favorite player, the 49ers were my team.
Yes, sir. That's my team.
That's what I was gonna say. It's cool to root for a player, like have a player you like, but you still don your team. Like I'm a Hornets fan.
A Hornets fan.
I'm a Charlotte Hornets fan.
Good luck with that one.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
But
Grandmama.
there are that's exactly why I became a Hornets fan. Larry Johnson was on this episode of Family Matters as Grandmama. And then I saw him in a commercial and I said, this character is funny. And then I said, oh, he plays for the Hornets. Bong. I was a Hornets fan ever since. So, but there's still been players in the NBA. Now, I ain't buying none of their jerseys or nothing. If I ever have any NBA apparel in my house, other than a Pistons hat that I think someone gave to my son or something, I don't know where that came from. But yeah, it's random as hell. We might have donated that already. But
844 right now.
Huh?
They're 8-44 right now. That's where they're sitting. They're sitting at the bottom of the
Ooh,
league.
the Pistons.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
It's trash.
I knew
You
they
know
was
what?
up
You know what?
25.
I am so tired of
Dude,
Dan
I'm
doing
a
this to me tonight.
Warriors
Dan's got to
fan.
go.
And look
Dan has got to go. No, I'm kidding.
Look, he's dumbfounded. He kicked me off.
I didn't. Are you a Pistons
Yeah.
fan or not? I thought you just said you were a Hornets fan.
No. I said there's a random Pistons hat in my house that someone gave to my son.
Oh, okay.
I am not a Pistons fan at all.
Okay.
Okay, I'm about to sign off in a minute. Is anybody gonna add Nick Wright after we win the game tomorrow?
No. 'cause he's
Uh,
not
yes.
worth it.
Because I don't ever really at the media.
My program will.
Yes.
will
That
Nick
asshole.
Nick
Okay, but
wrong.
that
Nick wrong.
I just look
went
at
and got a 20-0 tattoo before the season even started. He had a 20-0 banner brought in on First Things First. He was so adamant that they were not just going to go and win the Super Bowl again, but they were going to beat everybody by a landslide. And he showed off the tattoo and his daughter being there, filming the whole thing and taking pictures and shit. And like 3 days later, they lost to the Detroit Lions.
I gotta let my dog out real quick. I'll be right back.
And that guy
Who
had
let
like
the
a
dogs
heart.
out, Mike? Who let the dogs out?
And that guy's had like a hard on against Brock Purdy this entire time.
I know.
Like-
Because he's the type of person that'll never admit that he's wrong.
FS1 is now just a whole bunch of caricature hot take motherfuckers.
Yeah.
From Craig Carton in the mornings all the way through freaking Speak for Yourself with Joy Taylor. Like it's all just trash beyond trash beyond trash.
You
And-
know, man.
And
You gotta
it's
be-
like I watched The Herd with Colin Cowherd a lot, and he's been starting to piss me off. I mean, I thought he had okay takes and everything, so I watched him, but now he's starting to piss me off.
Yeah.
100 ways from Sunday.
It's Colin Cowherd's fault that we put the quarterback position on such a pedestal. I followed him for a number of years. He steered and turned this into nothing but quarterback success. You got to have a quarterback. He don't consider anybody on the rest of the team.
But
That's the thing.
he's a bad evaluator
His
of
takes
quarterback.
change. His takes change every week, and it's not just that. The thing that pissed me off the most was when he was talking about Purdy and his hat being backwards.
Yeah,
That was
they
the
just
stupidest
the
thing I
media
ever
just
heard.
does some weird like shit
because
He's
that makes
always
no
said
sense.
that. He's always said that though. He said that about this is how far back that goes to Tony Romo. He said Tony Romo is never going to win a Super Bowl. Look at him. He wears his hat backwards. He said when you're serious, when you're a quarterback, you got to put your hat on forward because you're a representation and a GM and a president and a face of a franchise. I don't trust
No.
guys who turn their hats on back.
Okay,
And this
but-
ain't my take. I'm just fully defining how he looked at it
Okay,
at
but
the time.
Cowher got worse a couple of years ago. Like, he was always a Seattle fan. He was always known as that hot take asshole who always broke down. I root for winners. You guys like mediocrity. I don't go with mediocrity. He was like the one that kept like shoving Brady in everyone's face and saying like blah 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 blah. Right. As soon as Trey Lance dated his daughter, though, he became like the biggest Niner hating douchebag ever. And
It wasn't when they were dating that he became a douchebag.
No,
it was
it's
after
when they broke up.
It was after they broke up.
They broke up.
He loved the pick on the night
Yes.
of the draft. He
Yeah.
was like, "Oh man, smart, tall. I know him. I met him. Can't
Yep.
be happier." He had 3 fingers or something that night. He's a this is gonna be a great pick. He's gonna
was
be
all on
he's
Trey's
gonna
nutsack.
be and
then
something
he-
happened,
and then he-
and y'all
and
told
then
me
he got
about it.
worse.
Now it's like,
And then he got worse this year when he created that crappy volume network thing of his, and he started doing all those goddamn shows with Middelkoff, and the two of them react every night after all the games, and they go off on each other, and they try to like out douchebag each other.
yeah, they douchey.
Because they're big on physical attributes. So they think a quarterback has to be at least 6'5", have a cannon for an arm, and look like whatever. And the thing about it is, look at Drew Brees. He doesn't fit any of what you're talking about, but he was accurate as a mug. And so using their metrics is why they would choose Ryan Leaf over a Peyton Manning. Because, look, he stands tall in the pocket. No, dummy, look at how he plays. Look, dummy, if
That's
this
why
guy,
I like
they don't
Pat
look at film.
McAfee though, because the thing is he's 100% and he doesn't have like that crazy bias. I feel like, even though he's like giving his opinion at times, because he doesn't really say.
Whoa.
At
Pat
least what I've
McAfee-
watched.
Pat McAfee is the most biased person of them all. Pat McAfee.
I don't think he makes dumb like comments like.
No. Okay, Pat McAfee
he put
has
his
2
hat
biases
back.
that he lives by. Okay, one, he will do anything in its mama to protect Aaron Rodgers and defend Aaron Rodgers, even if he gets slandered and
I'm just
bullied
saying-
and
I'm
threats
saying
and all
Niners
that stuff
specific,
to Aaron Rodgers.
I'm talking about
That's
Two-
highly
Niners
interesting.
specific though.
And 2, he will do whatever ESPN doesn't do. So if ESPN all day long goes and says that Brock Purdy is trash, he's being carried, that he's just being carried by all the offensive weapons, that he's a nobody, that he's never going to win anything or whatever, Pat McAfee was specifically brought to ESPN to be the antithesis of everybody else. So he's supposed to be the one that has the wild takes. He's supposed to be the anti-hero. That's why he has like 2 hours online, and he has the 1 hour on YouTube where he starts cussing the second that they cut off of ESPN. Like, he's supposed to be ESPN dark. He's supposed to be the wild horse. Like, as soon as they sign that deal with ESPN, Pat has always been the anti of whatever everybody else is pushing.
Both of those things are business decisions. The Pat McAfee show blew up because
I'm
they
not
had
cutting
the
him
weekly
like
spot
for
with Aaron
those
Rodgers.
things, but that's what he's been though.
No, I know
Like,
that.
but you know, like
But
Pat
I mean,
McAfee
even
said,
before
he said that
ESPN, though,
he
it's
recognized
not like
early
he's
in his
changed,
podcast
right?
that Aaron Rodgers being on the show brought him sponsorship, and that's why he said himself he paid Aaron Rodgers $500,000 one year. At the end, he's like, "What's this for, man? Because you brought me viewership and sponsors and everything else.
Yeah.
Just
That's a
being
good one.
just being who you are to being a friend to me, and you giving me all this visibility. And so, I mean, I get that. So, I mean, he helps him make some money. But I will say this though, with Pat McAfee, like you said before, although he is the antithesis, he's the first one to actually recognize something. Because, like you said before, when Ryan Clark, the hardest thing I ever did was sit up here and act like he was smacking like, because all these dummies think that Niner fan. I had not heard one Niner fan ever say, "Oh, you know what? I think Brock Purdy is the next Patrick Mahomes." I think no. We say he's a good quarterback, but to slide him, they're like, well, if you compare him to Josh Allen, if you compare him to Patrick Mahomes, like who said that? No Niner fan ever has ever said that.
But You know the problem.
The most we have ever said.
He's better than Jimmy G.
Go ahead,
We'll
Melissa.
say that.
The problem, the problem with that is ESPN created that storyline. ESPN, right after the Cowboys game, you can go watch it, right when they were talking about all that Brocktober nonsense, right? And how Brock Purdy was on like a 5-game winning streak and he was this hot commodity. Remember, Rex Ryan came on to Get Up. I don't know if it was exactly the next day, but it was like right after that game. And he compared Brock Purdy to Joe Montana. He was the very first person to make that huge public statement in comparison on national television, right? And then you remember it blew up a couple months later when Jerry Rice went on the Fred Warner, the Warner House podcast and made the same goddamn comparison. And then right after like ESPN saw it, that's when the tables turned and they went from, pro Purdy, the Niner Invitational and all the other stuff that they were pushing for months and months and months. And then it all became Purdy can't do anything. Purdy's not doing much more than Jimmy Garoppolo. Look at what Jimmy Garoppolo did. Jimmy Garoppolo got into a Super Bowl. Do you really think that Purdy's going to bring him to a Super Bowl? And that's exactly when things shifted again.
Because Purdy actually became a story almost big as the Cowboys.
And the worst thing that ever happened was Niner fans reacting to Ryan Clark, because as soon as that motherfucker went on there and said that was the hardest thing he's ever had to do in his entire friggin' life, right? Especially his football life, where he had multiple internal organ damage.
Yeah.
And he went uber viral, and he had Dan Orlovsky of all people protecting him online, right? That's when they knew as soon as they were and after Niner fans, no matter how outrageous or how awful that their takes were or how floppy they were, they knew they were going to get plugs faster than the Cowboy fans watching for pro Cowboys or to watch the Cowboy hate, because they knew the Niner fans listen and they will go uber viral with any hot Niner take because we give a shit about our team. And that's what
that's the thing, but that's the frustrating part is no Niner fan has ever said, we think you can say, look, I think he has some qualities that remind you of Joe Montana, but we've never said any of those things, but they're always used. And they don't understand. They almost give him like a backhanded compliment because, well, if you compare him to Patrick Mahomes, so you think in your mind, you must think he's somewhere near that because you're not comparing him to Dak Prescott. You're not comparing him to Baker Mayfield. You're not comparing him to Zach Wilson. So instead of, you have to go all the way to the top of the top just to say, well, he's not that. Well, we've never said that. No Niner fan has ever said that. What we say is he operates in the system better than Jimmy G does. He knows how to extend plays. Look at it. He's accurate. He uses legs. All these different things, but they're looking for anything to tear him down. So I really hope tomorrow, even though I want CMC to run down their throats, I hope Brock Purdy has 2 or 3 touchdowns, 300 yards, and we smash it. I want us to
you want a coronation? Yes, sir. I do too. I do too. I want to just get the win and get on out of here. And
I don't even care.
No matter what, no matter what they call it, just call me champion. Make sure you say champion, Mr. Irrelevant. Make you say you should champion Dink and Dunk. I heard all you booger eaters all this time. And I told you it was coming. It just lends itself because it's nothing else to compare it to. The reason why you have to say compared to this guy or compared to that guy is because in his first year, he balled out undefeated in the regular season against good playoff quality opponents. And then he went to the playoffs and had 2 big wins in the playoffs. Just by getting those 2 playoff wins, just by getting those 2 playoff wins alone, he has doubled the output of one Lamar Jackson, of one Justin Herbert, Dak Prescott. He beat him head to head. Geno Smith, who was having comeback player of the year, I think he did one. You done beat him. Everybody's gone. So all we can do is compare this. It won't no other comparators but to say Big Ben as a rookie, or it won't know. Nobody has done this. Even your Hall of Famers in their rookie year didn't come up with 2 playoff wins except for
Mike,
Big
what do you
Ben,
want?
true freshmen, true rookies. By rookie, I mean last year you had a backpack on, you were messing with cheerleaders, and you were on a college campus. And now this year you're on your way to the NFC Championship game. It won't, and you had comparative numbers to guys who've been doing it 2 years or 3. It ain't no other comparison. So we gotta go to these Hall of Fame type guys to say, you know,
well, he's not
compared
that.
to him, he ain't that. But they didn't win in there. But well, you know why? Because it was because of all those good players. And they had them all those. That's what makes him so good. Just the cast around them, But all you MFers, see, being 54, I know about some stuff, and I bet you to a man. Let's look at weapons around some Hall of Famers, shall we? Who you call GOAT? Is Brandon Ayuk better than Jerry Rice?
No.
No.
Hold on.
Is Debo better than John Taylor?
No.
Is CMC in his career right now better than Roger Craig?
Yes.
Hell no.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Is Bill Walsh is Mike or Kyle Shanahan better than Bill Walsh has ever been?
No.
But I don't hear any of you at any time saying Joe Montana ain't the GOAT because he had all those weapons around him and that good coach.
Exactly.
That's your problem.
And
Go
also
ahead,
the
brother.
thing is, it's so dumb that people say that, oh, he has so many weapons. I'm just like, good teams are gonna have good
got
players around them. You know, just it's not our fault. Just like we were talking about the whole like GMs having issues with, you know, us getting compensatory picks. It's stupid that people are saying, well, he has too many weapons. I'm just like, draft better, develop better than like.
Well, and another thing with that too is that like everybody says that you can't, that like comparing Purdy is like calling Purdy that, but then you have people like Nick Wright who go and compare Patrick Mahomes to Tom Brady and then proceed to say this could be the next Tom Brady and crap like that, while we say Purdy has qualities that look like Joe Montana.
Exactly.
And he's like,
Mike.
you're calling Purdy Joe Montana?
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, we're
Mike.
saying he has things that he does that like
He's
Joe Montana,
smallest.
but that doesn't
No,
mean
Mike,
that
it's your show. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead. I know I was in mid.
I'm just letting y'all know I'm 13 and a half minutes late for this, but we are more than halfway through our show, so I got to wake everybody up. So we sounding the alarm, y'all. We are sounding the alarm. Yo, yeah. Wake the hell up out there, y'all.
I like that, man. I like that.
Wake the hell up out there, y'all, huh? Come on now. Wake the hell up out there. Come on. We are halfway through this
I thought we worked through this, Mike. I thought we worked through the days where you scared the shit out of my Yorkie and he started trying to bite it through my TV screen when you used to come on and you used to scream click, click, boom at the top of your friggin' lungs and almost like broke speakers on all my devices. Like, you gotta give me a heads up. I have earbuds in. That hurts.
I am going to sleep between now and kickoff. I just don't know for how long. I do plan on taking a power nap when this is over at 2 p.m. And then I will be up for the pregame show. And I will be up for the whole game. And the overreaction show and the fireworks show afterwards. Oh, that was a surprise I wasn't supposed to tell y'all about yet. But hey.
It's out in the open.
It's happening.
Our cover's blown.
No. I wanted to say something because you guys like skipped me and you kept saying don't talk. But here's the thing about the Taylor Swift things, and this is why I want them to go down so badly. Because I don't know if you can see this, but like started 4 months ago, right? That Travis Kelce's jersey started selling through the roof. And you remember like about a week and a half into that, they stopped buying Travis Kelce jerseys. And you remember what they were buying? they were buying those like personalized jerseys from the Chiefs shop, where instead of it saying Kelsey on the back, it said Swifty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
They changed it halfway through the Rocket sales pitch, and you know how like Kelsey was like the number one selling jersey, and then out of nowhere it stopped. But yet 87's being made everywhere, and then someone started showing these bedazzled because like they would buy the jersey, then they start putting like those like fake rhinestones on them, and they started ordering them with the word Swifty on the back.
Oh.
So that is the crazy part about this freaking whole thing with Taylor Swift, and I hope she doesn't show up tomorrow. I really do.
I hope
Because,
she
you know-
just falls asleep throughout the entire
No,
game.
you know what?
Japan, bro.
It's bad enough now. Like, it's like they're trying to like out the Mahomes family. Honest to God, like you have Taylor Swift doing like her rehearsed little choreographed little dances with Brittany Mahomes. Then you got Donna Kelsey eating it up every time they pan over to her. You have now Jason Kelsey deciding if he wants to retire or he doesn't, and he's stripping off his freaking shirt and dancing around, chugging beers live on TV screens, jumping out of the box he's in, and then going into the stands underneath him and then going back into the box that he was up in. It's like they're making such a cartoon of football. Like I just, more than it being my team, I just want them to all just like go the hell away and like just stop.
They're gonna have
It's
some
ridiculous at this point.
They're gonna have Swifty Cam. That's gonna be in the live chat with her. As
When,
No.
when they're losing,
Okay.
trust me, they're gonna keep paying.
I don't know if y'all I don't know if y'all ever saw this. But do you remember when Hard Knocks was filming the Lions last year?
Mm-hmm.
Man,
And you remember that one clip that went viral? You remember that one clip that went viral? Was that the preseason game where the entire Hutchinson family, because it was in Detroit, Michigan, and they're like royalty over there. You remember they were all up in the owner's box, and their father and the rest of them were all mic'd up for the game. And you remember that they kept playing the entire Hutchinson family talking the whole entire game. Like sooner or later, that's what they're gonna do with Mahomes and the Kelseys. Like sooner or later, it's not gonna be the players on the field mic'd up, but it's gonna be the family up the box mic'd up.
It'll be something like that, or they'll digitize it and sell it after the game. You can get how they watch the game the whole time. They got to make some money on it because this is what they do. They're greedy, and then put my boys on some new side the week of the dang on Super Bowl, making money, going to Peacock like millionaires with 10 cans.
That was such dumb thing to like have to do. Okay, I have a question for you guys that is it's Super Bowl related, but it's not like football related. What do you guys think about the halftime show?
Oh man, Usher go tear
Who's
it up.
doing it?
Usher.
It's
Usher is.
so here's the
I
thing.
only care about
Usher's
Who said who's doing it?
I did.
You know Dan did.
I'm gonna check Dan. I promise. Me and Dan gonna.
I'm
box
sorry.
each other.
I really didn't check because I haven't watched the Super Bowl halftime in years.
Okay.
I don't care for them. I'm sorry. I only care about the game, and that's it.
So I answered your question, my brother. It's going to be great. Usher is a wonderful entertainer in the line of succession of R&B for my generation. If I compare him to great basketball players, Michael Jackson is Michael.
Sorry, I don't know why that just came out of me. I'm sorry.
Usher is Kobe Bryant, and Chris Brown is LeBron James. That's how I think of these young entertainers and how they will perform. These guys got hits upon hits.
Okay, but
upon hits.
here's the thing, though.
Entertainment, they bad.
Okay,
They
you remember the last couple like 2.5 weeks, ESPN and the rest of them are starting these stupid prop bets where will Usher invite Taylor Swift into the halftime show? Remember that was like a thing.
If they do,
and now supposedly the rumor started this week that he's going to bring Alicia Keys into his halftime show, and then the last like 2-3 days or whatever it is, they've been talking about how Usher has been hitting up Justin Bieber's representatives, and
Yeah.
he's trying to get Bieber to come back in. And I don't know if that's like an Usher thing, like he wants to push all his people, or if it's like a Super Bowl thing where they want to like grab in as many like pop fans as possible, because it feels like they're trying to go and get the Alicia Keys fans, the Justin Bieber fans, the whatever the hell you call them. I forget their stupid goddamn nickname, but it feels like it's like you know what it was like? It's like the Jersey Super Bowl, that awful Super Bowl that was 20 minutes for me, where they had Bruno Mars, but they didn't trust Bruno Mars to do the entire show by himself, so he was like forced to have Red Hot Chili Peppers in his set from one random song.
Yeah.
It feels like it's something like that.
Bruno Mars, all right. Bruno Mars is good. I like Bruno Mars. Hey, but the Red Hot Chili Peppers was kind of forced on him. I can see how he did. He's got a lot of duets. Usher does with
I just think like a
yeah.
lot of times the matching is kind of weird between the artists.
Oh, you
So,
mean like Katy Perry and Missy Elliott? That
like
was just
they'll like
a
yeah
random
they'll like
weird thing.
what was the one with like Maroon 5? I think I feel like he
That's
brought in some
that's why they
rapper.
brought in JC.
Oh yeah, it was like Big Boy
Crazy.
and something like somebody else.
Yeah,
And I'm like,
So that
the
that
mix
was like the
so-
Atlanta thing. They wanted Atlanta
no, but the
rappers for the
mix
Atlanta
was-
Super
the
Bowl.
mix of was just like so weird. Like,
Yeah.
so I just hope if like Usher like
Well,
for it to be a
wasn't there
good
one
halftime
year
show,
with
I
like
think it needs to be
Britney
like a good
Spears
mix.
on Michael Jackson at the Super Bowl halftime show or something?
1992. Mike started all this, man. Mike came out of there.
No.
It's
Wasn't there one like
Cowboys
around
against the Bills.
2000 where they forced Britney Spears on whoever was like the real halftime show, and it was like her and
I'm trying to remember
NSYNC
what
and
year
all
Black
the
Eyed
people that were
Peas
forced
was.
together?
I don't remember those. There's some people I just don't. I'm like, why they do that?
The
I remember
only
Beyonce doing
performance-
it, and that one in L.A. Like, I got to tell you that Prince was great in Miami, but that L.A. man, Dr. Dre, Mary J. Blige, 50 Cent, ain't much you can touch. I had to watch.
I
that.
first didn't even like that much. Like for some reason, at live watching it, but then like kind of rewatching it, it made me like. I really liked the Weekend one.
Yeah.
I liked the
I
Weekend.
ain't like
I
the
wish
Weekend.
the Weeknd.
No.
I wish the Weeknd had
It was
gotten a
kinda weird.
real performance outside.
I don't
of the
know.
COVID
I was
year.
a fan of it personally. There was a good amount of people though that didn't end up liking it. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't like the Weeknd one too much. It's just I'm not too much of a fan of his music though, so I don't like that.
Yeah,
falsetto.
yeah.
So this might be why. But I do think an underrated one that people don't give enough praise to, Bruno Mars' halftime show.
Bruno Mars bad.
I didn't like his one with
Bruno Mars.
Coldplay.
Out.
I didn't like
Bruno
his with
Mars.
Coldplay in like Super Bowl 50 though.
That was the year after.
That was
My
year
man.
after, really? I thought Bruno Mars solo was like.
I think that was
pure
like year
different.
after or 2 years
Beyonce out.
after at most.
Oh wait, it was
Beyonce.
three people with him. It was him, Beyonce, and
Coldplay.
was it Coldplay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Super Bowl 50 was Coldplay.
Because that's when Chris Martin had like divorced Gwyneth Paltrow, and he was doing his brand new album, and he was making all the duets with people and weird shit.
What's up, man? I'm okay. I'm good. My dog is like, I'm okay, big guy. You're too big to be sitting in my face. I can't stare you eye to eye while I'm doing the show. Like this big ass dog. Come on, go lay down. It's okay. Come on, move. It's okay. Good
The
boy.
only performance that I really cared about, other than like the only performance I really cared about was like who was singing the national anthem. That was really about it.
Mhm.
That was all I cared. That was like really all I cared about because the one national anthem performance that I replayed and watched was crap, what's her name?
Whitney Houston.
Yes, that's the one.
Whitney Houston's national anthem was sold. Like they recorded it and sold that joint as a single. It was so good.
Yeah.
I have it on my
Doing it
Spotify.
tomorrow again?
I actually have the Whitney Houston Star Spangled Banner on my Spotify favorite songs thing.
Yeah, she bodied that.
Did Whitney Houston ever get a halftime performance? I don't think she did.
No, she just sang the national anthem once.
That sucks. I really wish.
I got a quote for you guys, and I want to know if you can figure out who Kyle Shanahan is talking about.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. The guy that I like.
He says, the guys that I like are the guys that I know what I'm getting. They're not too high or too low. I know what is going to show up every single day. The guy who is the same person in adversity as he is when someone is praising him. That's the guy I want to follow.
When was this quote? Recently or?
Yeah.
Don't know.
That sounds like a Jimmy Ward quote from like 2019.
A Jimmy Ward?
Yeah, because you remember he kept saying throughout the early part of the 2019 thing when we were starting like 0-8, he said if there was any one player that he could wear a jersey for, it would be Jimmy Ward.
That's interesting.
Spitball guess. I'm gonna say Dre Greenlaw.
Greenlaw, that would be a good one. Someone in the chat says CMC. I can see that.
It has to be either Debo or Jimmy Ward. Like I'd be shocked if it wasn't either one of those.
I'm gonna say Debo.
You think he knows what he's gonna get from Debo game to game?
Mike,
I mean, he's pretty predictable.
Yeah.
Dude's in love with Debo.
I'm gonna take the benefit of doubt
mean
that
that
this
he knows
isn't
he's gonna
from
get
like. I'm gonna take the benefit of that this isn't when CMC was on the team, so I'm not gonna say CMC. Otherwise, I probably would say CMC, but I just don't.
I mean,
okay.
So the tweet that I got this from,
Team Cali
is
said party.
From this was tweeted today.
Okay.
Well, technically yesterday. I'm sorry. Technically, it was tweeted yesterday.
I got it. Technically,
it's today for you guys on the West Coast. So, but it doesn't say who it was about. It's just Kyle Shanahan on consistency.
So then it has
Gotta
to be
be consistent.
Christian.
Okay, yeah, I think.
So then it has to be Christian. If it's a real recent one, then it has to be Christian because that's one of the things that he says about Christian all the time. That he's a perfectionist, that he gets mad at himself if he only gets like 2 yards, that he constantly breaks down the plays, that he knows exactly what Christian's going to give him no matter what injuries or nagging things that seem to bother him.
Well, I thought that this was going to be your opportunity to flex for one of your people.
Who, me?
This could apply to Juwan Jennings. Yeah.
No way.
What? You don't think that could apply to Juwan Jennings?
For me? Not for him. For me, yes. For him, no fucking way. He said that about Fred Warner before he said that about Diamador Lenore, Dre Greenlaw, or Juwan Jennings. I don't even have to think about that because this is what Kyle Shanahan always does. He has the people who he always praises and will make excuses for if they have a bad game. And then he has the guys that he praises like mediocrely or says, oh yeah, I had to go back and watch the play in whatever BS and stuff. And then he'll go hard at them if there's like a bad play on them. He's done Juwan Jennings dirty this year. He's done Dre Greenlaw dirty this year. He's done Diamador Lenore dirty this year. And I still have not forgiven Shanahan for that bullshit motherfucking thing where Dino had the interception and it got called back. No, it was Ambry Thomas. That's right. Sorry. It was Ambry Thomas who got the pick 6 and it got called back because Shanahan and like 4 other Niner players came onto the field and he goes, oh, it's no big deal because 2 plays later, Debo Samuel ran it in for a touchdown. So we still got the points. Like, asshole, you and your buddies all didn't listen for the whistle or let the play out, which is what you've been preaching since 2017. And you came onto the field, not just them, because that's what everyone loves to say. They all say it was only the 3 players. No, Shanahan himself came in, and then he jumped back when Ambry was running right by him. And he goes, oh, it's no big deal because we scored 2 plays later with Debo.
Well, was that
blame anyone who ever did shit like that? He actually did it against Brandon Ayuk. Tear down. You remember that? Brandon Ayuk got all excited that one day he was in street clothes and I forget, what was it?
Somebody,
Jordan Mason or somebody had that huge touchdown, and him and Debo like started celebrating, and Brandon went on the field.
It was Trey Lance. It was Trey Lance during a preseason game, right?
And Shanahan lost his cool on them for just celebrating on the field right after the touchdown.
Yeah. Trey Lance led a game-winning drive at the end of a preseason game. Yeah.
Yep.
I think
This is last game.
DeJuan Jennings is more dependable and consistent and level-headed than just about anybody not named Christian McCaffrey on the 49ers offense.
Quote again. I'm trying to
Rewind.
You want
Can
me
you
to
say
pull
that
back? I'll
one
pull it
more
back
time,
up. I got
please?
it still.
Can
What's
you
that?
can you just say that?
He actually
verbatim
said
one
he
more time for
said
me?
that. He said that actually about Juwan Jennings.
No, I didn't say that he said that about Jennings. I said that I think this applies more to Jennings than anybody else on the offense not named Christian
Oh,
McCaffrey.
okay. I got you.
I know what I'm getting. Okay.
The calculator.
There's
The thing is, it's hard because I feel like when he said like the guy who's the same in adversity, like
yeah,
that kind of makes me change my answer to who I think it is.
Jennings has had some drops that he should have caught before, but he makes phenomenal catches also when he's getting praised up. He's, you know what I'm saying? Like Jennings isn't perfect, but I feel like he's the same guy.
Do I have
down
to bring
and
up that Debo Samuel is the drop king still on this
How he's
team?
I just don't think that. I don't think that Jennings is a guy that's going to falter a little bit.
I
don't
feel
know.
like it's CMC then.
I could definitely see
Hey,
to Christian.
Can you DM me this stupid tweet so I can find out who the hell it's about? Because now it's gonna drive me crazy.
Yeah, I tweeted. I tried to search it up on Twitter, but the person who posted it just posted the like picture. We don't actually know who said it or who it's about.
But Mike, thank you for praising Juwan Jennings. That made me happy. Y'all don't understand. I love this boy.
I better not say what I was gonna say, otherwise I might piss Mike off again.
I'm just messing with you. Well, you have not pissed me off one time all day, man. I'm just
Okay,
having fun with you.
Dan,
I know.
You gotta understand something about Mike. Mike likes making jokes about how
I know.
him
Why
and
do you
how
think I come on here all the time? It's
podcast.
so much fun. It's so much fun, man.
Okay, you know what it is? Okay,
It's a
I don't know if you guys watched the top 100 last year where George Kittle was being interviewed about Nick Bosa, and he goes, "Nick Bosa hits people so hard because that's his love language. He just loves them so much. That's why he hits them so hard." That's
Kittle-
right.
Kittle is one of the most entertaining interviews you can have.
Dude, Kittle, I just
Did you guys,
absolutely love
did
Kittle.
you guys see that kid that interviewed him?
Yeah.
He's awesome.
That
Yeah,
was so
Brandon
cute.
something. This kid.
No, I think he's
he's
talking
amazing.
about the guy during
The little kid.
Josiah.
It was a little
Little-
skinny
little-
black kid. It
Yeah,
was a little
yeah,
skinny black
he's not-
kid
Jeremiah,
at like the radio
Jeremiah,
show
yeah,
or
there it
something
is.
like that.
Jeremiah.
And this
Yeah, Brandon.
kid was speaking full sentences like a real reporter would.
Dude, I just absolutely love though George Kittle, dude. Like his
name was like Jeremiah Fennell or something like that.
yeah, but dude,
Yeah.
I just man, George Kittle, he always
that
has
guy's
to
gonna be
fun.
back. He's been doing it a couple years. He had a real good one with Debo.
Oh shit.
When just after they beat the Cowboys. Check that one out too. Eddie P in this beast.
It's good, P.
Miguel's back in the building, y'all. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Well,
I
and a
had to
half
take
match.
that.
We got a new super chat in here. We got to read. Hold on, let me scroll to the bottom. Where to go? I'm not reading this one. I'm going to put it up here because someone paid this. Oh wait, we got a couple of them actually. All right, so I didn't realize I missed this many, so I apologize. Let me get to the super chat thing here. Where is
Mike,
it?
how do you go to the super chat? Is it the starred?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're in the starred messages here. That's what I was going to ask you, Terradome. You don't use StreamYard?
Yeah, I use StreamYard. I don't
So-
I'm not monetized though. I don't know what the super chat look like.
You can't share this to your audience?
I probably could, but I done missed out on 12 hours. So
Yo, Mariah went live about an hour ago when she was still here and adding it to her channel.
She's
You did
still
not
in
miss
here.
out.
She's not on. That's all. She's still in the. She's still.
No,
in the
but I
chat.
meant it went live on 49 Faithfully is my point while she was still on camera.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
because she
yeah.
Because
probably
I got the
connected it.
notification.
J Dog in Boston says we got about 100 chicken wings, ice cold beers, Henny White, tequila, and a 3-foot sub. We ready. What y'all having? All right, panel. Let's talk about it. What's on the menu? We're gonna do this one at a time here. I'm doing pizza, wings, and Gold Bar whiskey all night long. That's what I got.
I'm nothing super crazy, honestly, but I'm gonna be making some nachos, and then probably get some pizza too.
There you go. Okay. All right. Nachos and pizza. I like it. I like it. Terradome. What's on the menu, man?
All right, my pregame meal stays the same. Pepperoni pizza for the red and the gold. The cheese is the gold. The pepperoni is the red. This is how I simply have to have it an hour or two before kickoff and lunch it a little bit. Absolutely no chicken wings whatsoever can be in the house or around. They janky for me. And my wife made me some wonderful lobster rolls today. I might get a repeat performance if I ask real nice, but the birthday's over now. Dude, just get back to what you supposed to be doing. And for drinks, I do a lot of cranberry juice. That's red. And I should be celebrating with something gold, preferably 12 to 14 years aged.
Ooh, let's go. Okay. So I'm talking about.
Keeping it
Dan,
red.
what we having? What's on the college menu, Dan?
I'm not eating college food that day. If I make anything, I'm going to make a 7-layer dip that I make. And if I can't get to that before it, I'm gonna order myself a barbecue sauce pizza chicken. Or chicken pizza.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Barbecue sauce pizza.
It is good. Barbecue chicken pizza.
No
good.
no marinara. No marinara.
Okay. No marinara. Yeah, you don't mix in the marinara. The sauce is the barbecue sauce is the sauce of the pizza, and you just use chicken cubes. My kids love it. I use a lot of cheese, onions, and peppers on that thing too. If you give it a shot, for whatever reason, it scares people. I don't know, but
I don't know
really
why it
good.
scares people. It's really good. But
I think they just think it's. I don't know. I don't know.
It sounds like a great sandwich. I don't know why it would be bad as pizza. Yeah, sounds
for
good.
drinks. Some people don't like that I do this, but I drink A&W cream soda. I just like it. Some people don't think that's weird that I do that.
A&W is legit.
No. The A&W cream soda.
All A&W. I like all of A&W.
Oh, okay. My dad hates
root beer
my dad
or the
hates
cream soda.
Dude, I absolutely love root beer.
Oh yeah, man.
Whatever floats your boat.
People don't like it because it's like mint.
Mike, we know you don't drink soda.
No, I said I didn't say that. I said when I think of A&W, I think of floats. So I said whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, root beer.
You can make root beer float. Yeah, that's dope too. Yeah,
Cafeteria. The cafeteria I'm in that I go to eat gets mad at me because they have a little ice cream machine there, and sometimes I'll take a cup and I'll fill the bottom with ice cream, and I'll go to the soda fountain and fill it up with mug, and cafeteria workers look at me like I'm stupid.
No, man, it's a root beer float. Root beer float.
Yeah, bro. Bro's enjoying his time and having a root beer float, man.
Right. Yeah, don't stop hating, man.
Right. Y'all got metabolism now, man. Mine gone. Go ahead, Melissa. What you got?
Yeah. What you got, Melissa?
What the menu that we're gonna have?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even know if we're gonna have what we planned on having because my mom has a new doctor and they're cracking down on her, so she's supposed to have a low carb diet now because of all her health things. But originally we were gonna have burgers and fries and the beer batter fries, those really good crispy fries.
Beer batter fries are so good.
And then because I'm a type 1 diabetic, so I can only have so many carbs per meal. The one thing that my dad was going to make me that's like one of my favorite things in the world is homemade potato skins.
Oh,
so it's like when you cut them up and bake them. like you're making a baked potato and then you cut them open and then you stuff
Carve it
them
out
full
the
of
middle.
cheese and bacon and then you put the everything else on top of them. And it's just,
Loaded.
Got
and then
the
you
sour
mix
cream,
up
the
and
chives,
you like
bacon,
mix in like
cheese.
the all the different cheeses and everything else, and it's just like I used to love the ones at diners, and I used to like the frozen ones from what was it TGA Fridays or something, like we're selling them at like a ShopRite or something. But then like
Mhm.
they started charging them like $29.99 for like these itty bitty like things like this small that were like 6 like uber frozen, barely any cheese. It's all artificial cheese stuff.
Yeah.
So my dad a couple years ago knew that was one of our favorite things. So that's one of the things he started doing. He started like just making potatoes, right? And then he would make like hash browns out of like baked potatoes, and like he made the potato skins out of baked potatoes and stuff. And then we started doing all those things to, you know, not only cut back on costs, but like because of what our health issues are. So that became like one of our favorite meals. And so like I'd rather all of that though than my dad to make wings ever again, because that was just awful.
Okay.
So
Texas
last year,
Roadhouse makes some good ones.
my we don't like hot sauce, right? Like sugar wise, like stomach wise, we can't handle hot sauce. So my mom was like all into the game because she became a Chiefs fan out of nowhere. I mean, before they even won against the Niners, mind you. It was the Patriots AFC Championship game. That's right around when she started rooting on the Chiefs. And so last year she got so into the game that she didn't want to make the wings herself, but she told my father to just like really dry and rub All Bay on them. And so he took like the entire can of All Bay, like you know they're like this big.
Yeah.
And how All Bay is, and he just shoved it all over the wings. Burned a hair dome for like 7.5 days. I could not feel my lips. I couldn't feel the top of my mouth.
Yeah, that's you gotta use that Old Bay conservatively.
Everybody else hated the taste so bad. I had to finish my plate. I had to finish my mom's plate. Tear it up. I could not taste for almost 2 weeks. Like my mouth just like so overdone on Old Bay. Like I couldn't taste anything. Like I would go after apples, I would go after bananas, like things like you know, vividly in your head, you know what they're supposed to taste. I couldn't taste.
And that thing is coming and going.
I got clapped back by it because when the rest of the family got COVID, they all lost their taste buds.
Man.
I didn't. They're like, see, now you're part of us because now you know what it's like. You can't taste anything.
God.
Yeah, it's
The
like
first time I had
fingernails
COVID,
up.
the first time I had COVID, I had mac and cheese, and I just remember I could not taste it because it was just like so salty taste.
That's wild. I've had it twice and I never lost my taste or smell.
I did, man. And it took a while to get back. It happened when I was at a preseason game in San Francisco, and I hit Levi's and could not smell any food. I was like a dog walking up to people I know are cooking you know, stuff, and I'm like, I see that steak on there and those peppers. I know damn well I'm supposed baby, this ain't good. This ain't good. I can't smell nothing. Do you smell that? Yeah, it smelled good. It smelled good. I want to get something. I was like, I don't know. That was the only thing that left first. I couldn't smell or taste anything.
Yeah, I couldn't like, I tasted some stuff and it'd just be too like salty.
I just knocked on wood for you, Miguel. I heard you say you never had COVID, but
I'll never get it.
What's on the menu, big dog? I knocked on wood, so you keep the streak alive, man.
You know what? I don't even know, man. It's probably gonna be the typical. I'm going to some Super Bowl parties, so you know they probably gonna have spaghetti and meatballs and wings. So if it was me, if I was hosting mine though, I'd have some fish.
What kind of fish? What you going with?
Maybe
Tilapia or mackerel?
Filter fish. No, I'm
Probably
kidding. I'm kidding.
some orange ruffery, some mac, some tilapia.
Ah, yeah. I like
maybe
whiting.
some buffalo.
Oh man.
Yeah, I like that buffalo, even when we got all them bones. But I love that buffalo, boy. You cook that up, fry it up nice and
It
crispy.
tastes good, but I can't work with them bones. Not
Man, them bones will get you.
And how about Grandpa and them used to say,
Oh,
"Hey, just get a piece of bread, push it on through them." And then they used to say that whenever you get bones in something and fish, they would just get a little piece of bread, ball it up,
just push it through, just swallow that through.
Scratching
Good.
your esophagus on the way down.
I've been lucky with that too. I've never had, I've had the bones kind of gum in my gums, but I've never had the bone get down in my throat.
I had to push it on through, boy. It'd be all right, push it on through.
Yeah, see, when food tastes too good, I don't want to have to stop and pick stuff out of it. So I can't.
Wisdom.
Oh, do you get your wings boneless then?
Oh no.
Oh,
my
no.
wings are bone in.
Bone in, gotta be.
Gotta be.
What is a boneless wing?
Y'all drumstick guys or flats guys?
I take them both. Flats taste better though, but I take them both.
Yeah, I'm more the flats. I like the flats a little bit better.
Yeah,
I like drumsticks.
Extra crispy, so that little crazy wing part, the tip, I can just bite the whole bone off and everything.
Wait. Y'all eat that part?
Yeah.
What the hell do you eat off of it? What's in it to eat?
What the hell do you eat off it?
It's meat on there.
No, y'all, man. I love y'all.
Meat on there, man.
How much?
That's
what wings are you getting?
The gristle.
Look,
Seriously,
you gotta fry it right. So all you gotta do that little crazy wing tip part. All you gotta do is just bite the bone and all. Just eat it all, man. Just go ham.
You eat the whole thing?
Yeah. The whole thing.
I'm gonna be sick.
Especially that little part that sticks out the top, the little piece that stick up the top of it. Oh yeah, all that. Grind that on up, keep on pushing.
God
That
bless
is
you.
That's crazy. That's
You may have had a fish bone in your throat before and you just don't know it.
Pause.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's a major pause. It's a major pause. I want to put this new super chat.
Mike.
What did you say?
Mike, did you get that picture from someone called Coach AJ Mental Fitness?
Yeah, I DM'd it to you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like he's gonna get a presser.
All right, fellas. I want to bring up something that is.
Wait. We're not. Wait, no, don't bring it up yet. Hold on. We're not done the super chats. Hold on. I got two more to get to.
Okay.
Bob Hunter. I'm gonna read this. I'm not gonna really reply to it because I'll be honest with you. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But he says, and I quote, "I'm a white man full of love and peace. The elites rule over us. What's your thoughts, my friend, on anyone trying to dominate humanity?"
I am not touching that with a 50-foot fucking pole.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to go into that. There's too many things I feel like with it.
I'm not calling anyone a racist. I'm not trying to figure that out. Like, thank you for donating to Nothing But Niners, but I'm sorry, I'm not partaking in that.
Bro, this shit.
The opinions expressed by the panel does not necessarily reflect Nothing But Niners.
And Terradome. I just went live with you.
Oh no, he didn't. As soon as we go live,
but
what happened?
I'm here for the smoke. We get
I'll
on
tell you
live. No one.
I like that he said that he's full of love and peace.
Yes.
So yeah, that's cool. And good luck to you, Bob. But I'm sorry, bro. I don't even know. I don't know if I'm not drunk enough. I don't know if maybe I'm sleep deprived.
I'm completely sober, and I ain't touching that.
LeBron Ship says, Mike.
Ask.
I don't either. Like, one person can't rule everybody. So if that's the most I can give you, bro. I'm sorry.
I think he's more so talking about media and even social media trying
LeBron
to
Ship,
dominate our
I
minds.
haven't seen you in a while.
Maybe I don't know.
And
he says here, Mike, tell me what you think about my comment above. And I went back and scrolled up, and his comment above said this. So I think the key to the game tomorrow is Chase Young. He's either going against the guy who led the league in holding or a backup. If he's who people thought, he should have 2 sacks alone.
Daggone right, LeBron, I'm with you.
I'm with you because I think Chase Young is
you wearing a gold jersey. I'm with you. I'm sorry,
I
buddy.
think
Go ahead.
I think Chase is probably going to be a factor in this game. I just do. I feel like he gonna break out at some point. Got to. What we bring him over here for?
He would have got a good ass chewing from Coach Terror with that little stunt he pulled last week. We will never. Effort is free. Effort,
Here's the
excellence, and execution. That's it. Give me that, and I'm fine.
I could see him having 4 half sacks that total up to almost 2 sacks, but I don't see him doing it alone. Chase Young just seems to only zone in on when both arms are already there. He's clean it up.
And the eyes of the world watching you, Chase. I don't know what the future holds for you. Maybe they love you and they're gonna keep you around. Maybe the numbers will match up, but every NFL franchise is watching you. This, as they were last week, with the exception of 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe. But dude, you got to show and prove. This is it. I've been quoting them old coaches for it. Dang on Super Bowl.
All right, so Chase
Get it
Young,
done.
right? I've said it all week long. I think he's our X factor on defense. Especially in stopping the run. Because I mean, like he was lazy last. When we played the Lions on that Gibbs touchdown, he was just like giving a high five almost. So I better see Chase Young. I'd love to see if he can get a sack or 2, but I mean, if he's able to bring pressure and just, it helps to give Mahomes problems, or, he's able to help stop the run and stuff, I'm fine with that, but I just need Chase Young to show up.
Don't let them break contain. Let's work in baby steps,
Exactly.
Chase. Let's get contained. If you can maintain containment, we're almost there. But
Exactly.
if you lazy on a couple things and you I see you getting contained, bro. Oh baby, you'll hear from me.
Okay.
No, the Turk will. The Turk will hear from me.
And what do you expect from Chase tomorrow, man? Is he the key to success?
Sure. Depending upon where he's lining up. But then again, like Nick Bosa said, they hold a lot. So, I mean, I don't know. It's a tough for me. That's tough because we have a good defensive line that it could be anybody. And I think he's kind of predicting that Chase Young is going to be the guy. And personally, I really hope it's Nick Bosa, but I'll take it if it's Chase Young.
I'll take it if it's both of them, honestly.
This is a tough one. I'll be honest with you, it's a tough one. I will say this, y'all. I was saving it for the pregame show, but I'll drop it now and say it again on the pregame show. No one's going to see this part. Fucking 13 hours in here. I would not be upset if the Niners didn't have any sacks tomorrow. If we kept Patrick Mahomes scrambling to 0 yards and just force him to beat us with his arm. Now, I know that sounds crazy because it's Patrick Mahomes. He throws from so many different platforms. He can make every throw. Blah, blah. Listen, I hear all that shit. I know what people say about Patrick Mahomes. And he is him. But those receivers aren't the same guys. Patrick Mahomes and Tyreek Hill had a unique bond, and he would throw some stuff up there and let Tyreek Hill adjust and fly underneath and make the plays and make him look good and all that stuff. And I would much rather the Niners get no sacks, keep him contained, and force him to throw diving to the side and shit like that all game long, as opposed to anything else. That Super Bowl game that they lost, Patrick Mahomes was on fire. He was throwing the ball everywhere. His receivers let him down. I want to see more of that. That's what I want to see. I want to see the balls just, oh, damn, I dropped that one. I can't believe it. I didn't know that one was coming to me. That's what off-platform throws, which he can make, and even catches his receivers off guard. That's what I want to see. As far as sacks and all that stuff, I don't care. Stay in control.
Exactly.
Control the line of scrimmage, play contain well, and then I'll be happy. I'm not worried about sacks. I'm worried about the production and control of the offensive line. That's what I want to see.
Agreed.
So
okay, can I bring up that?
No sacks, 100 sacks, whatever. We'll save the rest of the super chats for after Dan's question here. So let me take this off of here. All right, Dan, what you got for us?
So I know that this is a while away, but my head goes to this every time I think about it. At the end of the day, it's like, so I know we have, for the first time in a while, we have a first and second round draft pick coming up. If we trade those picks away, to which I think we're gonna do, what in exchange would you guys like to see for those picks? Because I already have my answer.
Wait, if we traded away what picks? I'm sorry.
The first and or second round draft picks or both. What do you want in return for them? Because I already have my answer.
Yeah, I've actually been thinking about this without looking into draft prospects yet. I would love to see the Niners trade back out of the first round and get 2 good offensive linemen for the future. Whether it be midway through the second round and another one towards the end of the second. But I would love to see them, we're picking 32. There's no, let somebody get up in the first round that wants someone that they don't think is going to be there, at pick 39. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and make that little jump backwards.
Because I was thinking
and get an offensive lineman. That would be my top priority this year.
Because I was gonna say, if we traded the first rounder, I want at the very least a second round or a first for next year, a second round and a first for that draft pick. If we traded both, I want a first and second round and a free safety, whoever it is, just to stack the roster.
Yeah. I can see that. Now, you're not confident in Hufanga and Brown teaming up going forward?
It's not that I'm not confident. I just want to stack the roster.
I think there's definitely more depth we could use, at the safety position.
That's fair. Anybody else out there? Any thoughts? If we were to trade out of the first pick, what would you like to see them do with the picks that we accumulate?
I mean,
get a goddamn center. Get a goddamn center.
We have our center. What do you mean?
Get a goddamn real freaking hard-nosed goddamn center. No more rentals. No more old guys. No more junk thieves. No more third-string guys that are on broken down lines like nobody wants, but everyone seems to need it. Offensive lineman, get a goddamn center. I am so beyond sick of hearing that the Shanahan system is predicated on the center knowing everything, calling out the differences, doing this, being the linchpin, and not one center has been here for more than 3 years or been consistent enough to play for 3 years. Yeah. Get a goddamn center.
The goddamn
Do you see what Creed Humphrey has done for Patrick Mahomes?
I've been wishing for that for the Warriors.
Patrick Mahomes, do you see how dynamic they are with Creed Humphrey up the middle? You need a goddamn center. Get a goddamn real center.
Okay.
You don't have to whine about who is at left guard. You don't have to whine about right guard. You have a linchpin right there in the middle to help out. You don't have to have freaking Charlie Warner, George Kittle, and Jawan Jennings scoop it between the freaking right tackle and the right guard and the center trying to fucking cover up holes because one guy is swooping to the left and he's not going to the right, and then there's a clear rush lane that's going to get Brock Purdy nailed. Get a goddamn real center.
I think what Melissa is trying to say is that we might need a center.
I thought I heard her say we need a right tackle. I thought I heard right tackle. I didn't hear center. I thought
See, I think the center is a metaphor
because
for right
the
tackle. Yeah, I think it's
Need
better
another
for
pass
linebacker.
rusher.
Oh yeah, you're right. Mike. Yeah,
kicker, maybe kicker.
yeah, but I think,
Melissa, are you clear on what you?
I
what you
think
want?
for us, we need.
Yes.
Punter. Her punter.
I definitely say
Is this thing on?
You suck.
If we draft a punter or kicker in the third or fourth round again while I'm alive, I'm gonna lose.
we
my
don't
shit.
need one for a while, I am sure. So I hope
We're
I-
gonna draft
offensive lineman.
Okay,
we're
let
gonna
me,
draft
I
a
wait,
holder.
wait.
We're drafting holders.
yeah. Okay, I think. So this is what I think the Niners need to do, right? I'm fine if we do trade those picks or if we don't personally, because I just think it depends on, who's available and all. But I think that I love Burford and all, but I think that it's still worth spending that first or second round pick on a right guard and even a tackle.
Right, but
Now
we might even
I
be able to
think that
find-
this whole draft should be offensive line heavy because I think we're gonna need even though Trent Williams says he's coming back. I mean, maybe we can wait till next year, but yeah, we should get a left tackle probably pretty soon, and then definitely get a right tackle. And there's a guy that I really like, but that's just because I'm gonna be biased because he went to my
Give it to
school,
me.
But
Give it to him. Give me two.
all right,
Who you
the
got?
guy that I want. His name is Jordan Morgan from Arizona.
Arizona or Arizona State?
Arizona.
Okay.
Now I need to watch more film on the right tackle spot because he did play left tackle mostly.
I got the guy.
So I don't know.
got the guy.
So I don't know how he would look at right tackle, but I know
Can
he's
I-
a pretty good left tackle.
Right.
Can I give a response to you?
Wait, hold on. Wait. I got a follow-up question for what he's saying though. So you said you got to look at more film at the right tackle. Has he played both? Like he played more left?
I
than
know
played
he
right one year?
has, but majority he's been left tackle.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. So he's predominantly left tackle. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. Dan, you said you had a follow-up question for him?
Yeah. So, are you saying that? So you said you'd be fine with trading the picks, but you'd like us to grab a left or right tackle, mainly the guy that you named. But what if you could get? What if you could get both? I mean, we have a third round pick that we could grab it at, and that's not too terrible.
Well, I just think it's kind of tough to say right now because you also don't know who's going to be on the table. So I'm just like, I'm not saying we should trade our first round pick. Like, I think it just depends on who's there. I'm not saying I'm not saying that they shouldn't do it or I don't want them to do it. If they do that, I'm fine with it as long as
I don't know. I'm just a guy that likes trading picks away for better picks. I like doing that. I
What the hell does that mean? So you want us to trade up?
No, I want us to trade our pick for better future picks. So either like this first round pick for maybe 2 first rounders in 2026.
I don't think you get that though.
I don't think you're going to get 2 first round picks for a 32 overall.
Well, you might if you traded your first and second rounders.
So you don't want the pick again till the third?
I mean, it's worked out. It's worked out so far. I mean, we didn't
third rounds. I don't
first round
trust this
picks
team. The third rounds are. If I'm the Niners, I'm trading the third round picks for 5th rounders, bro. Get out of the
Yeah.
third round.
Hey,
But-
Mike, I ain't off of these picks, man. Look, hey, I see player, I identify player, I know what I want. I'm
Exactly.
here in the store. I'm pre-approved. Trade whatever you got to get to the first round and get Mr. J.C. Latham, Alabama University, right tackle. This is the guy you need. You're gonna have to get up to. You're gonna have to get up to 15 somehow. Do what you got to do. You ain't gonna do nothing but miss with 5 of the daggone picks anyway. Do what you got to do and get myself Mr. J.C. Latham in scarlet and gold in 4949 Centennial Boulevard. That's the dude you need. That's the
So
guy.
you want them to trade up?
I want them to trade up to 15 or 16 and get Mr. J.C. Latham, Alabama University, right tackle, starter, at least mid-season. We'll let McKivitz do what he got to do, but I'm looked at that kid through several games. I done looked at how big he is. I looked at how he moves. I looked at his feet. I looked at the bow of his back. J.C. Latham. That's the guy we need. That's what I want. I want that and a great punt returner. Devin Hester moving punt returner, and y'all can have the rest of the draft.
So you want a receiver,
It's
but
all
just
y'all.
use them as a punt returner, basically.
I want him to really be a punt returner who plays receiver. I'd rather have that.
Isn't that what Ronnie Bell
I
was
want
for?
him to do it. I want
I mean,
him.
yeah, Ronnie Bell.
No,
Isn't that
I
what
want
Ronnie
that
Bell's for?
generation guy who can do it. I'm tired of running around and no big plays. We don't have any run backs for the entire season. We didn't have any run backs last season.
Or
We
the
didn't
season
have any
before
run
that.
back the year before that. I want to open this thing up, and I want some big plays from a punt returner. Find me the guy. Find him somewhere. But I definitely
Dante
want that
Pettis.
right tackle. That's what I want.
I think we've only had like one good return in the last
Mike
3
really
years.
just said Dante Pettis. Come on.
What happened to Ray McLeod returning kicks? I don't remember.
Well, he's sorry. That's what happened.
He was never really good. I'll be honest with you. I just don't.
Ray scares me. Like both Ronnie Bell and Ray scare me every time I just see the ball kicked off or punted. Because I just
Ronnie scared me more than Ray
like
does.
that. Because I'm just like, are they gonna? I'm scared that they're just gonna drop it.
Because Ronnie wear that number 10 back there, man. That 10 that Dan is wearing.
Shut up.
Got him.
Whoa. You guys are
Wait,
talking
no.
about Ray and Ronnie as returners.
Yeah.
The thing with Ronnie is he's become like the new Ross Dwelly. He has these weird tripping and holding calls that like always seem to like bite the special teams.
That tripping call is
And Ray feels like the new Richie James, where you never know. It's gonna be like 50% of the time, or even more than that sometimes, where they're just gonna like fumble it or return it or just call for fair catches no matter where it is, and it's just like you just gotta roll the dice and hope to God that your team still has the ball after the play's over.
Where is Dante, by the way?
Dante Pettis?
Yeah.
I think he works at PetSmart now, right?
Oh,
no, the local
Selling
Walmart.
cats.
Really?
Last time I checked, he's been with the Cats.
He didn't even go to the
Last I
USFL?
saw him on a roster was when he went viral for beating the Niners last year.
Yeah,
week one against
with
the Bears.
Yeah.
And everyone and their mama got freaked out because Dante Pettis ran it back for a touchdown against our defense.
Yeah, no, he didn't. He was not on a roster this year.
Which, by the way, Mike, was that a Steve Wilkes defense or was that somebody else? Correct me if
No,
I'm
that
wrong. I don't think that was a Steve Wilkes defense.
No,
that was not.
That was
But that was also week 1. Come on now.
So
But
what? So
week
what?
one-
It was
if you-
the Bears. It was a monsoon. This defense was coming off a huge high. They were out to prove something, and senior cast was running all over them.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I don't really
And
care.
Jarek
'Cause it's
McKinnon-
not like it
and
affected the
what-
season.
Jarek McKinnon, like what? A couple weeks later, was doing like the same thing, or was that the next year? I don't remember.
Actually, it kind of did. If we would have had that win in our pocket, excuse me one sec, Mike. We would have had that win in our pocket, or the Denver win, which we should have had, i.e. the
threw a
pick,
pick
the pick
eight, yup.
8. We would have had home field throughout, and we would have had Philly in San Francisco versus us traveling to Philly. Just because we finished both with simultaneous, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's I guess true, but I'm just like it's also week 1 sometimes. Like in the past, the Niners have, this is finally the 1 year since 2019 where they started off, fast. Week 1.
Gamer 4 Left says maybe trade Sam Darnold and invest in a backup quarterback.
Sam Darnold's a free agent.
I
What do
don't
we
think
get?
you're. I don't think. No, we're not getting much for him. Yeah, if he even becomes a free agent before then.
He is going to be a free agent, but I honestly wouldn't be shocked if we bring him back because I don't really know if there's going to be a team that really is out there that's going to like sign him because they haven't seen anything.
There's nothing from him. Honestly, it's just been sad.
Okay.
I will say to be fair to Sam Darnold, that he hasn't had a very good coaching staff since his career began. So to be fair to him, that this is like the first real team he's been on, and he's a second string. So
yeah. I mean, I know when he came in that one game, he was throwing some solid passes, but
that was the Ravens game, I think.
Yeah, but I'm just like he's done that kind of in the past too with other teams, and it's like if no one else is signing him, I'm gonna say this: I would not be shocked if we bring him back.
Well,
did he score? Did he throw? Did he throw a score in that game?
Yeah, to Ronnie Bell, I think.
Okay. No. Yeah, and then but we petered out in the red zone.
Yeah.
Late, and had had Ayuk. It was first and goal. We were stepping away.
It was like second and goal. It was like second and goal from the one, and then there was like a bad snap or something. We got sacked for like 9 yards.
Yeah,
I think on like third and goal, we threw an interception
and,
or something.
Yeah, it was some funky stuff to happen. But I had hope on that Christmas night, man. I was like, this is crazy. We threw four picks at that time. I said, man, we're an onside kick away from winning this damn thing.
Yeah,
or at least tying it.
It was there.
It looked horrible. It was Christmas. We throwing picks all over the place. Pick for you. But at the end, you get a score down there on first and goal and kick that onside kick. You get possession. You a touchdown away, baby.
Yeah.
Look, that game honestly felt like, to me, it felt like Kyle was just testing the waters. Like the whole game, like he was just trying to feel them out
ran away
just in
from
case.
The game plan. That's what he did.
It was weird. It was so.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was just so unorganized to me. The whole thing just felt so off.
Well, I mean,
I think he was just trying to push that agenda of he really wanted the world to see, Brock Purdy is a viable MVP, and we didn't do what we were supposed to do. We're trying to win awards here, and that ain't what you're supposed to be doing. Just win the game. Don't worry about the award, man. If CMC got the juice, let him have the juice. Don't keep putting that thing up.
I felt like it was more him just trying to get an assessment of them in case we ended up meeting them in the Super Bowl.
Oh, he's
That's
always
just how I felt like it. That's what it felt like to me.
That too, but
he'll fill out. He'll
out
tomorrow. He's gonna feel out. It's like a punch. I want to feel his strength. I want to just know how he's playing it a little bit. That's why Kyle just kind of runs those silly plays, same look, same motion.
In the first half,
and he's seeing how you doing it. Okay, that's how y'all gonna play it. And then he comes, make his adjustment. Instead of banging it, we're gonna bounce it. Instead of bouncing it, we're gonna bend it. And before you know it, death by 1,000 cuts. That's how it's the old boxing method of feeling you out. I just want to see how you react to this. All right, you bring your safety down. Okay, I see that. And okay, and he go back to the sidelines. Hey, what'd you see? Did you see what I saw? I saw what you saw. Yeah, you saw that. Okay, so let's do the same motion, but now we're gonna reverse it and come back with a split field, or we're gonna do that same motion, make it look like we're doing that, bend it this time instead of just running and trying to bounce it. And that's how the magic happens, man.
Yeah.
I just think that tomorrow, like, we're just gonna have to have a fast start though, because I don't think you're gonna have time to kind of feel out the Chiefs as much as you have maybe with some of these other teams. I think you need to start fast, just like a lot of these games you did in the regular season. I mean, I get the Chiefs offense isn't that good this year. But I'm just, man, it's still Patrick Mahomes. Like,
I mean,
start off fast.
Go back to that game.
I'm gonna say
Bro,
what I said at the beginning of the show was that if we don't tackle, then it's gonna make me nervous.
yeah, that's
Hey,
all.
true
That's the
that.
only thing I'm worried
Yeah.
about
Oh
with that.
yeah.
Because I really believe we are going to see our offense. I mean, just kind of. I think we're going to see it take 2 steps forward. I think that the team collectively, with, and I hate to keep going that route, but with Brock Purdy under center, I think this team has the confidence now in the quarterback. I think Kyle has the confidence in the quarterback. We got Trent Williams' first Super Bowl. We got CMC's first Super Bowl. We got Debo and Juszczyk and Kittle all coming back to their second Super Bowl. And I really honestly believe we're going to – that's why I say it's going to be a blowout. I really believe it's going to be a blowout. I think our defense is going to suffocate Patrick Mahomes. They'll get some. But honestly, like that 20-point lead Mike talked about, I think we'll have that in the bag before the third quarter. And then we'll run the ball a lot.
You realize that before the third quarter means halftime, right?
I mean, yeah, before the end of the third quarter. How about that? Before halfway through the third quarter.
I was like, damn, already?
I'll take halftime though. I will take I'll take a 21-7 halftime score.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I believe that.
I can see that.
That offense gonna come on fire. They gonna come out there on. I
I swear,
promise y'all.
if Shanahan comes out on some cute shit, man.
I keep saying it. I think he
can do it.
You remember, Mike? You remember before the playoffs started, right? What did I say? On Wayne Breezy's show, I told Wayne Breezy, I think you were over there, Terry Dog. And so far, my predictions come right. I said Dallas was going to lose in the first round.
Oh
the
yeah,
Eagles was going to lose in the first round, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
we was going to face. I told Wayne. He said he wanted to see us go up against, I think, the Rams. And I told Wayne, I said, I'm sorry, I'm bust your bubble. Well, we're going to face the Lions in the championship round. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened.
Mhm.
That's exactly what happened.
I told people that the Lions were the most dangerous team in the NFC.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Other than us, I said that a long time.
It was bad.
Yeah,
I
I
started
was
liking them
nervous
guys
about
on that
them.
Hard Knocks. They got some ball. Ringo and I like Coach Allen over there. They got some. The coaches used to. He used to play quarterback for Jacksonville. I think it is Brunel. He's on that staff. They just have it. They hungry, man. They was hungry, and then you give a young, hungry team a little confidence. When they sprung board off of the Kansas City win, first game of the year, it was like, we feeling ourselves a little bit. The running game started clicking for them, and they probably gonna be back in the thick of things next year. Yeah.
Yeah. But I say all that to say this. I can't gamble, but my predictions be spot on now.
Take it to the bank. Take it to the bank.
My predictions be spot on.
For y'all that do, and it come out right now, you got a tithe.
I have a little bit of a funny story when it came to that Lions and 49ers game. So before I tell it, do you guys know who Tom Grassi is?
Yep.
I've heard.
Okay. So he has a Discord server and that I was in at the time. And I was watching the game with a bunch of other fans, and most of them were cheering for the Lions. Okay. There was a guy in there. I won't say his name just in case he's watching. But this guy at
Don't you think we're
halftime.
gonna know you're talking about him?
Okay, fine.
A guy in there.
His
We
Discord
shall
name.
say
His Discord name
arcade
is Emerald. His
injuries.
Discord name is Emerald, and he at halftime he betted on the Lions to win. I'm not sure how much he bet, but he bet the Lions to win. And needless to say, he was not a happy man at the end of that call.
You foolish man.
And then I don't know if you guys saw this, but there was a guy, I can't remember if it was on Twitter or an article that said, I am a man who has bet on the past 16 Super Bowls and I've gotten them wrong.
Oh yeah, I
just
saw that.
bet on the Chiefs
Yeah,
to
I
win
saw
the
that.
Super Bowl.
I saw that.
I wish I didn't know about his losing streak. To be honest with you, like, I keep telling y'all this is the year that curses get broken. So I really wish I didn't hear about the streak, but it it is what it is. Tear it home with the count. You put the seconds in there.
Did y'all hear about the guy that bet before the beginning of the season that Brock Purdy was going to win the MVP?
Well, he didn't win.
No,
And he was
I knew he wasn't going to win it. Just
it was
because
like
of
a
the
couple
narrative.
weeks before. He had bet $2,000. A couple weeks before, I think he was like up to like 400 grand, and he let it ride.
Oh, he could have
Mike.
cashed out at 400 grand.
Cashed out.
Oh,
Wow.
And he let it ride.
oh no!
I know he
can't
was
look at
sick.
Damn.
Because them odds was like 1,800 to my 1,800 or something. They was like stupid
Yeah.
crazy high.
Damn, I just had a heart palpitation thinking about that. God. Oh.
Mike, I'm calling
Yeah.
in the white towel. I'm too tired to keep doing this.
No, Melissa.
No, not the live this. The constant watching Kyle Shanahan interviews. Trying to
Oh.
find out where the hell this stupid quote is from.
She
I've been like watching video after video after video on here.
She been trying to find that quote.
Hey man,
Girl, you were looking down.
Mike,
It was
at
made
this
up.
point,
Mike made it up.
at this point, I have two ideas for you. Either A, it was made up, or it was just like an amalgamation of all his interviews, or B, there's only two people I can think of at this point in time that could possibly know where that goddamn quote was from. One of them is Denise Granger, because she's the ultimate Kyle Shanahan fan and she hunts down everything that is Kyle Shanahan. The only other person I can think of that would know that will get back to you probably right away is Brad, because he's over there at the Super Bowl with his Super Bowl pass, and he's covering the thing and he's doing all the clips on SF Niners and stuff. And he was interviewing Shanahan himself, and maybe he knows of, or he heard it, or he knows who might have gotten that quote. But other than that, I quit. I cannot listen to 20 more minutes of Shanahan nonsense and bullshittery and listening about how he named his son after Little Wayne, and I can't do no more. I love my sister. I love that she supports Shanahan, but I can't keep listening to this little horn just ramble on. I can't do it.
Bullshittery.
That's crazy. I had no idea what you were doing over there the whole time.
An adverb.
You asked me to find out. Of course, I'm gonna try to find out.
Yafi. I'm
But it's
offended by
3:30 in the freaking morning.
Mike is not happy.
I'm offended by this comment right here. I need to know what you thought I meant when I said I was doing a 24-hour stream. Like what
Don't be
other
offended, man? He just they just didn't know. They underestimated the power of the mic.
Fact.
They didn't know. Sometimes they don't,
But everybody on this panel believes
It's not okay, Mike. It's I don't know who that person is. I don't know what they meant by that comment. Okay, but when you first talked about this, and I dare anyone on this panel or whoever's still in the chat to tell me that this isn't what you were thinking. This man not only said he was going to do 24 hours, so he started at 2 and then he was going to 2, right, into Super Bowl day. But then he said he was going to go in, like, power nap maybe, and just take off when he needed for, like, the bathroom and other nonsense, right? And he said he was going to stay up the whole time. He was then going to live stream the entire Super Bowl, which is like 4 hours with the halftime and all the other pomp and circumstance, right? And then he said he was going to overreact all in a row with no sleeping. That, I think, together, and the way you talked about it, people were like, no way Mike is going to be on the whole time. Like, I think they thought you would start it, or you, like, Tony or Breezy would take over, like, at certain points, or you'd, like, leave yourself in the background where the podcast is still going live, but you yourself are not live right there in the middle of it. awake, attentive, still talking, like verbal, like. And that's not a shot at you. That's not a shot at anyone. But like, Mike, that's a lot. When you
No,
first
there's
hear that, that's a lot.
There's some podcasts out there that like do that. They run 24/7, but they'll have these breaks in it periodically. Sometimes like late at night they'll have long breaks, but the podcast runs 24/7 nonstop.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like that before, especially live, straight through. I know of one other person that has done something like this, but it was I think it was Kai Cenat, but it was more of like a surveillance, like just sitting up in a room watching people sleep and stuff like that. It was like a live stream. He set up like a fake jail. And it was like being in jail for 24 hours. It wasn't him doing a show for 24 hours. It was showing
something.
You understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
The one I saw was like a sports broadcasting thing. So even I want to say Greg Papa be on there sometimes. But they'll do their little segment and they'll have like a 15-minute commercial break, and then come back and they'll do some more segments. I never really watched them at night, but I've scrolled through and saw they were still live at nighttime. But I don't really get on there because it's where you don't see anybody, so it's just like a radio broadcast.
Right.
So it's not as entertaining to watch.
Kick your ass.
Honestly, when I heard Mike was doing the 24-hour, because I just saw that. Oh, I got added to a Twitter group, and then I was like, and then I read the message, and honestly, I don't know. It didn't even hit me that he was doing a 24-hour. I wasn't even like shocked for some reason. I was just like, okay, cool.
Hey guys, I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna get go to the little Wranglers room, wash my hands, then I'm gonna make some coffee. Y'all want any? I'm just joking.
I don't drink coffee, Tara.
Yes,
We're
send me a
gonna
shot through
take
the.
out Terradome. We're gonna add the Niner Sickness podcast in right now. Let's make some noise. Give our newest guest a round of applause real quick. Come on, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Let's show some love. Show some love, huh? Let's go.
Look at his
Let's
swag.
go now.
His little swag he's got going.
There
What's
we
up,
go.
everyone? How's
good,
everybody
Beto?
doing? Thank you for letting me in here, man. I turned my my phone on and I'm like, these guys are still going live. Hey, Melissa, I'm like, I gotta jump on here. I never been live with Mike. Mike's famous.
Beto, guess what? I digged up out of my drawer earlier when I was showing Mike the Jair Brown card.
What'd you get out? Oh, the patches. There you go.
Patches. Let's go. Hey, listen,
go, baby.
Do
We
you
also found,
do you use StreamYard?
No, I use Ecamm.
Oh damn! I was gonna tell you to share it to your thing, bro. I was gonna, I'm all about spreading the love, man. You could have shared to your. If there's a way for you to share it, I don't know how you could do it, but if there's a way for you to link it to your channel, man, do it.
You know what the funny part is? At the end of this, I wonder what's going to have more, 24 hours or 24 plus content creators streaming this on their channels.
I don't know, but what I will say is I did sincerely open this up to pretty much everybody. I reached
It's
out
on
to
my channel too right now. I've left it on for 24 hours.
Yeah,
Not even taking it
I
down.
reached out to everyone. I made it very clear that I was all about sharing. You guys can stream it to your platforms if you use StreamYard. I reached out to.
That's why I wrote that message to you before I went to sleep yesterday morning. Was like, I remember it was Friday night, and I think it was Angel himself who asked, "Is Mike doing it on StreamYard, and how do you save it?" Because like, people were wondering if you were like have the 24 hours and then you would share the link afterwards, or if they could stream it simulcastly or whatever. So like, that's why I sent that DM in the group chat before I went to bed.
You know what you can do? I can make sure that this page is active for the embed code. So you can actually embed this on your channel if you want. Let me find. Let me.
Hey, Mike, I just tried to put it on my channel. It says that you have reached the max number of guest destinations.
All right, so then I gotta take something off. Hold on, I got you. I'm gonna take it off.
No, you're good. You don't got to do that, bro.
It's too late. It's already gone. It's already gone. Boom, just like that. It's gone. Now there you go.
Beto, you forget though. Mike got kicked off of 2 Facebook accounts 8 hours in. So there's like streaming platforms that he literally cannot keep streaming to. So it's not like he's taking away. He's not taking away from the Wayne Breezy or Niner Media or the Shaw Show or.
We're still on live. Not up anymore.
He's not taking it away from anyone else that's streaming this live.
I am the Shaw Show. There's only
all right. Long as I don't want to take away from
Wayne's isn't even broadcasting anymore.
Oh no! I took Wayne's off when Peachy left. I'm sorry. I apologize. Did take Wayne's off when Peachy left because I don't want to misrepresent anybody either. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
When she comes back on, when she wakes up or whatever, we'll pop them back on here. Mariah's still in here, so I left hers on. Because I don't know when she's going to join in. I don't want to cut her off when she comes back.
How many viewers you still got?
We're up at 123 right now, which I am very impressed by because
shout out to everyone in the chat.
Yes, yeah. Let's give another round of let's finish off that round of applause. Let's go. Yeah. Shout out to the people staying true and true to this. I know Miss Debbie's not watching. There's no way Miss Debbie's still watching. If Miss Debbie's still watching 13 and a half hours later, like we got to get her like some glasses and
dude, I'm shocked I've been on here for like 13 hours.
You guys are going on for the whole
when I go back to sleep, it's just gonna be playing in the background.
And I'm gonna tell y'all again. Let me say it again. Two announcements here. The thoughts and views shared by the panelists.
This
and
again?
The other hosts are not those Nothing But Niners LLC. If you hear
it did
anything
not reflect the thoughts or feelings of Tony or Wayne or Mike or any of the other affiliates that host Nothing But Niners. Now,
you're not responsible
past,
for how other
future, whatever.
Now, here's the second thing I'm sharing with y'all. Y'all are welcome to stay on here as long as you want. If you miss the Super Bowl tomorrow because you sleep through it, don't blame me.
Dude, there ain't no way we're losing.
Oh, I'm putting an alarm. Even if I'm on here for most of the live, I'm putting an alarm so that I wake up on time. I don't care.
Right.
So,
and whoever do know that Mike will troll you if you fall asleep and put you on big screen and laugh while you're snoring.
I thought I had you earlier, but they said that you weren't sleeping yet. I thought I had you.
We almost
had Daddy one time though.
You gonna find them with a black screen for me.
We almost thought we had
already.
Like we almost thought we had Peachy 2 on.
Yeah.
She was on her phone, but we thought she was asleep.
She was over there tweeting her heart out. So, all right, Niner Sickness Pod. Go ahead and plug the show, man. Let's give you a solo stream real quick. We're gonna make you the highlight here. Let people know where to find you, what you do, and all that good stuff, man. Social media, all that good stuff. Spread the love.
I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Anyone can find me on all platforms under Niner Sickness Podcast, just the way I have it up there, or Pod. I'm on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, IG. Facebook, my biggest platform is Facebook. So if you guys want to reach out to me and support your boy, I appreciate it. I just wanted, like I said, I wanted to come on here and have fun, talk Niner football, talk Super Bowl. But I keep it real, guys. I'm an old school guy. I've been to all the Super Bowls the Niners have played in live to watch them, and I want to. This is the one that I could not make, and so I'm going to believe they're going to win it because I'm not there. Because I messed it up the last 2 times. But Niner Sickness Podcast is where you can find me on all platforms. Thank you, Mike.
No, not a problem at all. Thank you for joining me, and I appreciate it. Now, I got a couple questions for you. Are you hiring wherever you work since you've been to all the Super Bowls? Apparently, I'm doing something wrong. So help a brother out here.
Just gotta
stop.
You just gotta have money, bro.
I know that. Oh shit! He just pulled out.
You gotta have money, baby.
Not the dark. Put some of that over here. Hold on now.
I got money too.
You just gotta have money, baby. You have money, you can do anything you want, baby. Let's go.
I like it, man. I like it. That's what I'm talking about.
I love you and I love Renee.
Appreciate that. I'll let my wife know. I appreciate that. I love football. Like I said, I'm old school. I'm not the biggest channel out there. I'm not, keep it all. I love watching you, Wayne Breathing, my boy, Peachy, watch you guys. I just like to express how I feel. A lot of people don't agree with me. People say it's Super Bowl or bust. I don't agree with that. I think if you win the Super Bowl, it's great. If you don't, I don't think it's a bust. It's just not a completed goal is to win the Super Bowl. But I think if you have a great year, it's still a good team. Other people disagree with me. I don't know what your guys' thoughts, bro, but I just think win it all, great. But I can't believe a Super Bowl or bust if you don't win the Super Bowl. Am I completely wrong on this, Mike?
No, I do believe that a good season can end with without a Super Bowl win. I do think that a team can have a good season. I've been around the Niners too long to not see and appreciate progress. I also believe, now let me be very clear, that you can be let down.
Yes.
In a season, right? So last year, for example, was a letdown. I think that we deserved the opportunity to go toe-to-toe with the Eagles in that NFC Championship game. Was I let down? Yes. Was I disappointed in the season? Yes. But do I understand that we didn't have a quarterback? Absolutely. I thought we took steps in the right direction. I thought that we built on a lot of things. We've put a solid foundation underneath it. I think that Kyle said, listen, I'm riding with this guy. He's going to be the guy. That those are all steps in the right direction. But doesn't mean that I was happy with the way things turned out. You don't have to be happy with the results of the season. A good season is a good season. A great season is a great season. But a bad season does not mean Super Bowl or nothing. I'm sorry, that's just not the way it works. It's not the way it works. I think Lions had a good season this year.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? I've talked to Detroit Lions fans, and this is the most excited they've been in a long time. They deserved it. They deserved it. The Lions fans have been patiently waiting. Now, I will say most of them leave early in the third quarter in games. The couple of games I've been to out in Detroit, they were leaving early, down one score.
Oh,
listen,
wow.
I know this team. I know how they are. I have no faith in them. They're not coming back. You guys got this win. And they walked out, and they were right. They were right. The Lions folded at the end of it all. However, those fans still show up at the beginning of the games. They buy those tickets at the beginning of the games. And if they know their team is going to fold, I'm not mad at them for not staying an extra 2 hours and waiting in traffic. I'm not mad at them for that. The Lions had a good year this year. Now, their expectations for a good year should be predicated on coaching. It should be predicated on your staff, your roster, etc. The Niners had the year that the Lions had. I think it's a bit of a step back. And by the way, we're only talking about a one-game difference right now. We're only talking about a one-game difference right now. But I think if the Lions had that same year that the Lions had, that's a step back. Same record in the regular season, one game difference in the postseason, that's a step back. Because I felt that this is where the Niners were last year. I want to see us take a step forward. Right now, this is a better year than what we had last year, as far as I'm concerned. Results have yet to be determined on how we're going to finish, but this is a better year than last year. This is a good year for the 49ers.
I agree with you, man, completely. I think that the Detroit Lions would agree that they have to make the Super Bowl next year. They went early this year. They were supposed to just win one game, maybe in the playoffs, but they exceeded their expectations. They made it all the way to the championship. Anything less than a Super Bowl for them or winning the championship is it's a losing season for them because of the expectation. Like you said, many fans left in the third quarter. I used to see Niner fans leave in the third quarter when we were bad under bad coaches. But Detroit, I understand why they leave, because they were such an embarrassment for years. They didn't want to hear all the name sayings and your team sucks, your team trash. And I understand why they will leave. It's not like they had great years and then bad years. They had bad years for many years, and I don't want to stick around and be laughed at in the fourth quarter. So I'll be gone too.
I hear you, and like I said, you want to take steps in the right direction. However, how do I want to phrase this? The Lions should still temper expectations for next year. Playoffs should be the goal, because now everyone expects you to be good.
Oh, I see. Got you.
So now the league is going. You caught a lot of people off guard.
Yeah, you're not going to do it next year.
Stuff like that. They had to learn Campbell and his tendencies. They had to learn this offense, and now we know what Jameson Williams is going to do in this offense. You know what I'm saying? Now we know what to expect from Gibbs and Montgomery, right? So you guys caught a lot of us off guard. I'll be honest with you. The first 5 weeks, I thought Gibbs was going to be a bust. I had him in fantasy. Let his ass go. Boy, was I wrong, because he flipped that switch, turned it on, and he went crazy, right? But now, when you all of a sudden, when you do the 2011 Jim Harbaugh thing, Niners come in here, Jim Harbaugh's first year, and out of nowhere, 13-3. Now people are gunning for the Niners. Niners never won 13 games again under Jim Harbaugh.
No.
It was 13, it was 12, it was 11. NFC championships, yes. One Super Bowl appearance, yes. The Lions should not expect to win 12 or more games next year, because now people are going to be gunning for them. Now they are going to get the best effort every single game from every opponent they play. So, you kind of got to juggle it. Having the same record 2 years in a row could still be a step in the right direction.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Lions, they typically they've had those seasons where they get good. And like you said, Mike, then it kind of catches everybody off guard. And then the following year, they figure them out, kind of come back at them, and they fall back off the map again. So, like you said, I think if they keep in this trajectory, like even if they go playoffs next year, because it's not easy to make the playoffs, right? Mm-hmm. So we're not going to pretend like, oh, okay, y'all made it to the NFC Championship. You should be able to get right back there next year. But if they even make the playoffs, just the fact that they've had 2 good seasons to make the playoffs is an upscale for especially that team, right? We're talking about the Detroit Lions, team that went 0-16. Talking about a team that has been pretty much like the Browns, the team where you go to kill your career. Those are the teams they send you, like the graveyards of NFL players. When you got drafted or you got traded to these teams, it was kind of like, oh yeah, my career's over. That's the end of it. And we've seen them do it. Megatron, great receiver. Never had a chance to actually see his full potential on that team. If he had went to any other team, my God, what could he have done? So, just the simple fact that if they make the playoffs next year, they're still trending in the right direction.
Right. Yeah. And, the other thing is, have they lost any of those coaches? Year after year, the Niners coaching staff is getting poached. The better your team does, the more people want a part of what you're doing.
Right.
That's why it's going to be hard for the Lions next year. Think about it. They have the same trap that every team that flashes has. They don't want to be the Philadelphia Eagles. They don't want to be the Cowboys. They don't want to be the Bengals. They don't want to be one of these teams that gets their expectations up so high, and they fall on their asses. And it's only going to get worse because both Aaron Glenn and Ben Johnson for a very long time were thought of as like the next 2 head coaches, especially Ben Johnson. And then when he started ruffling feathers by saying that he won like $15-16 million a year or some crazy nonsense or some like really long contract, and then he decided last minute to come back to the Lions, like things are going to get shooken up. And now that Jared Goff has the expectations back on him, that he was like the first overall pick, and people are thinking that he's a winner, and he was like that close to actually going to the Super Bowl again. Like, there's going to be so much pressure on the Lions, especially after that Thanksgiving gaffe where they lost twice to 2 divisional opponents in like 4 days, where they lost to the Bears and then the Packers, like back to back.
They hurt.
Especially because the Lions. You remember it was so bad for a while there, Terrell. Remember there was like a petition going on with like certain fan bases that the Lions should be removed from Thanksgiving, that they shouldn't even be on the airways nationally during Thanksgiving because they were so awful.
Yeah, they used to get massacred.
They should have did that like in the 80s and 90s. They was always trash.
The folks were getting massacred
Barry
every
got
year.
there, and I know Daddy P covered some of it. They were just, it was the Lions. Why they on Thanksgiving? But
Hi, Bash.
NFL just added some more dates, some more teams, and some more times. What's up, fellas? I see my boys in here, boy. Nana, Sickness, and Bashar. We're gonna have some the party boys. They're
What up,
rocking
boys? How you doing?
feeling tonight. Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's up, Mike? Thanks for having me on, bro.
Let's get my man Bashar in here real quick. Let's give him the solo screen. Plug your podcast and all that good stuff, man. Come on, spread the love, bro. That's what we do.
Plug it in. Hey, I'm hyped to be with my 49er family on the eve of Super Bowl Sunday, the eve of the 49ers getting and
It's no longer Eve, though.
Oh yeah, it's no longer Eve, but taking number 6, grabbing it by the horns. The channel's 49er Minded. You guys may have seen it already. If you haven't, it's right there at 49er Minded. It's on Instagram as well. Same on Twitter. Same. There's a Facebook group as well. And yeah, just hit the subscribe button and check it out, man. We always got a lot of fun talking football. We'll probably do, if my sanity's still in place, we may do a post game show sometime after the game. Who knows? But appreciate being on with you guys. And yeah, it's a lot of fun, man. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you, man.
No, not a problem. Now, do you broadcast via StreamYard?
Yeah, I do go on StreamYard. Yep.
You got to share it. I don't see your tag up there.
It said it was maxed out. It's maxed out.
Come on, give me 2
It
seconds.
still says it for me too. It's still maxed out, so I didn't just give up.
All right, so that should have cleared one up right there.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm about to take.
I got it on Twitter too. Should I take it off of Twitter?
I don't see yours on Twitter. Hold on.
Yeah, I can also take mine off Twitter if need be, Mike.
Well, wait. Don't hold on. Let me tell you. All right, so let me see. I can tell you who's got viewers on what. Terradome, you've got a viewer on Twitter. Mariah's got one on Twitter. 49ers Media has one. Apple Core Podcast does not have current viewer right now. I don't know who that one is.
Oh, I think because that was like it might have not updated because I had to like switch to a new channel. So that is technically me. So I think it might have just not updated.
Well, I just cleared some out, so someone should go.
Okay, cool.
Someone should be able to go ahead and do one real quick. I thought I was allowed to do up to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I got 7.
While
I could
you're
probably
talking,
go
can I ask Bashar a question?
I'm just taking up a spot.
Wait, I couldn't. 2 people were talking. Who said that? Who said what? Now no one's saying
while
anything.
you're talking, can I ask Bashar a question while you figure the thing out?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Bashar, I had a question for everybody earlier. First of all, it's good to talk to you face to face finally. And sorry I haven't been around as much. I haven't been really getting the notifications that your YouTube has been going live. So I'll be sure to be on the lookout for that even more. Number 2, I had a question pertaining to our draft picks. The question was if we could and if we should, if we could trade our first and or both second round draft picks, what would we trade them for?
I wouldn't be in favor of doing it, to be honest with you. But if we did it, it would have to be some high-end offensive lineman, some tackle. I really want to bolster this offensive line. I love what I see in Purdy. I want to protect Purdy for the next 10 years, and it'd have to be for some type of tackle or so. But then again, I think we could draft a tackle. I want to draft at least 2 tackles, bro. Real talk. One in the first round somewhere else, and maybe, I don't know, 3rd or 4th round, but we'll see, man.
As long as they're not McGlinchies.
No. We ain't drafting no McGlinchies in here.
Don't be throwing no shade. Don't be throwing no shade.
I will throw shade at the copy.
Tex County in the building.
Because Terradome and I were pounding the table last year in the draft for DeJuan Jones, and we've said that name God knows how many times. I know, man. But hey,
I remember Bashar talking so much about it.
Yeah. And he tore him up too this year, man. He had a good year.
Yeah, but it's all good, man. If we win the Super Bowl, it'll more than make up for it.
He'll be like, all right, yeah, well, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Okay, Sickness, would you trade our first and or second round draft picks for better picks or better players?
You're on mute, butter.
Who's the question for?
You're on mute, buddy. still on mute.
Yeah, Beto, you're still muted, bro.
We still can't hear you.
Let me look at his mic settings.
He's got the most expensive microphone on the stream. Beto always has the high-end equipment, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah, Beto got the style.
There you go.
Oh shit, we lost him.
And for the record, Mike is the only person I've met in real life on this panel. So had pleasure meeting you. We're hanging out at the Niner fan event back in it was the night before the home opener against the Seahawks. Yep. So,
oh
yeah,
damn.
Yeah, me, you, and Brandon, and the dude from 49ers Hive. His name's still in my mind.
Zach.
Zach Hernandez.
Yeah. Yes, I remember that night. I was on the quest to find some a hoagie, and no one in fucking California knew what the fuck hoagie was.
Because they didn't know what
LA ain't really the place to find hoagies.
Yeah, guys, let me tell y'all something. If you don't know the local lingo, just talk to someone before you make a fool of yourself. I am calling every place in the world. Can I get an Italian? They were like, a what?
Honestly, if you're in San Jose, your safest bet is just to go to Jersey Mike's. Real talk, which you're probably sick of already.
No, but see, okay. I can't stand Papa John's and Domino's, but there was a form.
Domino's is so good. What do you mean?
There is a bit of safety in knowing exactly what you're getting, no matter where you are. Franchises do have a place in this world.
I agree.
And so a Jersey Mike's, if I'm in foreign territory, that's going to be my go-to.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Papa John's or Domino's will be my go-to in foreign territory because no one's going to have pizza like Jersey and Pennsylvania. I'm sorry, it just doesn't happen.
Okay,
So-
next time you go to Levi's, hit up Slice in New York on Stevens Creek Boulevard in Santa Clara. If you want a good slice of New York style pizza.
Now I went to one place. I can't. Oh, he lost the link. Sorry, buddy. There it is. There. I
We'll
just
get
put it
everybody
back.
hungry.
I went to this one place in Cali. It was near the stadium. We weren't even 3 miles away, and they served me pizza with a knife and a fork, and I wanted to burn the restaurant down. Pizza should not be this thick. And why do I need a knife and a fork?
Oh, that's Chicago
Deep
style.
dish that way.
Bro, deep dish pizza be hidden though.
I didn't ask for deep dish. I thought that was normal out there. I was so disappointed. So I was like, yeah.
But that spot that they had that Niner event at that we were kicking at had terrible food, by the way. I wasted my money there.
Mike has gone live on this very channel saying that Jersey and Pennsylvania have better pizza than New York, and it ruffled a lot of feathers.
It's true too.
It's probably true.
No, it's not probably. It's not probably.
Okay, it's not probably. It is true.
Yes. People buy dough from Jersey and ship it to other states.
Really?
Like there's that much of a difference.
Chicago deep dish, New York deep dish, it all sucks. Deep dish in general just sucks.
I don't want dough.
I like deep dish, but it's something I will eat have once in a while. Otherwise, yeah, I'm just going the New York stuff.
I can't do it. I can't do it. Guys, listen.
Totino's pizza is better.
It's like
We got this place
pizza
called
pot
Memphis.
pie in Chicago.
We got this place called Best Pizza in Town, X Lines. Everybody bragged about it. I went there. I've never eaten there again since.
I would never go to a place that calls themselves Best Pizza in Town because you're lying to me. You're lying.
It's so nasty.
You're trying to get me in. Like, okay, I told you about my bulletproof Chinese places. I will never go to number one China. Like, I will never go to a number one. Give me a number two. Give me a number three. I'm not going to one that says number one anything.
Hey, that's a philosophy that works, right? There is no such thing as a number one pencil, but there is such thing as a number two pencil. So,
actually,
you got
to be a little bit older, but the number one pencils did exist.
Is Debo our number two wide receiver? I mean,
they haven't existed.
Sorry, guys.
There you go. There's Beto.
I had to reset my roadcaster. Sorry about that.
There you go. All right, so we got you now. Can you do me a favor though? Turn your mic volume up just a little bit. just so we can hear you better. Or I could do it on my end, but I didn't want to. They told me you got a nice little setup over there, so I don't want to interfere with anything.
He has like 3 cameras, Mike. He's got like 2 side cameras. He's got like the behind camera. He's got like the front camera. He has like
I believe it.
Stop it.
everything.
He's in 4D.
Yeah, I can tell that he uses like the camera, like the camera.
Yeah, I use the
I use the Sony camera like
Sony,
that too, though. Me too.
6400. Yeah.
I thought about getting one of those, but because I use a green screen, there's no point. It ends up.
When I use my green screen, I switch over to my other camera, my
Right.
Canon.
Yeah.
I use the Sony A5100, the old Sony. So
Dan had a question for you. Let's go ahead and get that question back up here again, and then you guys can chit chat real quick. Let's see what it was, and then we're gonna stop talking about the damn draft.
I'm sorry. Okay, sorry.
I'm just messing with. I gotta
my question
come on, man. You know I gotta mess with you.
So my question was, if we could or if we should, would you trade the first and or both second round draft picks for better picks or players?
Trades. I'm always a guy that likes to trade down, never up. I like to accumulate draft picks and not give them up.
Thank you.
It depends on who's on the board. Honestly, I know it's just a typical question, but I would have to look at the board. I would have to see like which players available at the time. Is it worth moving up? What am I giving up? To get to where I want to go. All those kind of would indicate what I do if I was one to do it. But technically, I don't want to trade up. I know I heard Carter Dome earlier said he wants to go all the way to 15. I don't know if I want to do that because you're giving up your second or your third pick, and I don't know if I want to go that high.
I don't know what we're laughing about. What am I missing? Why is everybody cracking up?
Not you.
Because Daddy P was kind of asleep.
Somebody's it's so dark over there.
Don't fall asleep.
Somebody's enjoying themselves on the couch.
It's like camp.
It's a wild bunch over here. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
It's like camp.
Nope.
Nah, we just having fun, almost at the 14-hour mark.
But what he's saying is
I was
absolutely
getting
right.
ready to say that. 3 minutes to
it's
the
really
14-hour
hard
mark.
to say what you would do right now with a 30-second pick because you don't know who's on the board. There might be someone worth moving up to 28, 24 for. You know what I mean? Maybe all the people that you like are gone. It's worth trading back at that point. You know what I mean? So it's hard.
Especially with free agency. Who are we picking? If we pick somebody in free agency to fill in a gap, maybe we pick up a tackle. A veteran tackle.
And then
so
who
maybe
do
they
we
don't need
lose
to
in
take a
free
tackle
agency and stuff
in
like
the number
that,
one. They can move back and maybe get a tight end or receiver or corner. So it depends.
The interesting thing though is when you guys are like constantly talking about first rounders, second rounders, all this other stuff. The heart and beat in the soul of this team has been rounds 5 through 7.
Yeah,
exactly.
Guys, but now
Well, it's
Adam
not my
Peters-
concern about where they're.
Now with Adam Peters, now with the Commanders, that's going to be really interesting how that pans out in future now.
Agree.
'Cause everyone gave Peters all the credit for everybody that was 5 through 7 and undrafted. So now,
I don't think it was him. I think he's overrated.
Oh shit!
We'll find out.
We'll
find out.
Yeah, we'll
The
find
views
out.
of Niner sickness, Beto, do not reflect that of nothing but Niners, Mike Andrews.
You like Adam Peters, Mike?
Nothing but Niners Corporation.
Oh,
well, my thing is that I have Niner sickness mentality of that I like to stack up draft picks for the future. And if I'm looking at it right now, I'm thinking, all right, I want draft picks for at least 2027. And that's where I start trading for.
You also got to look at who you're going to lose eventually on the roster. Which which players going up for a second contract?
Well, that
are you
too.
Are you going to move up from Debo? Is he going to be too expensive? Are you going to move up from Eric Armstead because he's going to ask the money he's getting next year against the cap is going to be high?
I think it's more about his feet. Beto, Eric has become like Patrick Willis. Like his feet are so bad right now, and it's both of his feet, and it's the Liz Frank, and it's his arches, and it's everything. Like
I love him, but
I really think if he constantly plays even one more year, like he's gonna be like not able to walk in future. Like I think it's gotten to that point where Eric, like Patrick, is just gonna have to retire for his long-term health.
A
Yeah,
year
you don't
early
wanna mess
rather
around
than a
with
year
feet.
late. Hey, it's a tough
And
business.
it's worse with Eric Armstead because he's not like just like, you know, Patrick was built, but he wasn't like 6'7", like 300 something pounds, like
Big
constantly
man, bad
big
feet.
deep
10 hours to go.
injuries and constant like battling all these things that add up. And like Eric Armstead is not one of those guys that kind of like bounce off those things, you know.
No, it's hard, especially when
Man,
you're
bad
dealing
feet.
with your feet. But you do got to admit, I understand. Injuries are terrible. If you can't go, you can't go. But when he's in there, he's a monster. I mean, he changes that line.
Look,
Even
I
though
did
he's
not-
not getting the sacks, like
I
that's
did
the one
not-
thing everybody's
I-
like always
But he
like,
don't need
oh,
to
he
get the
doesn't get
sacks.
the
That's
sack.
not his job, though. His
No,
job
but
is not to get the sacks.
No,
I'm not saying he needs
I'm
to
not
get
one
saying-
stopper.
I'm just saying a lot of people, like outside of I feel like
Yeah.
I-
I know
I'm
people like
questioning-
sacks. I think sacks are overrated. I think it's pressures that I like.
But-
How are you pressuring the quarterback? Are you making him uncomfortable? Are you moving him out of the pocket?
But-
Are you
but-
touching? Go ahead, Melissa.
But I didn't say that he couldn't play or he wasn't still dominant playing now. I'm just saying long-term health-wise,
It's a concern.
I think this is the end. I think he'd rather go out on his own terms. I think he'd rather, he's very, what's near and dear to his heart right now is these reading camps and bringing these kids and bringing awareness to his community and going to these summer reading camps with these kids. It's not just preach it, but live it with them. And I think a lot of these guys are that close. I think Sean Gibson, he said it flat out last year. The reason why he came back this year was that Hufanga himself made him feel young again. That he enjoyed playing with him. That was like his little brother. And he said that he had to come back one more year just to have that feeling again. But these guys are getting older. These guys are getting smarter. And the way that people keep talking about these long-term injuries and these nagging injuries affecting your later life, I think it's going to be a much bigger thing, especially with Patrick finally getting in with only 8 years in the league and what he went through and how Harbaugh and the rest of them are all at Media Row talking about how his hands and his feet were so messed up that they were shocked that he was even playing or able to catch or tackle or anything. Like, I think these guys are smart enough and wise enough to be like, yes, I want to play. Yes, I want part of this foundation. Yes, I want to keep chasing these Super Bowls. But I don't think they're all going to be like Tony Gonzalez, where they're going to keep pushing their limits and holding on for another dear life because they want to like get that like attainable goal.
I think Armstead's already designed his exit strategy. He got the podcast that he started that's kind of being successful. So I think he's already taken that in consideration, especially with it being with his feet. I mean, you can't keep playing this sport. I mean, you can kind of get away with some arm and different things, but when it comes down to your feet, man, you can't keep playing it, and you're not going to be. What the position he plays really relies on him being able to push off and hold his ground, and your feet are really going to take a brunt of that, especially with his size and everything. That's going to.
Didn't he just have like a
and
baby?
that cap hit he's going to hit next year? That cap hit's going to be huge.
Yeah, I
Didn't
mean,
he also
now that
just-
we've
It
also
was huge this
restructured
year.
him, he's going to be a free agent after.
No, it wasn't that big this year.
Yeah,
Not
no,
like-
but
not like
because
next
we
year.
restructured, like,
Yeah, we
Okay, but
restructured him.
these last few
Didn't-
years. But you're
Didn't
right.
his
yeah,
wife
next
just
year's
have a baby like last year or something? Like that's a huge thing. Like you don't want to be just like the dad that can't even play with your own kid.
Yeah.
No, but you
I mean,
understand
I
too,
think he'll
athletics, they
finish
want to
his
play
contract
forever. A
out
lot of, whether they can play is one thing, but athletics, they love to play forever. They want to, look at Jerry Rice. He wouldn't retire until he couldn't go anymore, and he was kind of forced to retire. But
Jerry
Eric Armstead is different. He's a big
superhuman.
boy. He plants his feet. If he can't plant his feet because of the issues with his feet, I can't see him retiring early because of that.
When it gets serious, I think we'll hear something from the medical team in the media or something. We'll definitely hear them say.
And I
it
mean,
doesn't
he
look like
has
he's gonna be
one
playing
more
much longer.
year.
He looks good though in the play. He don't look like it's bothering him, but
Yeah.
he can be hiding there well too.
Yeah, I mean, he has one more year on his deal because I just wanted to look at it real quick. And I mean, yeah,
they keep restructuring him though. It's like,
yeah, I
dang.
know.
It's
But
him.
Hey,
I'm
maybe
okay
Warner,
with
and
Kittle
Kittle
being
that's been doing
restructured.
that.
I'm okay, but yeah.
Yeah,
If
but I
Terrell
think
Owens can
that
still
he'll
play,
like
would you
probably
take him
retire
back?
Take
that?
who back?
Terrell Owens.
Terrell Owens.
Terrell Owens.
Oh no, he's
T.O.
Yeah, he was great, but yeah, bro, no. They might
I
as well
just
put
asked.
me out there as a receiver.
Yeah, I just asked.
He
'cause
boy
he-
can
he-
run, but he's up there, man. These young cats, cornerbacks, they're just too fat. I don't know. I think we're going to be fine with Debo and Ayuk, and if we pick up another receiver in the draft, we should be going forward.
Yeah, I think we could go get like an actual slot guy, maybe or something. Like,
I want a punt returner.
That'd be
Me
nice.
too, yeah, punt
I thought
returner.
Danny Gray was supposed to be
that's
something
what
on this
Terra
team.
Dome was saying earlier.
Yeah, I'm tired
too.
of these no 5 yards and go down. Ray's bust
5
for
yards
me.
and Cloud
It's
does
just
for the return
I don't
game.
know. I feel like these players, for some reason, in our system, when it comes to special teams, just don't have that confidence of like catching the ball and then going. Because every time I watch Ray or even Ronnie Bill, I'm just like, I get nervous of it because of like also them being nervous. It seems. I don't know what it is, and we've been rotating through these special teams coordinators a little bit.
We hired a fucking special teams coordinator through text, guys. Through text messages.
Yeah.
Which one? Which one was that?
Across 14 hours.
Just reached out like, "Hey, you busy?"
Is that the guy?
Yeah, we
I
have
ain't, I ain't doing nothing. Oh, come on.
They text him
Is that
and was like,
Steve
"Hey,
Zito?
we got a position. You interested?"
Snyder.
From
Nothing that comes
Yeah.
out of Seattle is good.
yeah, from Seattle. Like, what do you do? What were we doing?
That man there.
It was a
He's a
desperation
plant.
move, bro.
There's
Mike,
It was a last
congrats-
minute
dog
desperation
on
move.
that special team.
Brian
though.
Schneider.
Crazy.
Congratulations
I
on
just
14
think this team doesn't really care as much about special teams. That means then, because
That's
like,
a bit, but that's an important part of the.
no,
legit,
I
though.
get that. I'm not disagreeing. It is 100% a big part of games. It wins and loses you games 100%.
Yeah.
But it's like this identity of like the John Lynch, Kyle Shanahan
But is that true
has
though?
always been the
they took a
defense,
kicker with a
and
third
that's
round.
finally the off. But yeah, I mean,
Shout out
besides
to Brian
kicker and
Cope.
punter, but it just, I
Yeah,
don't know. The
yeah.
return game
Hey, you
seems
drafting
like something they
you
don't
drafting kickers in the third round, and we don't care about special
Third and-
teams.
Well, they keep drafting running backs and they don't keep them. So let's see how the
Yeah,
the
and
kicker does.
scrap that plan too. Yeah,
If you're taking a
Somebody
running
just slap
back, do it
Slap Kyle. Say no
undrafted.
more running backs in the third round.
no
fool.
more
I
running
think
backs
the
in the third
issue
round.
too, though, with the reason, like why why I think these running backs haven't been successful is, I think we're trying to like change the type of running backs that we're going after, which isn't working out. Instead of going after guys that do work out, because if you think about it, Trey Sermon, TDP, what type of scheme did they go into? And I get that they were kind of Trey Lance. It seemed like they were hoping to kind of implement more of that power scheme, and we're more of that zone running scheme. So I think that's why those two guys haven't, worked out really well. So if they're gonna go take a running back, even if it's undrafted or super late, they need to now go back to taking some more of these zone guys instead of trying to convert more, power
We
guys
could
to
get
like
a speedy
zone
guy,
guys.
man. Remember we had Mostert, how that worked in our system,
Mhm.
those outside zone
Exactly.
runs?
You know what cracks me up is people always a lot of fans are like the Niners. I don't know what's wrong with Kyle. Kyle should rotate running backs. They give it to McCaffrey. I'm like, I laugh at that.
Come on.
These
Oh, he
running
about
backs,
to get in his bag.
this running backs need to get into their style
Yeah.
of playing. They need to get in the groove. I know you want to bring in to give them rest, but I heard wasn't him earlier on talk. I'm trying to think of what's the name of the running back for Minnesota retired?
Adrian
Peterson.
Yeah, Adrian Peterson, and then I heard Emmett Smith. None of those guys wanted to come out. It's like, I want to stay in. I want to be the focal point.
Yeah.
And you got to get in your groove. That's why I feel bad for Elijah Mitchell. Everybody's like, Elijah Mitchell, he's the type of guy he needs to get, into that groove.
The rhythm,
for him
yeah.
the rhythm. Thank you. To play well. And it's hard to do that when you're in and then you're out. And so I understand you want to keep fresh legs for Christian McCaffrey, but defense particularly set up for him. The Elijah Mitchell and the other running backs, they don't bring fear to these defensive coordinators as Christian McCaffrey does. And you can call certain plays and make it work because you have McCaffrey on the field, based if you would have had Elijah on there. The same thing with Debo. That's why when Debo's not in there, Kyle can't do a lot of things because he can't sell it, because he needs a Debo or McCaffrey in there to sell what he's trying to do with the misdirections or whatever he's doing.
Yeah.
That's hurting my
eyes. Not for nothing, but if we didn't give up what we gave up for McCaffrey and pay him what we paid him,
come on, Mike, talk to him.
Like, this is the shit that I don't understand about people. If he's not tired, if he's not hurt, put him out there.
Thank you.
You don't go out there and get the best so you can say, okay, we want you to be a 3-headed monster.
Yeah, come on, Mike. I'm telling you, bro.
I don't get it. I don't get it. If he was complaining about the workload, listen, McCaffrey had this huge run towards the end of the Lions game where he got tackled and landed on his head. He stood up, walked back towards the hashes, and then was like, you know what? I feel
Take me out. Yep.
Held that finger up. I need one play off. The next play just happened to be the touchdown run by Elijah Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
That was the last we saw of him. That was the game sealer right there. We're up 2 scores with a minute and some change left. Like, that was it. There was no need for him to go back out there. But I'm telling you now, had he not landed on his head like that, there's no chance that he was going to miss that.
He's going for that touchdown. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. He wanted a touchdown.
Come on.
Yeah.
You don't give him all those. You don't give up all those trades and give him all the money to sit him on the side. If he can go, people tell me, I'm afraid that he might get hurt. Well, if he gets hurt, we'll deal with it. It sucks. But I'm not going to live fear of getting hurt and not running my best player off there because
you think there's like a guy that's injury prone, because I know Christian McCaffrey's had an injury history with the Panthers and stuff, right? That doesn't mean that you have to sit him. Like you said, Beto, you're supposed to have your best players out there.
Put your best 11 out there.
The only reason they shouldn't be playing is if they got hurt.
Yeah. That tackle where he hit landed on top of his head, that scared me.
That was scary, man. That was
He did too. And then he went to the sideline and had to get that neck rubbed down. He was like,
he got to pinch a little bit, but I expect Christian McCaffrey to go over 100 yards rushing tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
if he goes over 100 yards, I think we win, dude. Real talk, man.
And that's why I think this year we're like
at least 30 touches running the game, 30 touches, and I'm feeling comfortable.
Bro. You and Terry don't do the show together. I'm tired of y'all already. Y'all talking about punt returners. Y'all talking about 30 carries again. Like, just y'all right next to each other right now. Just high five each other through the screen and just get it over with. Opposite direction, fellas.
Do the virtual high five, Beto. Beto, don't leave him hanging.
I don't know who I hate.
I don't know who I'm slapping. I'm not slapping nobody by mistake.
High five, bro. Terry was reaching out for you, bro.
Yeah, man.
Beto.
It's all right. It's okay.
If somebody slaps Daddy, it might wake him up.
I'm doing something else.
I'm going over here. You ain't gotta wake me up. I'm still here.
All right on, brother.
But it's great minds think alike. We know what this offense looks like when we're clicking on all cylinders. If we run that ball more than 30 times, we're in control of that game. We know that already.
Yeah.
We know that already. That's what those numbers tell us. It's not about, just get to 30 as fast as you can. That's not what the formula is. But if it totals 30 plus carries on the ground, that means that things were going the way that the Niners want the game to go.
Yeah. We have time of possession and we're controlling it. The best way to beat Patrick Mahomes is to keep him off the field.
Exactly. Keep him on the sideline.
Because he gets frustrated.
I like that shirt.
That's dope, bro.
Brock and Christian and George and Debo and Brandon. Let's go.
You gotta add Juwan to that though.
I ain't got enough. Cost too many letters.
Where
make that shirt?
Look, I designed it for you.
Tear down.
I'll get it with mask.
Make a special hat then.
The letters.
Make a hat. Say Third and Juwan on it.
I got I got to go with calculator. Just if you see that calculator on there, know you can count on Juwan.
Dan, you all right up there?
Yeah, just scratching my neck.
I was gonna say,
thought I
where,
saw
where,
Damn, been stretching that neck up there for a minute though.
Yeah,
Mike,
it's the
I
only
think you
jersey
wanna-
I have. Sickness.
The guy that picked the
Yes.
Chiefs to win tomorrow.
Just rest in my eyes.
Sickness. This is the only jersey I have that's 49ers related.
Oh, my bad. Okay,
Okay.
my bad.
Have Brock
We
Purdy.
started a GoFundMe so he can get another jersey.
Yeah. I think we got 50 Cent in there.
Well,
Hey,
everybody's
you got
saying,
that.
well, everybody's telling me
He
to
also has
cash out
that
that
card.
football card I got on
Yeah,
stream.
exactly. You got
That's
that
a go
card.
get
It's a
you,
Ronnie
baby.
Bell jersey. It's a Ronnie Bell jersey.
Just
You're
cut
right.
half
Just
of the
take
10
the-
and make it look like a 13.
Oh God.
That's actually not a bad idea. That's
Oh
actually
God!
not a bad idea.
Just
Uh-oh.
don't turn around. People will think it's a bail. As long as we don't see the back, we won't know.
You're giving me too many
We'll
good
put another
ideas,
one on
man.
there so it looks like 110%.
That's how confident he is in the Niners winning every week. 110%.
Hey, I'm 110%. I'm going to give 110%.
Mike,
I was wearing my my Patrick Willis jersey all day today, man.
Oh, yeah.
I love the guys in
I
the
got to
Hall of
get it.
Fame.
I
I've
got to
been
get a
repping
Patrick
Purdy
jersey.
jersey since yesterday.
That's
Haven't taken it off.
all right, my brother. That's
You
what
need
I
to
like
wash
to
it
see.
after that.
I'm not taking it off until after this game.
Does
There
he
you
though?
go. Hey, stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with it. Hey,
I'm not
we need all
superstitious,
of
but
it.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, you want
I
to
gotta
hear
get
the
a Patrick
craziest
Willis
thing?
though. What?
You know, the last couple of years we haven't had a first round pick, and my dad's a Giant fan. So the last couple of years we've been going to MetLife for day one of the draft because they had like this big event where they had like the Giant fans and the Jet fans there. Mike, what do you think I saw the most of when I was walking into the stadium?
Eagles jerseys.
49ers jersey.
I
Jet
saw
jersey.
a lot Elijah Moore jerseys, right? Because when Elijah Moore was a Jet, he was number 8. And because some people didn't want to buy like the really expensive ones from Japan, like there was a few of them that they had like duct tape parties, like right before the gates where you're supposed to show on your phone your ticket like QR code. And they were writing Rogers over all the Elijah Moore names on the back. And they were like sharing Sharpies, writing Rogers across the Moore on the back of the jerseys.
I was weird that he just went
I wanted to get a Hurts jersey, but he never did pan out.
Yeah, I got a
Mike,
Taylor
you want to get
tattoo.
Taylor
I was sitting in
Hurd?
my closet.
Now you can get a Randy
No,
Gregory.
Jalen Hurd. Oh man, I want
Yeah.
I want to
I
that
wanted
out
him
so
bad.
bad, dude.
That was gonna be the jersey I would go get. I wanted him so bad.
I don't want that about Jalen Hurd
Pause.
no more.
Did anybody else think it was weird that Aaron Rodgers just kind of switched from number 12 to number 8? Like when
He
I
couldn't
saw
wear
him
12.
run out on the field in that number
He
8
couldn't
jersey,
wear
I was like,
12.
well,
12
I
was
know
it-
that, but it was weird. It was weird for me just to see a guy with just the number 8 on his shirt. Because I
mean, yeah,
like,
because
Well, that's
he
what he wore in
played so
college at
long.
Cal.
He played so long, you know.
So
for
so
the
here's
Packers,
the
like,
thing
they're
though.
used to with 12.
He got permission from Namath to wear 12, but the fans were so outraged that this guy was going to come into their stadium. As much as they loved him, they thought they were shoo-ins for Super Bowl. The fans were so outraged at the idea of anyone but Broadway Joe wearing 12 that's the one time I've ever seen Aaron Rodgers crumble to society and be like, okay, I'll give you what you want. I won't even touch that number.
He didn't even
I'll
play this year,
respect
so he
Broadway
would have been. But I hear you.
It happened here too. Do y'all remember when it happened here? 49ers trivia time.
When it happened with the player?
It happened here. I'll tell you the number. I want you guys to tell me the rookie or the free agent acquisition that wore it.
Christian
The
McCaffrey
number?
came here and he was gonna.
Oh, wait, rephrase.
Hold
the
on, what's the
question.
number?
That I haven't told you guys the number yet.
Was it Christian McCaffrey with the 22 and he changed to
you're talking
23?
about,
No.
I know you're talking about the Isaac Bruce.
That was the league.
No, wasn't Isaac Bruce. This was recent. This was within the last 4 or 5 years.
All right, let him ask the question.
It was number 53.
Somebody won number 53.
He doesn't.
It was because of Bowman, right?
Not Bowman.
Who was the player? This guy
he
had
wanted
it for like
53.
It had to be Greenlaw.
It was in preseason when there's double numbers because we were all out of numbers, and the players I mean, the fans flipped out. This guy had this number, and they were like, "No, you didn't earn it. You didn't earn it."
I don't remember
Wasn't
this.
wasn't that
Was it
Demetrius
either
Flanagan
Warner or
Fouls?
Greenlaw?
Wasn't
I
it
remember anybody flipping out.
Definitely wasn't
Demetrius
Warner.
Flanagan Fouls
Hold on.
who was wearing 53?
It was now I can't remember who it was. Y'all got me tripping now. Hold
Was
on.
it two winners? I
Damn
feel
it.
like I remember.
Google.
I can't remember
Mike sets
anyway.
up this big dramatic. He wrote
Yeah.
this one.
Yeah.
He's like, psych, I don't remember.
No, wait, I was wrong.
Okay.
They gave number 21 to someone. That's who it was.
Oh.
They gave
for
21
Frank
to
Gore,
someone.
yeah.
Yeah, but they gave
That
it
makes
to him.
more sense than 53.
Yes, my bad. It was 21.
Wasn't it Lenore that wanted 21?
It was a rookie for sure.
Was it Hufanga?
No.
Wait, are
I
we
think-
saying?
Whoa,
we saying a
whoa,
rookie
whoa,
from
whoa,
this
whoa, whoa,
year?
Whoa,
I'm
whoa!
just guessing.
It was not Lenore because Lenore was handed at 38 because they told him flat out, "We don't think that you're going to be here long, so just take this number and stuff it."
Oh shit.
And then
Okay.
and when they changed the rules for the single digits, remember? And then they made the new rule after that saying that you could wear the number 0. And they were like, Timo, are you going to switch to 0 because you wore 0 as an Oregon Duck? He goes, no, I'm going to pick up 2. And that's when he took over the 2 mantle because Jason Verrett had left because Jason Verrett couldn't stay healthy. And that's when he switched from 38 to 2.
Who's the number 21 guy? You don't remember?
Wait, are we saying a guy from this year?
No, it wasn't
No.
from this year.
Frank Gore left. Right, he went to Buffalo.
Jets.
You went to the Buffalo.
He went to Indianapolis first.
The Colts.
No.
He
It was the
went to the
Colts, Bills,
He went
then
to
the
Colts.
Jets.
And during preseason, because his number wasn't retired or anything like that, during preseason, when they built the 90-man roster, they gave 21 to somebody, and 49er fans flipped out. And they were like, fuck it. Like, I don't even want to wear it. Like, this guy was getting like death threats and shit on Twitter and everything. God,
Not getting coffee, but what's
Was it
the
IU?
other running back that
no.
I do not remember this.
Don't say it was Carlos Rogers.
Carlos
Or
Hyde.
Carlos
Hyde.
Was it Carlos Hyde?
I'm thinking
I
Carlos
don't know.
Hyde. yeah.
Carlos Hyde.
It
never
would make
went.
sense.
No, Carlos Hyde was a high
they
draft
hit
pick, and
him.
I remember they gave him 28 rounds of bat. I remember that.
Do you? I don't think it was. I don't think it was Glenn Coffey.
It was God.
That was way
Clinton
before Glenn. It was before
No,
Glenn
Glenn
Coffey.
Coffey. Glenn
Yeah,
Coffey.
Coffey was
Coffey
like
and Gore were here.
Coffey
Harbaugh
played
days.
with Frank Gore. Frank Gore was still there.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Somebody put that on the chat.
Glenn Coffey.
I can't
Ryan
remember.
Cole-
Smith.
Damn it, man! I wish
Man, I wish I knew you were
knew
talking about. I tried to Google it and I couldn't find it on Google.
Yeah, I got late brain, guys. I'm sorry. I can't.
I
find
wish.
that.
Yeah.
Nice job, Mike.
Late.
Man, Mike, you got
Can
us
you at
tripping.
least tell us the?
He doesn't know.
Well, we all got a passing grade.
Beto, do your funny voice now. Without calling for a funny voice.
I got the womp womp sound right here. Sorry to disappoint you guys.
Frank Gore's jersey at one point in time, but we would not know his name.
Oh man, I love that warm.
Frank
Do we want to read
All
some super chats or?
Do you
Yeah,
guys
yeah,
want
we
us
gotta-
to
we
draft Frank Gore's son, Frank Gore Jr.?
No.
I'll take it. Late round if he's
Late
available.
round, probably.
man.
Yeah, late round.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
there's no
Get it.
one recent who.
You know,
wore
it's funny.
21
Just because a dad
Niner.
played well doesn't mean the kid's gonna. Unless
He-
you're.
he's good. He's
Is he?
good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Unless
he's
you're
good.
Harrison, then maybe.
But Brendan Rice Jr. was probably like a third rounder, I think, a third or fourth rounder, maybe.
What was your guys' question again?
Google says it's Tim Hightower.
Tim Hightower, 2017.
Oh my god, I remember
might
that
be
guy.
it.
He was our special teams
might be it.
coordinator, and then we fired him finally.
And he was a running back.
He was a free agent, but I thought he was
Preseason.
on defense.
I thought he was special teams.
Okay, Mike's going to confirm this for us. We released him on September 1st of 2017, so he was a 49er at one point. I do remember that, yeah.
Is he from Richmond? If he from Virginia?
I got his bio pulled up. We're going to find out in a second.
Okay.
I'm trying to find it. Hold
He was
on.
born in Waldorf, Maryland, if that makes
Tim
sense.
Hightower,
He did go to Richmond College.
Okay,
He did
University.
go to high school.
Yeah,
high
my
school-
cousin dated him. Yeah.
Okay. Episcopal High School, if that makes sense. Alexandria, Virginia.
That's up north.
Okay.
Yeah.
By
But,
DC.
yeah.
Tim Hightower wore 22, I think. Looks like.
No, but that's what they made him change it. God dang it! I wish I could remember this.
You remember
that was something about right if he wore 22. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so
I barely even remember Tim Hightower.
Yep, Frank Gore right here. 49ers give, here it is. 49ers, Frank Gore gives old jersey number to Tim Hightower. This is it right here.
Okay, I just found an article.
Yeah, Mike, that's hella random, bro. I don't know how I don't remember that.
I got it. Yeah, but I only remember it because it blew up on Twitter, and he was like, "Fuck it, I don't even want the number anymore." Like he was like, "Forget it, I don't even care." And it was only for preseason.
We got Debbie Ryan in the chat. Miss Deb, top hat Debbie.
Miss Debbie,
she's still in here.
Debbie back?
Damn, she's still
She's back, y'all. She's back. Let's go.
Oh, I know the feeling.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Remember to hit that
That
little
sounded
like.
like 3D in my ear. That's pretty good.
I just
thought
love
the
that
wife was
sound.
coming.
You're like we're under a red alert.
Dude, I should get that when my wife's pissed off.
I play that when we're live during the game, third down, like a crucial third down.
Yeah.
I play that sound on third downs. It's time to hunt, baby.
I like that.
Well, but the way it came out, it was switching from my ear to my left to my right. That's pretty neat.
Left to
They
left.
did 2 for me, yeah.
All right, so let's get back to these super chats. We do have a couple of super chats to get to. Terradome, you better be ready because I think somebody.
Is Daddy P awake? That is the question.
I think I already
yes,
answered
he's
them.
moving.
Okay, he's bobbing his head. All right.
He almost
Daddy
looks like
P.
he's about to fall asleep.
We can't tell what he's doing over there. It's all dark.
Yeah.
There he is. There he is.
There.
All right.
My
Super
lamp
chat.
on behind me, so I ain't got no direct light on me.
So this one includes a quiz. Here we go. And I did look this up, so I won't participate.
Rewind.
Enjoying the show from New Zealand. How about that, man? Huh? New
Yes.
Zealand.
Alright,
New
okay.
Zealand. Like that, man.
You gotta watch the passport.
He said, do any of you have international friends who are 49er fans?
We had
I
a
think-
Canada guy come up the show
Yep.
earlier, didn't we? I think.
Yep. Ali
Oh,
was on here
oh,
from
hope.
Canada. We've got people from the UK that watch and support
Yes.
the show. Absolutely. I have a guy over in Germany, my man Stefan. is over there in Germany. Yeah. We got people all over the place. A couple of people were on from Australia. So yeah.
Yeah,
He said,
Worldwide.
first New Zealander to play in the NFL and won 3 Super Bowls.
I know
for
who
the
this
49ers.
is.
I think I know who it
Whoa.
is.
Ricky Ellison.
Yeah,
Yes.
there it is.
Ricky
There it is.
Ellison.
Ricky Ellison.
Number 50. Yeah, Ricky Ellison could
Ricky
ball.
Ellison.
Linebacker.
There it is.
I
Good
really
job.
like what to play for the Raiders.
There it is.
Quick on the ball right there, man. Y'all didn't waste no time answering that one. I like that.
New Zealander.
Thank you for the New Zealand super chat, man. We appreciate it.
Oh,
All right. Here's the
Yeah,
next
he
one.
has a great Instagram page, by the way. You should follow him on Instagram. His Instagram page is off the chain.
Really?
Sean.
Yeah, he has got excellent highlights. 49ers Rewind. Check him out on IG.
Oh, I gotta check them out. See, I'm learning something here. I'm learning something
when
here.
did-
Trying to make it
when did
smaller so we can
you
see
pre-record
everybody. I don't
this?
want anybody to be cut off. Let me cut myself off. There we go. Sean says, "When did you pre-record this?" That's hate.
That's
It's great. Tartar Dome. Tartar Dane.
Wow, Tartar Dome.
Tartar Dane. Great to see you.
Pterodome.
Hey, he
No,
should.
I think he
a
really
Pterodome,
He built it like a
Pterodome,
He's meaty with a little smoke.
Pterodome should take that and make it into a sauce.
Remember when
It
you
could be
hated
the
me or
secret sauce.
strongly disliked me?
Pterodome.
Tartar Dane sauce.
He says
He
you
said-
hated him, Pterodome.
Remember when you hated me or strongly dislike me? We here. Jimmy got to say hi.
Laughing my butt off.
Laughing my butt off. We looking pretty good now. A real QB. Pterodome, you got to explain this to me. What's going on here?
I put a whole bunch of question marks on there, and I'd like to buy a vowel. And spin again there, Pat.
Sorry, there are no E's.
Yeah, you got to explain all this to me. I don't remember any.
You didn't like Sean?
Pterodome is a God-fearing man. He does not hate anybody. I
Yeah,
really
I-
test that.
I don't
didn't say
know.
hate.
Unless you're the cowboy.
Carter Dane.
You know, Sean just be saying stuff.
Yeah,
All right,
man. Hey, you got us to say I like to solve the puzzle. Go ahead. A little something.
Fellas, I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
wrap this up in a little bit. So
Wrap it up. I'll
Yeah.
take it.
It's game day,
Yeah.
baby.
Yeah.
So you don't know where this comes from at all?
I don't, and you know how Sean is, man. You gotta.
Did you ever defend Jimmy Garoppolo throughout your social media career?
Absolutely not.
No,
absolutely not. Long story short or short story long, we actually traveled to Green Bay in 2022. My lovely wife and I sat in row 7 in section 11, right behind those goalposts where we eventually won the game. I have this all on footage. I don't have this particular instance on footage, but Jimmy Garoppolo threw a pick at the end of the half in the red zone. I don't know if any of y'all have ever traveled to Milwaukee, Wisconsin airport and then travel up to Green Bay in the middle of January. But that kickoff time was at night at 11 degrees with a wind chill, and it started snowing. This 24 hours is showing a great deal, but to be a Niner fan up there in the freezing cold where the temperature was so cold, they did not have coolers for your beer. Oh no, they had heaters because because a friend of ours, I met some other 49ers before tailgating. We were having some frothy beverages,
and they froze,
and it froze while he was drinking it. They're great people up there in Green Bay, but Mr. James Garoppolo chose to throw a pick.
He chose to do it.
Yeah, he did. When points are limited and you throw that pick down there in the red zone, you done took 3 points off and guaranteed them at least 3. It's a 6-point swing, and points are few. As Jim Garoppolo comes off that field, I'm going to tell you with every bit of honesty in my life, I gave him the cussing I hadn't gave a man until back when I was a sergeant at flight operations in Wonju, Korea. I lit his ass up so damn good that I had to turn around and apologize to the great folks of Green Bay, Wisconsin. My wife is a witness. Jimmy Garoppolo heard every damn word I said that night, and the 2 damn coaches that were with him. After the game, Breezy is on, and it is on, it's on footage. I got the receipt. He said somebody said something to them in that locker room because they came out different for that second half than they did the first. I didn't take my bow yet, but that was one Terror Dome. He was welcomed to the Terror Dome. James Garoppolo has a habit of throwing interceptions, untimely times, and then smiling like a sissy getting tickled under the table. You won't smile in that night, and you'll never smile again. You close your eyes when it's the Super Bowl and you throw picks. I knew you won't shit, and you ain't gonna be shit. And get off my team. I don't know what Sean is talking about here.
You ain't
but
never gonna be
it's damn Super Bowl right now.
When you're smiling,
Hey, Mike, you remember that?
You gotta
And
say
mama ain't
amen at the
shit.
end of that
And
comment.
daddy ain't shit.
You got
You
all
ain't shit. And you ain't never gonna be shit.
So I don't know. I ain't never been a Jimmy G fan. But December 4th, 2022, when Mr. Brock Purdy came into that game, staring there 0 blitzes, throwing that thing pinpoint accuracy,
There you go,
prepared,
49
shuffling out of stuff, looking nimble. That's been my man since December 4th, 2022. I'm the only one here who is African American descent, standing on it from the day we saw him. We don't need nobody else. That's my quarterback right there. And I done been on everybody's show. Right. Everybody know. Hey, they said, what about Kirk Cousins? Can we trade him? He better than Kirk Cousins. What about this one? He good too. He got more playoff wins than him. What about this? And elite police. He elite. The elite police. You must not know football, and you damn sure don't know me. When it gets serious, buddy, I get out of a perfectly good aircraft in the middle of the night, shuffle on down out of 1,200 feet and move a whole team from one azimuth to another, from one point to another. And I am trained to stab out people. I know the fear of men. I know how men are supposed to operate. I know how people are supposed to get down. I know who got it and who ain't. It's always been the Brock Purdy guy here, and I'm going to stand on it. I got Collie Young in the chat right now. That my dude. We done stood on this hill for a long time. Ain't nobody taking nothing away from one Hugh Terra. Give me my ring today. The countdown is still going.
Woo! What's the time check?
Mike,
what's the time check on the kickoff?
We're at 14 hours, 8 minutes, and 7 seconds before
Let's go,
kickoff.
baby.
I'm coming back. What the devil has stole from me. You're on notice, Kansas City.
There you go, man. I like it. I like
Mike,
it. I like it. What's going on?
We got a $50 super chat from Debbie.
Yeah. Oh no, we're getting to it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We got another one here.
He saw the
All right.
$50. He's like, let's say this one.
He's like, Mike, skip that shit. Come on.
Skip the $10 ones.
All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna move this around a little bit here. All right.
I wear this hat every game day.
Nigel Crane, thank you for the super chat. Said, any game day rituals that any of you do as fans? All right. So we'll start here. Bashar, you can go ahead and go. 49ers minded.
I'm sorry, man. I'm boring in this aspect because I don't have any game day ritual. It's just get up and watch the games, man. So
wait.
I don't have a game day ritual, bro. I just
Hold on. I'm gonna challenge you a little bit. That's all. I'm gonna
right.
challenge you just a little bit because you're on right now. You got the nice draft background. You got the hat. You got the jack. You don't put anything 49ers on at all.
Okay, I do wear Niners stuff. But it's
see?
not.
Here we go.
Okay. So I do make sure I have to wear something nice, either my Niner pajamas or my Niner polo shirt or a jersey or a hat or I definitely got to wear something Niners. Oh yeah,
that counts as a game day ritual, bro. Don't short yourself.
All right.
Okay, all right. See, I told you I was gonna find something there. Okay,
But
all right.
you also tune into different podcasts on game day. You like live chat with people on Facebook.
Oh, I'm always on my
Very
Facebook Messenger.
active
I'm always on the
every
Facebook Messenger in our
day.
Niner group. Oh, yeah.
Like,
During the
you're
games,
way underselling yourself.
during the games, I'm recording myself
Sell
screaming and
yourself.
cheering on my Facebook Messenger in the Niner chat group. Oh yeah, I go nuts. on
Those
there.
are rituals, my man. If you do
All
it
right,
every single time we play,
I do that every game. Every
There
game.
you go.
That
That's
counts.
what I'm
Can I go
talking
next with this one because I'm gonna hop off after this? And I
about. All right. So Dan's got to go. So all right, game day rituals. Let's go, man. He writes
it's
poems.
the jersey. It's the jersey, and I like my poems.
Man's gotta get a new jersey though, bro.
I'll get a new
be repping
jersey
that
when I
team, bro.
can.
Yeah, I give you credit.
When I
You-
get,
you didn't
dude, I
hear
swear,
one.
when I get a new jersey on this channel, it's gonna be a day of celebration. It is gonna be
Yeah,
a
it
day
is.
of celebration when I get a new jersey on this channel. I swear.
Tomorrow, they celebrate tomorrow. No, today, later today.
It'll
Anyway,
be here
guys,
before you know
I'm
it,
going
man.
to dip. I will not last another minute. I'm sorry, Mike. I went as
Dan,
long as I
that was
could.
Don't apologize, bro.
Everybody who's up late, set the alarms on your phone.
Trust me, I've already got 4 set.
There you go. I don't want anyone sleeping through the game on my behalf. So thank you so much. for
They
calling
wake up
in.
in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you have been great. I
They ain't
appreciate
gonna
you.
go
Keep it on little
See
makeup.
you tomorrow, hopefully, on
and-
the overreaction.
In case I don't get it, in case I'm not here tomorrow, because there's a good chance that I might not be. If you guys take victory shots, past the lips and through the gums. Watch out! Tell
Here
me,
it
here
comes.
it comes. There.
Yes.
Like an honor.
A victory shot of air.
Oh, Dan. Oh, we might have to fight. Did you just take an empty toast?
Yeah.
That's
No, there was a
so bad.
there was a little left. There was a little left.
You
That's
gotta go.
backwash.
Gotta
We
go.
can go.
Bye.
Hey,
My-
Dan,
Good
you know
night,
we
buddy.
can go back and we got instant replay on this channel, bro. We can go
Right.
check back
Mike,
the instant
he was
replay.
trying to honor you. That was a nice thing.
It
Dan, we
was.
love you. And thank you for being on
Bad-
not once
bad
but
luck.
twice.
Nice to meet
Nah, I got to mess with my man one more time before I get him out of here, man. Have a good night, man. Get some rest. All right, Dan.
Yeah. Yeah. Earn that jersey.
We'll see you, Corn, man.
Good night, Garoppolo. I mean, yeah.
I
Ronnie
won't
Bell.
earn this jersey. This
I
jersey brought
knew
us
Beto
Brock
was-
Purdy.
That
Okay.
on Garoppolo.
He's out of here. He's not
we
a
got
guy.
Niners.
I
We gotta
knew
let my man-
Beto was about to say that.
I'm out of here.
Niner Singers Pod is on now. What are your game day rituals, my man? Let's hear it.
Dope.
Do I wear girls' underwear? I'm so, not just kidding, just kidding.
I was gonna say underoos.
You know, I do. I have to have on game day. I have to eat 2 raw eggs. With you know, in the morning, for the game, and then I pretty much wear my jersey depending on what team player I want to wear. I'll pick a player, and then I'll wear the jersey, and the shoes, and the sweats, or whatever. But I have to be completely entire. And then my car right now is completely filled with flags, and the whole thing. I have to make sure my car is loaded with flags every freaking Sunday, and I got to get two flags on my house to make sure that that we're representing. So, but my ritual is 2 raw eggs in the morning.
Wow.
Just drink them and eat them and
Damn.
go. And I never have eggs like that at all, but only during games on Sunday. So during the off season, I don't touch them.
So he's
What
taking
about a
one
Thursday
tomorrow.
game?
A Thursday, yeah. I mean, any game. I say Sundays,
game,
but
yeah.
any game, yeah.
Even preseason?
No,
Wow.
yeah,
Okay,
preseason
okay.
don't count, bro.
Fam, that is commitment if I've ever heard it. Oh my god! Like, did you watch Rocky one day and say, "All right, I got to do that"?
No. My dad got me on those raw eggs, man. He was either that or beat down. But no,
Okay.
the reason I do it because I don't like it.
Got you.
I
Okay.
don't like, you know what I mean? But I do it. Something that I just like so that my team can win. I know it's people like my wife's like cracks up. She's like, the team's not winning because you ate the damn raw eggs. You know what I mean? And she's like, and I'm like, yes, they are. And then I cover my birds, bro. And I have a Niner blanket that covers my parrots. And I told my wife to uncover them because I have to pick up the flag, the Niner blanket, and the SF have to be upside down. If I pick it upside up, we lose. And every time that I picked it up upside up, we had lost games. Believe it or not, when I pick it upside down, and I know that's not really it happens because of what I do, but you know what? It is my ritual, and I believe in it.
You better
It is
pick it
what
up
it is.
straight
It hasn't
tomorrow.
proved me
Then,
wrong
Beto.
yet.
Beto,
And I've
you
been
better
following
pick
the
it up
Niners since
straight.
'78.
Nice. Hey, listen, man. Whatever works, man. You do what you got to do. We all got to do our part. We got to make sure we are right. This is the most important 14 hours of us. We got to put that energy out there in the air. So whatever you got to do
Absolutely.
with raw eggs. I'm just curious because I can't. The texture, the consistency is just. I might gag asking the question, but is it like medium eggs, large eggs, extra large? Like, does it matter? Like,
To be honest, whatever
Great
we
egg.
have, just an egg, regular egg.
grab 2 eggs? Let's go.
Sometimes my wife does buy the bigger eggs, and I'm screwed.
Oh.
You know what? Because it's not like I tell her buy the regular ones.
And
The ones that the brown shells are the worst.
Yeah.
And she
They
gets it.
taste
I open,
different raw.
and I open that
dude.
up. I'm like,
Those brown
And
eggs
you
taste different.
shoot it, right? Like it don't touch your tongue or nothing, right? Like it just
no, just crack it in the middle and just drop
you
it.
eat that shit out the shell. You don't pour it in the cup.
No,
Oh
no,
my
not. I
God.
don't eat the shell off the
No,
shell.
no, I
not
know that. Yeah, but you
Oh.
crack the shell and just shoot it out the shell.
Yes.
But
I mean, it ain't much. It's raw egg. It's
This is the most guys.
from
This is the most
in the
interesting
shell.
shit I've heard all night long. I'm sorry. This is. I'm infatuated with this story right now. This is you don't put no
I'm
seasoning
shocked
nothing on
too,
top.
dude.
You don't like put a little pepper, some salt.
No. Just get the egg,
salt.
crack it on top, and down 2 of them.
Damn.
like
So you do them separate. You do it twice. Not that's why. I asked you to put it in
Yeah,
the cup.
twice, one after another. Yeah,
so you
Wow.
do them like shots.
like shots. Yeah,
Egg shots.
egg shots.
egg shot.
You know when you get like
And then
you
I
know
brush
when
my
you get,
teeth.
like a loogie, like you got the little. You gotta like do the little.
Yes, bro. It's
I gag when I do that. I can't imagine a whole egg and yolk going.
yeah. It's
Pause.
You got to get used to it, bro, because it feels like
Yeah.
yeah,
It feels like
I'm not,
vomit going back down your throat.
yeah.
I don't know. Beto, I love you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to eat eggs for like 2 weeks.
Dude, I could give a fuck after what he said.
Wow.
I still eat
Listen,
eggs,
man.
personally.
God bless you. That is dedication right there. That might be the best game day ritual I've heard.
And what makes it
ever.
harder because I
Better
don't
than
like
mine.
it. So it's, some people like something and they do it no matter what. To me, that's easy, right? You like it's like I have pancakes. Well, if you like pancakes, what are you really? So to me, it's like I hate eggs, but I do it for my team, and my wife thinks I'm an idiot. Kids think
Shows
I'm
your
an idiot, but
dedication.
it's all good.
Shows your level of commitment and dedication, right?
Hey, that's it. Hey, I like it.
I love
Been doing
Renee,
it for
but
30 years. 30
Wrong, you know-
years.
Nice.
But
Very
sorry if I
unique.
disgusted you guys. I didn't mean that wasn't my
No,
intention.
no. We asked the question. I mean, we asked for. I mean,
Actually,
God bless you.
Big,
I don't
big
mind it.
brother, you know I'm kidding with you, right?
Oh yeah.
Anshul, please tell me you just like get an order of wings or some shit, please. Like,
No, but don't
adult
worry.
version of the egg.
No, but don't worry. It's nowhere even close to what Beto just said. But this isn't really. I don't do this on game days, and Bashar actually knows this too. But usually throughout the
Oh,
week,
goodness.
whenever there's a week like a game that week, I have to go on our SF Niners Instagram live and do a dance. If I don't dance, we've lost. So
little dance.
I gotta do like
What you
a
dance this week?
Raj, we love Raj. We
Play some
love
music. Play some
yeah,
music.
just to some like Niners song.
Hit the
Yeah,
music, Mike.
we love Raj.
Did you dance this week or no?
Yes, I did.
You did.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes, on Monday, I believe it was. Yeah.
I got a song here. If you didn't dance, we can bust-
No,
Yeah,
he
I don't
did.
think he did,
Wow,
Mike.
do it
I
for
don't
the
think
No,
he
I
did.
did it. I did it. I did
Are
it.
you sure? What happens if you dance twice?
That's bad luck.
Win the Super Bowl,
Oh,
baby.
look at him.
I
Smart move
can't.
right there.
If I do it more than once, no.
He said it's bad luck, guys.
Plus, he said he needed Raj to do it anyway. So no
Yeah, that
Raj,
too.
no
Raj
good
is in Vegas
juju.
right now.
But that's why we did it like
I'll just go into the
earlier in
game.
the week because like he was
Yeah.
going
Get
to
it out the
Vegas.
way.
But anyways,
That is.
other than that, yeah, just put on a jersey, listen to some music before the game, and watch the game.
Got you. Okay. All right. I'm with it,
All
man.
right,
I like
on
that. I like
Shul.
that. Melissa, game day rituals. Come on. Don't tell me none. I don't accept that.
Nada, niet, non.
Mm-mm.
Those.
Nope. I don't care what language you try to tell me it in. I don't accept. No comprende.
No habla inglés.
What? You start speaking
Does the
French,
feather
or
come
you
from
gonna
the
know
left
what
cheek
she's
or the right
saying?
cheek?
I don't know what to tell you, Mike. I really, truly do not have a
Nah.
single game day ritual.
I don't believe it. You watch a pregame show or something. There is you check Twitter. There is a pregame ritual that you do before every game. There's got to be something. You watch Red Zone before the Niners get something. You,
Oh,
I
that's a good
don't-
one.
I don't have-
do that too.
Okay, I do not have the red zone, not anymore because Optimum's prices are just way too expensive.
The rent is
I
too
used
damn
to. I promise you, I used to. I swear, I would not miss one of your pre-game shows or your halftime shows or your overreaction shows. But I didn't lie a couple hours ago when I said like the summer broke me, and I like tuned everything down. Like people constantly think that like, oh, she's everywhere. She's in every chat. She's on every podcast, and just like. I used to drive myself so crazy, Mike, and I would feel so guilty. You remember I used to apologize to you because I remember I told you flat out
for missing a show.
Tuesdays, I hated that you guys were going live, you and Jesse and everyone was going live at 9:00, and that was the same time that John Vernoose and the Locker Room Rant guys would go live, and I was like, Mike, can you just like change your hour on Tuesdays? And you're like, no, we had this hour first, and it's like. I used to be so guilt-ridden that like I couldn't catch somebody live, or I would be watching someone live and then I would like try to go onto a second device that had like the chat option to be like, oh,
got
you're like
8
look,
Googles.
Okay, I have countless devices, okay? And let's be honest, like you cannot watch 8 different screens and give your full attention to everything. There's just no way. All the voices just fight on top
There
of
is
each
a
other.
way. It would take some time, but I'm sure.
I max out at 2 screams at a time.
Like, I don't
Melissa.
have a ritual anymore.
Listen,
Like the closest ritual I have now is coming on here and reacting with you. And when I miss that, I hate myself.
okay, so listen to me. That counts as a game day ritual. It doesn't have to be a pre-game ritual. It's a game day ritual.
Okay, and I
Something you
gave it.
do-
You said I had to have something, but I'm not lying. I'm not making it up. Like there really is nothing anymore. There's no food. There's like no special thing I wear. There's nothing.
I'm gonna figure something out. I'm gonna come back to you. I'm gonna figure something out. I'm telling you, I'm gonna figure something out. I'm gonna think of something.
Honest. What would you rather me do? Like lie to your face? Like I'm not gonna
No.
lie to you.
No, I'm gonna figure something out. You comb your hair. I'm gonna figure something out. You clip your toenails.
Wake
I
up
don't
in the
know.
morning. Maybe you can start something for the Super Bowl and keep it going for next year.
Okay, and then what happens? What happens if they lose? And then it's
Don't
because
do
I
that shit next time.
Yeah.
That's easy.
If you don't give us a game day ritual and we lose, we're gonna.
You did. Don't do it. Mike straight up said, "Don't do it again."
If you don't give us an actual game day ritual,
Then I guess waking up in the morning is out of the question, then, huh?
That I mean, listen. That
kind of helps.
Yes.
Yeah. Game day ritual.
My
I
game
got up-
day ritual is
That's
actually
important.
I sleep through the games.
Wake up, it's all done.
The game
All right.
you go up to a Cowboy fan and slap him.
Right. All right, Melissa. We're gonna come back to you. We're gonna go to Miguel. Game day ritual. I get in the light so I can be seen.
I wear this hat.
There you
every
go.
game day.
Okay.
All right.
I
That's it?
wear a pair of underwear that has at least some red in it.
There you go.
Oh, I don't know if I need to know
Wait.
that.
Draws power.
Wait. I got questions. Hold on. I got questions about the draws. I'm sorry. I'm just curious. I have literally one pair of underwear that have red in it, and it's like a gag gift from my wife. It's got her face on it and then like lipstick. Like so my point is, and I've got different color briefs. Why do you have red draws?
I only have one pair of red drawers, but I have several pairs that might have some like.
Are you
Don't show the draws. No. I'm kidding. Never mind.
I was gonna show it to you, but I got some like boxer briefs, and they're black with like red stripes in them, kind of like bleeded in,
Or
kind
like
of
the
thing. So
Fruit
they
of
gotta
the
have at
Loom
least
with
some
red on
red
the
in
tag.
them. Right.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, they're actually it's in the fabric, just kind of bled
Right.
into it.
Okay.
So
Are you a luchador?
So what?
Are you a luchador?
I don't know what that is.
A Mexican pro wrestler.
No. So, but yeah, it's gonna they have to have they've got to be red or have some red in them.
Right on.
I have to have a red T-shirt on, and then I'll have I'm usually going to church, so it's on Sunday. So I'll usually be at church. So I'll have like my 49er. My kids bought me a shirt that says "Dad" on the front with the 49er logo in it, and it has my name on the back, kind of like a jersey. I wear that on game day. Usually underneath my church shirt or whatever what I'm wearing. And as soon as I get out of church, I take my other shirt off, so my 49er shirt is showing. I might put a jersey on, but those are my official rituals that I do. I try to catch your pregame show, and that's it. That's my ritual. It's got to be that hat. I got several caps, but I don't wear any cap but that one.
No cap.
Wow. Okay.
Just a cap.
Okay. All right. We got some egg slurping. We got some red draws.
Pretty crazy
egg
rituals.
slurping.
My God.
said egg slurping, red draws.
Red draws.
You forgot the no.
Yeah, just hey, gotta have that large pepperoni pizza.
There you go.
And just
pepperoni pizza.
The red
Teardome,
is
can you use
the red
like
and the
zoom in
gold.
on your residency hat? I don't think I've ever seen that one before, where it's red but it has like the gold SF.
Gold in it. Yeah, it's just like
That
the white
is
one.
sick.
I just got the I just got the white one this last week, but I like that gold, and I got some good 49er stuff that's always got the red and the gold, except the red and the white kind of is a little basic sometimes. So
No, but see, Teardome, I've never owned a residency hat, and like before this year, I've never had my own jersey. So like when you guys like all come out on these like shows and you show your like huge, beautiful like game day gear and like all this stuff that I have on like my bucket wish if like I hope to one day just own one of, like that hat is just so fire.
Thank you so much. God
Like
bless you.
it's so beautiful.
caliente.
Like the only one the only one I think I might just put above it just because like it's so different from everybody else's, because like usually everyone else is like wearing the one color with the other color like letters.
Yeah, I see those. Yeah,
it is like
a black S and a white F. That's pretty sweet.
It is the John Chapman one, because he wears that one hat from residency with the it's black and then it has like a red California state on the middle and then it has like in black SF on it or something like that, and it's it's like he's like the only one who wears it, and it's just like that might be my second favorite residency hat of all time. The one you're wearing right now.
Look, and that's the one
Like,
I
that
think when I thank the Cowboy fans for yet another win. I said it's been your pleasure. Sweet picture.
I've ordered 5 residency hats, and my oldest daughter takes every last one of them.
They sweet and they fit real good, and they Hey, and it's a snapback. I don't get the fitteds. I like a snapback.
I didn't even know they have fitteds. I don't think they have fitteds.
They don't.
Hats
Okay.
for all you small head suckers out there. I'm hating.
Mike, your head ain't small. You just you full of hair. You got
Mike, bro. I'm a
Throwing
young
out them
buck, bro.
dreads.
Of course, my head's gonna be tiny, bro, and
I got a big ass head,
one of
and I
those
got dreads.
snapbacks, bro.
You don't
Yeah.
ever get the visors. You get the visors, Mike.
Yeah, visors are the way I have to go. Now.
Snapbacks.
Visors and scullies or beanies, whatever y'all call them. Some people, I don't know what y'all call them.
It depends on where you come from. Some people say a scully.
Yeah,
My head size is 7 3/4.
Down here in the
that's-
South, they
that's what
say
I
a
wear.
toboggan. A toboggan.
I have
a
8
noggin.
and 8.5 fitteds, and I still can't get them on. And I'm not.
Damn, that's
I'll
hella
go grab
big.
them.
Hey, when you played football, what size helmet did you have?
Mind your business. Tell me more about your pepperoni pizza. How about that?
Yeah, let's see. Hey, did you ever try mellow mushroom?
Mike had to wear the leather ones.
Mellow mushroom. Yeah.
That's what they said that helmet's reserved. He was like, oh, he must be famous or something.
Even his
Oh,
pizza's getting gold.
You know, Mike, now that we're talking
you
about
put a Volkswagen on your head.
Mike, now that we're talking about you and your hats, I gotta admit, I miss the old days where you would be filming from your couch and you had like 10 different hats behind you, and everyone would be like,
I remember
"What,
that.
Mike? What? What are the hats on you?" We're like, look at this, and it wouldn't even come over like the top 3 of your. Oh, it's like the most hilarious thing ever when he tried to put it over his freshly made.
And it's like,
It would not go. It would not go.
Laugh at my pain. That's cool. That's cool. Laugh at my pain. Pepperoni pizza. What else, man?
I gotta wear, something representing, man. Something.
Yeah.
I got faithful shirts. I got. I switch up white to the red. I got Levi's Stadium inaugurals. I got God. My favorite one is God First Family, and then the 49ers. Just different outfits and stuff. We mix and match, and I have multiple laid out. If it don't feel like the game going right, Oh yeah, we got to
Gotta
switch up.
something
We're
up.
switching
Oh
the
yeah.
match and everything else.
Oh yeah.
And D and I have to watch the game in separate rooms.
Mhm.
If he come in there, I'm in the office, I'm on with you, or watching it on the screen I got here in my office, and D come through that door, sit down, man, something get ready to happen. And I try not to be like, I said, this is too stupid. It's superstitious. Sit down and watch the game with me, girl. And we be doing good all of the, and then what in the hell? Go ahead out, baby. Or she'll get up. She'll say, I'll watch you downstairs. And then she's on the direct TV, and she gets the feed faster than I do. And her and the dog down there just ruining it. It's oh! I'm like,
oh my god.
I'm up here. You'll say something because you're watching it on a different TV, and then I'm watching it with you, and I slow my TV down to kind of coincide.
You try to time it up.
And everybody's everywhere, man. I said, D, why don't you delay it 5 or 10 seconds?
Yeah, have her delay it since she's ahead of you.
She gotta have it live, and then we ahead. We watching it through another friend on Facebook and we're all over the place. But she means well. And whenever she comes through that door, and I think we were going to kick the field against Green Bay. We were like, all right, we're lining up for the field goal here. And it was the last, and stuff like that. And I'm tense, and
the frozen tundra.
And now they have their possession, and then it was the Greenlaw. It was when Greenlaw made that interception, and he running around, and he carried him. Get out.
Oh, no.
The play hadn't started yet, Mike. And D's like 10, 15 seconds ahead, and she just comes walking through the door. I'm on with you, and we're like, oh man, yeah, we got to stop him, man. We got to stop. Maybe a good snack, maybe some. And then she walks through the door. I'm like, what are you doing?
Ouch.
No,
but that one worked out for us.
I know, because she had already seen it. She comes through and she kisses me on my head whenever it's a touchdown. But hey, man, I'm like, this is not the time for you to do this. We kind of stop it. And then it hit me. If she's in here, if she know what's
Something
up,
good.
I turned around and looked at that TV, and boy, Greenlaw got that thing, and he starts running around. I said, is he gonna fumble his thing? She said, just watch. And I'm yelling, get down. And she said, he gonna get down. He gonna get down.
Remember that fan held his hat up in the air and it blocked the camera?
Oh,
yeah.
And now you're mad at Fox or whoever showing
right.
What are you doing?
Oh my god.
So
that's funny.
So yeah, that's the deal.
That's funny. As far as my game day rituals, I try to go live pregame and anywhere from an hour to a half hour before the game. I like to make sure I got off of wings, but I do try to stick with chicken of some sort. If my wife makes a dish that has chicken in it, I don't have to go out and get wings. I'll eat some sort of chicken. The problem is I don't have much of an appetite anymore. I used to like if something was going bad for the Niners, I would start, all right, here we go, eat a wing, hail to the wing. But I can't even. I don't have an appetite anymore. I eat a wing and a half, and I'm like, all right, guys, I'm full. I'm gonna throw up over here. I can't do it anymore. So I stopped wasting so much money on wings. I still get them, but if there's other chicken in the house, I do that. I have to have 2 49ers something to wear, whether it be a hoodie, a jersey, or a t-shirt. I have to have something on top to wear, and if things aren't going our way, I got to be able to change. I got to I got to take it off. The thing giving us luck, take it off, get something new. And my shows like that. Those are my rituals. My girls have been trying to make it a point to wear something 49ers also. Like they get into it. Well, my 2 oldest girls especially, they've been getting into it, so they want to wear something. Even if they don't get to stay up and see the whole game or whatever. So that's going to be them later today. And those are about all of the rituals that I have. I don't think I have much else. If we're falling behind this year, recently, the last couple of weeks, We started with the I Believe chants in the Patreon page.
Yes, those are dope.
Yeah. We get the chants going, and it's been working. Knock on wood.
Yeah,
It's
man.
been working. So
Love
we'll
that.
do what we got to do. You know, we'll keep it going. So that was a fun and entertaining super chat there.
We coming back to me and gonna come up with one for me, or are we letting that go?
Oh no, I'm still gonna figure something out. I'm gonna figure something out. Don't worry, I ain't forget. Daddy, Big Daddy Niners says here.
I don't want to like not remember myself.
Do you wear socks? Do you wear socks every day?
No.
God.
Okay, first of all, I don't have Niner socks. Although I
didn't
would
say
definitely
Niner
wear
socks.
Any
But,
socks.
like, but no, like Mike. Okay, here's the thing, and people make fun of me, and I've been called Darth Vader and all this other weird shit. Like I wear hoodies all the time, but like, as long as my head is warm and my chest is usually warm, I'm good. Like I need my feet to mostly be uncovered because like I otherwise I would like get sweaty and like sick and I get dizzy and like I couldn't like I wouldn't have like a balance or anything. Like it's like this weird thing ever since my sugars get like high low. Like I can't control my body temperature anymore. So like I need like parts of my body to be uncovered just to keep like an equilibrium.
Wait. So do you wear a hoodie every day?
I mean, no, because the Lions game, I wasn't even wearing that. The Lions game, I was wearing the Lions game when I went to the bar. I was wearing a plaid shirt. I brought my winter jacket, and then I was wearing my Niners Rush shirt that I won from John Chapman because I was meeting Nick Pera in person. And I was like, you know, he's part of the Niners Rush podcast. I was a really nervous person about going there. I have like really bad anxiety about crowds, especially after COVID, and just like so. I don't have nothing but Niners to wear. Otherwise, I would wear that because like I just like needed a like extra shield. And I even told John Chapman when I got home that night, I was like, "You don't understand. Like this has become one of my favorite things to wear." But like just having that emblem across my chest made me feel like a little bit safer, like crazy. Like, but so yeah, I can't even say like I wear the hoodies every time.
What about this? Watching the games. I know that sounds crazy, right? But hold on, hear me out. I have an uncle who's a Raiders fan, and he said when he was growing up, after Pinky Plunkett, I think he said the quarterback's name was or something like that. Jim Plunkett, Pinky Plunkett, some shit like that.
Jim Plunkett. Jim Plunkett
He said after that era, the Raiders sucked, but he felt like it was because he was watching the games. So his ritual was to not watch the games.
Well, you're telling me not to try to watch the games now?
No, I'm asking, do you make sure you at least watch the games?
I mean, I try to, like.
Boom, that's it. That's your ritual. You got to watch the games.
There you go.
That's it.
That's it.
I try to, not like I can't always with like do food. Like sometimes it just doesn't work, but I do definitely try to watch every game.
So that's your ritual right there. My uncle refused to watch the games. He would wait until they were over, and if he could see a recording of it later, then cool. But he said anytime I watched the games, I felt like the Raiders would lose, and I noticed if I missed it, they would win. So he was like, if I wanted them to win the game, I wouldn't watch it. So your ritual is watching the games. We got it. That's it. That's enough for me. And you're on the East Coast. That takes effort. Y'all listen, y'all West Coasters, y'all don't understand how good y'all got it. We got to jump through hoops out here.
Mike, you know what the crazy part is though? All my teams that I love for football are all in California. Mike, I cannot I love the Niners and I love the USC Trojans because of Talanoa Hufanga.
Oh, I got
USC Trojans.
USC.
USC. Florida State, baby. Seminoles.
Arizona, baby.
It was funny because Mike, I kid you not, there was this one night when the computer was still working, right? Where I think it was I don't think it was one of the shows where Beto or Diem were live, but it was like Niners Hive was live, Forever Faithful podcast was live, and the Trojans were on. And I remember like making like a screenshot and showing it to like my Twitter of like me trying to watch all 3 things all at once. And I'm like, I love my Niners High family, but I cannot not watch the Trojans because it's just like it's so rare that one of their games doesn't like kick off at like 10:30 at night, and it really doesn't really start till like 10:45 or like 11 o'clock. So it's like, and I'm like, I would like be like this. I like be shoving my eyes up like this with my fingers and like be stay awake. It's 1 a.m., but don't look at the time. It's stay awake.
Yeah, you got to get that pre-nap when the US.
No, Terry, I tried that, but like when I do that, I usually like sleep through the game and then I wake up at like 1:45, 2 in the morning, and I can't go back to sleep again. And I'm like, fuck this. Then I'm never gonna like even 5 hours. I just like power sleep for like 3.5 hours through the game, and then I can't go back to sleep. It's crazy.
This super chat here is from Big Daddy Niners. He says, my ritual, cooking wings on game day and watching my Niners on my tablet. See, it's simple. Got to cook something and watch your Niners. Listen, I think that counts. Now he said watching on the tablet, so very specific, but watching them counts. Watching them counts. All right, we got 2 more super chats here. I'm going to do this one first, and then we're going to let the last one rock out. Terry, he coming back at you, bro. He said Terry used to get upset when wait, hold on. I know how I'm gonna read this one. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta make it small.
Gun boot.
Make it little. All right. Terry used to get upset when I'd rip Gumboot Jim. I'd call him Tartar. He would correct me over and over like I was mispronouncing his name, just like he did tonight. He corrected you, Mike. LMBO.
What is this guy talking about? He talks in riddles.
First, that's like a Sean Shepard like absolute thing. He likes stumping Mike about what the hell he means about.
Yeah, just and two to the show, man. Until you buy
Terry, you do defend the team even when you don't like a player. Like you don't like when you don't like when people take shots at players, even if they think they're justified, because like you die hard for the red and gold, and you will defend people while they still wear the colors.
Nah, Jimmy sucked. Hey, you got to go at it.
No, I'm not saying like you. I'm not saying that you defended Jimmy. Like I can actually name like on 2 hands the people who would defend Jimmy, even though we all knew secretly they hated his guts, just because they didn't want to like piss off the Jimmy fans.
Yeah,
but I'm saying like I'm not saying that I'm not saying that you wouldn't go after Jimmy, but I'm just saying like I've seen you myself defend the team and players when they've been ripped by certain people in chats and stuff. So it's not like completely out there.
Only when they're wrong, and sometimes you gotta defend the guy. You might think, oh, this guy is horrible, but
but that play wasn't his fault, type of thing.
But that play wasn't his fault. Sometimes a kid busts coverage. I saw it happen with. Let's go back to Chicago. It looked like Hufanga looked like he didn't know what he was doing or something, but the cornerback should have carried that guy, or I think it was he had outside protect or something. It was the one that Pettis scored on, and everybody was thinking the near corner was dumb or Hufanga was dumb, and he bit the cheese. He went on over there. That ain't really him. That was him, and I tried to speak them through. You know, it ain't easy knowing where everybody is all the time when you have the advantage of going back. You have what's called narrator's advantage. Oh, this guy was wide open. How could y'all be so stupid? And people in the moment just need somebody. You're either looking for somebody to blame or someone who's at fault. But I'm always looking for, okay, why did this happen? Is this a you had a mental cramp or you're just not functional enough to pull this off. And sometimes, hey, you just bust coverage, man. And it looks really, really bad. So I'm quick to defend on that. And it's times sometimes, hey, you need to change this guy. It ain't gonna work. He lacks he lacks the skills to do this.
So
it's like asking a midget to guard Shaq. It ain't gonna be good.
So in conclusion, Terradome is not pro Jimmy Garoppolo.
Right, but
No.
if something wasn't someone's fault, and that I die on that sword a lot also. If I understand that we want to dogpile on certain players because we don't like them, but if something isn't a person's fault, I would defend them also. So I'm with you on that. I've been there before and got attacked for it. Oh, Mike, he was trash. I didn't say he had a good game. I just said that play wasn't on him.
Yeah, that one wasn't on him. But but Jimmy, I got to be honest. Jimmy played the best of Jimmy before he got hurt. It was after that Kansas City game, and in that pocket between Miami, he was having a successful year. The advent of CMC in there, he was the best of what Jimmy could be.
Best version of Jimmy.
The best version of Jimmy. And we were averaging 24 points a game. That we ain't just gonna dog the man just because you hate him.
Wait, are we talking about last year?
No, it was the year
after we got CMC. Yes,
after CMC last year. Yeah,
we ran off 5 straight. We lost to the Kansas City Chiefs. CMC had just got there that week. His first
that was
game.
when Purdy first came in too, like for a little bit too. I think.
Purdy
at the end of that game,
end of the Kansas City game, and then he ran off, I think, 5 straight with a good win against San Diego. I think not San Diego. The LA Chargers and a couple in the Rams and a couple of teams, and that was the best of Jimmy.
Yeah,
until the Dolphins cracked his foot, and then when I seen my boy, I was like, well. Yeah, first of all, Jimmy ain't coming back. he's gone. And secondly, this guy's better than Jimmy.
Right. Yeah.
All right. I think I'm gonna head
enough
out,
Jimmy
you
talk,
all.
please, guys. I can only handle so much.
They keep bringing me Jimmy. I don't want to see Jimmy G. I don't want nothing to do with Jimmy G.
We're in a Super Bowl.
Listen, man, you rocked out for over 15 hours, man. Salute to you, man. Oh my God, man. Round of applause for yourself, man. Oh no, let me get the real one in here. Hold on, where is that? I got a sound effect for that somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Let me turn the volume down. I don't want to be too loud for y'all. Bam. I'm here. We got to wrap this thing up, man. We got to finish strong. Round of applause for Anshul, 49ers Media. Make sure you guys go and subscribe to the channel and everything, man. Listen, I appreciate you. Any final words for us before you get out of here?
Let's go Niners. I'll try to hop in maybe before you end your 24-hour just to say something last minute, but let's go get that dub, everyone. Let's get that 6.
All right. That's what I'm talking
6,
about, man.
baby.
Be safe out there, bro.
Peace, you too.
Matter Media.
Thanks,
Good luck with the rest of the live.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, bro. I got 2 more super chats to get to here. I'm going to go with Dan's first. Hey, Mike, thank you for the show. I really enjoyed every minute I was on here, and y'all are really awesome. I'm wearing my Niners gear to bed so I can wake up and be ready. I love you all. Y'all are the best. My man wrote this message like 6 minutes ago. He left, I feel like an hour ago. I don't know. I've been reading a lot of messages and listening to the conversation. The banter's been great. So I like that. But Dan, thank you so much, man. Please get some rest. We're going to need that energy tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun is on the way. So make sure you guys are locked in. All right. I got one more to read here from Miss Debbie. I want to make this one full screen.
Oh yeah. You gotta go crazy with this one.
This is the biggest super chat of the night right here. We're gonna play a horn sound from Miss Debbie. Where my horns at? Oh, but he's smart. He took himself off, but I can't reach.
This fool's.
Listen.
Oh, look at that. Oh yeah.
He's dreaming that Purdy threw 7 touchdowns.
It's going good. We got 300 yards.
Oh man, we're gonna take him off of there. Miss Debbie, thank you so much for the super chat. She says here, guys, this is just because, and to say congratulations, Mike, for your first 24-hour 49er stream. It's probably the last one. Prayers and blessings to the team. We all love to go forth and get that win to get
You
their
do
sixth.
realize you said that during March Madness, right? Every single time, guys.
What?
You think that this is
I'm
the
never
last
doing it
one?
again.
That I'm gonna do this for the rest of the month, and then you said every year, I'm not gonna do this again. I can't do this show.
I probably feel that way every time, man. That shit gets hard.
I can stay up for 15 minutes after midnight. Like, you guys better get your questions in early. Once the feed goes live, I'll get back to you on another day. But I'm cutting you off after 15 minutes. Like,
She watches them all, guys. This is the script.
She's watching.
When did you start the live, Mike?
okay, Mike.
p.m.
But
Eastern.
here's
Oh, wow.
here's two things. Okay, nothing happens in my birth month, Mike. Let's be honest. If
What's your
you're a
birthday?
football, it's March 5th is my birthday.
St. Patrick's Day.
March 5th is my birthday.
St.
So-
Patrick's Day is in your birth month.
Okay, but I don't drink.
Well, but you just said nothing.
Something's
happened.
happening.
Okay, but I meant like football wise. Like, nothing happens in my birth month. Like, we don't really do free agency, and it's usually like 2 weeks after my birthday, so it's like closer to my mother's birthday at the end of March, and like you don't understand. And the cool thing was, like, Mike was like that first person. Like, I told him what my birthday was. I remember he said it on March 4th, the day before my birthday. Then when like the clock struck midnight on my actual birthday, he gave me a happy birthday. He was like the first person to say happy birthday to me. And I don't know if it was one of your March Madness ones or it was like the later in the day you did another podcast or something. But I remember Miss Debbie. And this is when I really, really, really like knew this wasn't just like a one-way thing with me with the thinking you guys were all family. When she came on and she did like $100 donation just to have you shout out my birthday on your podcast. Like, I was like,
Debbie's, man.
she
Incredible.
did not just I know like she loves you and Breezy, like she loves the both of you dearly, but when she did that just to give me a shout out, like, she could have just done it for anything. Like that, like, I knew that like it was like beyond, like, I'm gonna carry these people forever in my heart, and like it's
That's
something really truly special.
He does.
Done.
That's what
Done.
we do.
Done.
That's what we do.
And you got something in March. The 2024 NFL Combine will start on a leap year this year, February 29th through March 3rd. So
go.
you got something happening in
There
March.
you go. Combine.
Draft prep at its finest. Eh? All right. So that is it
Well,
for the
excuse
super
me, but
chat
I still
segment
think March
right now.
Madness like is the best.
No, March Madness is me trying to get through it, and can't believe I committed to something like that. We're gonna leave the super chat up here
Like,
for a while
you know,
though.
and then like has like 7 different. Remember, you were like, you have 7 different food questions for you, and you were like, DJ, you gotta wait for me to go live, man, because you like have like 15 food questions
Yeah.
before you hit go.
He started loading them up before I even hit start, and then I'm like, going through all his questions. And I don't get to anyone else's before the show gets going. It's only a 15-minute show. I go live every day at midnight, every day for 15 minutes, and answer any questions, football related, not football
And
related.
you know- you know-
Okay,
Oh,
question
and
to the panel.
coolest one that you did on March Madness, which Miss Debbie did, and I still hate myself for falling asleep this one night. I remember what I asked you for my birthday that one year.
No.
I asked you to bring in one of my favorite people back onto Nothing But Niners, and he had moved on from Nothing But Niners.
Was it Brian?
You know, it was Silverado Kev.
Ah,
You guys worked together. You brought Silverado Kev on for that one March Madness. Like, I think it was the day after my birthday. It was like the one show like I couldn't stay up for.
mm.
so mad at myself because I'm like, God damn it, she made it happen, and I love her for it, and I did not catch it live, and like I hated myself for like.
That's what the replay is for. It's okay. It was a
No,
commercial.
I know, Mike, but like it's different when you catch it live. It's different when you get to like interact with the person and like you get that feeling. Like that's why I think this championship game. Like, you gave me crap about it earlier, but like I genuinely wasn't nervous because I was around fans. Like I've never watched a game with fans before like that. Like it's usually just me. And like maybe I'll go on like X or I'll watch one of your live streams if I'm lucky enough or whatever. But like usually it's just me rooting by myself, like me freaking out by myself. Like there's nobody else to like bounce off of, or their heart's on the line as well. Their emotions are high and low and whatever. Like that's why that the game, like between that and the Packers, like no wonder I was more calm and cool and collected for the championship game. That was like at first.
Yeah. I mean, look, it happens. It's all good. It is all good. Now, listen, I want to ask a question to the panel. This is one of the strangest questions I was ever asked during the March Madness. Do you guys know what a Scotch egg is?
I've heard of it. I'm not gonna cheat and go on Google. Isn't an egg like dipped in that's sat in vinegar for quite some time or something? Okay, all right.
Anybody know what a Scotch egg is?
Does it involve Scotch?
I got no clue.
Thought I had one before at a bar once.
Now you got to hook me up.
Well, I thought I had a pickled egg once. I thought that was a Scotch egg. Huh.
I'm gonna show you guys the graphic for a Scotch egg. All right.
Let's see
this thing. So my man asked me about this damn Scotch egg, and I've been looking for one ever since. So I'm going to Vegas this weekend. Maybe I'll try to find one in Vegas somewhere.
You're going to Vegas after the game?
I'm going on Monday. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Don't get him started. He's upset about it as it is.
I've had something like that before. Yes.
It's wrapped in pork sausage, coated with breadcrumbs, and deep fried.
I've had something like that, but minus the breadcrumbs on it.
Yeah.
Looks delicious. Looks great.
That ain't bad. What D makes, man, and you might have seen it on V for Vendetta. It's called egg in a basket.
Yeah.
And what that is, you cut you get something
the center out of the toast, and you
get
the
center out of the toast.
You add like tomatoes.
Drop that egg in it, and you fry it, and then flip it over and fry and fry it, and it's really good. As a matter of fact,
wait,
if she get in here, oh my goodness.
So
yeah,
it's like it's like a sunny side up. It's like a
slice of bread.
Egg in the middle of like a big hearty piece of toast.
Yeah, and then you cut
but
the middle out with a can of Pillsbury or something.
Got you.
That center will be out, and then you put them down. You put your little olive oil or butter or whatever down. Put it down on there and crack that egg. Put it in, and then let it cook that way. Flip it over. Let it cook the other way. And it's you got like it looks like it formulated a piece of toast with your sunny side up egg. It's smack dab in the middle. Wow. It's really good. You can throw the salt and pepper on her, and you got your fried egg and some toast.
So you just eat it like a piece of bread?
Yeah, you cut it up. Man, it depends on if I'm moving to something like that. I hit that thing just I got a big mouth. Pause. And I chew that thing up four bites. They're good though.
Mike, how many hours are we in? We're like what, almost
15 and a half.
15 and a half hours. And that was like the first big pause.
So I did forget about the user's name, Jesus is Lord. We were asked earlier if we have any international friends and supporters, and I definitely named a bunch of people from all over the place. And I forgot that he was in here. Hold on, where is it? Where is it?
My wife just tuned in. It's one of the last ones. Jesus is Lord is there. I responded to him. one of the last ones in the comments section, as my wife just logged on.
No, but he said where he was from again. Sweden.
Oh man, Jesus Lord, man, from Sweden.
Yes. I forgot to mention it when someone asked if we had any international.
Yeah.
Okay, he's from Sweden. Okay, cool.
I forgot about that. That was my fault. Please don't take it as a slight, man.
Yeah.
I really apologize.
Jesus, hey, Jesus is Lord. I love that name in Jesus' name. I bet you're cooking Swedish meatballs for pregame.
Do they call them Swedish meatballs?
Your food. That's what I think. I want to find out. I'm interested. Like if you're in Belgium and you get waffles, well, you're in Belgium anyway.
Right.
But are you doing meatballs for pregame meal? Please tell us.
Maybe he's an expat. Sweden has a lot of expats too.
Mike, because of you, we did meet a bunch of international fans, because like your channel was like the one channel that like not just found all of us that are in the US, but like we met Joel Chanel from Guam through your channel. We met Paul Hope and Lee Gallen, and all the rest of them came over here because Paul fell in love with your channel.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna before Paul, because I'm not going down that nasty rabbit hole, but like you do not just like bind us all within this one country. You bind all of us together. We have symmetry from Canada. Like we have like a bunch of international fans.
Yeah.
And it's no wonder that it's all from someone from Jersey.
The faithful unite quickly and rapidly, man. You can't shake it. We got a question for you guys here. Please speak about the refs. I'm getting crazy over here knowing it's Vinovich who will let the Chiefs offensive line hold all night long and will give BS calls against the 49ers.
He put my
And
name
they
on
can
there, and I
hold
hate
already.
talking about the refs. I ain't talking
Two of
about
those
the
guards are already holding 8 times. Another one holds 7 times in this season. So
They be holding.
Well, Jawan Taylor
how
is
do we get
is
stuck with the same official from 2019, bro? That's crazy.
well, there's a former 49er player on that officiating crew, linebacker Terry Killens. So I'm not sure if that's going to help us or not. I don't want to think about the refs right now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's on the crew. Yeah. If you remember him back in the 2000s. What's that?
How is that legal?
I guess it's legal. I didn't even know he was a referee until like a week ago. If you remember him, Terry Killens, who was a backup linebacker in the 2002 season or 2001 season, somewhere around that time. Terry Killens, Killens, and he's on that fish.
Bashar, do we cut him or anything? Or will he have an axe to grind?
Oh yeah, because that'll vary.
That could work against you too.
He played a few games. We didn't treat him bad. I don't think we know.
Man, what the? This cannot be legal, bro.
He played 2 seasons for the Niners,
2001 and 2002.
Mm-hmm.
He earned the right to do it.
To be fair, Bash, we treated dead legs with respect and compassion and sport, and we still got bitch slapped across the face. So just because you treat someone well doesn't mean
we treated who with compassion.
Tired legs, dead legs.
Who's that?
The neighbor that should not be played.
Oh no, you're
talking about McKinnon.
Jarek
McKinnon.
Oh, that guy sucks.
Oh yeah, that guy, man. Yeah.
They activate him, by the way, huh?
He ain't the Jet. The real Jet is
that guy's straight up
not a Jet.
He took
man.
our money and left.
He robbed us.
He's a little toy drone, maybe. That's about it.
I gotta find out more information about.
You know the funny part though is he quit during the Jets game though. You remember he had to come in because Raheem Mostert got hurt at halftime.
Yeah.
Right before Jimmy went out, and right after what Bosa and Thomas both got hurt in that MetLife game.
That 2020.
And you remember it was supposed to be Jerick McKinnon that took up that game, and he just he would not give it his all.
Yeah.
And then as soon as it started plummeting with the Eagles game and the Giants game and all the other ones, he just No, I got tired legs. I can't do this. I can't do that. I can't do this. I can't do that.
He was gold bricking. Like they got on the Fred Sanford episode. Oh, my legs. Oh, my legs.
Sanford and Son.
Man, I love Sanford and Son.
Oh yeah, that's I love
Way
that. I
back.
love the Jeffersons too.
Oh, yeah, that's some good TV.
What's
I was
happening?
watching All in the Family the other night, man. That dang old Archie Bunker, man. Archie Bunker was crazy.
Yeah,
I wasn't a big
I don't
All in
think
the
you can
Family
do
fan.
that on
can't
TV.
show
Wasn't
those
a big
shows
fan of All in the
nowadays.
Family.
No.
Good times, different strokes.
What's happening? Yeah.
Yeah. Mork and Mindy.
Mork and Mindy was Robin Williams has been incredible. He used to be on Happy Days.
Hey, he was a Niner fan. He was a Niner fan. Rest in
please
peace.
don't
Oh, I didn't know that. Amen.
Yeah, Robin Williams is a Niner fan. He's from the Bay
I
Area.
will ugly cry if you bring up Robin
Why you-
Williams.
Why are you hating on
joke.
Robin Williams?
Robin
I didn't
Williams
say
is-
I hate on him. I said I will ugly cry if you bring up Robin Williams because that still hurts my heart.
but he was a genius, man. He was a
That's
comic
my
genius.
guy, Robin
I
Williams.
love- yeah.
I
That
actually
dude
got
was-
so bad a couple of weeks ago because I was like scrolling through the channels and they had like that weird thing where right after Christmas they were showing all the like the old classic Disney movies on Freeform. I kid you
Oh, yeah.
not. I actually needed to laugh so badly, and I started missing Robin Williams so much that I went back and I started watching his old comics, comic
Stand
relief
up.
thing.
Comic
Oh,
relief. I used to watch those.
He was
Where
incredible.
him and Billy Crystal and Whoopi Goldberg would have like those
Yeah.
telethon things.
Comic for
And then-
USA, yeah.
And then I started watching, and this is even crazier. I started watching those clips of I don't know if you guys remember this. It was like some weird show on I think CBS where they had a bunch of celebrities in these tic-tac-toe boxes. You know, like connect the
Hollywood
celebrity.
Square.
Yeah, Hollywood Squares.
Yeah.
And I love Robin Williams, and I love his story, and I still think the one greatest thing I ever found on Twitter that had nothing to do with the Niners specifically was this guy sharing a story about how when he was a kid he idolized Robin Williams and he worked so hard to send him a fan letter, and he always wondered if Robin ever saw his fan letter. And we got to meet Robin Williams later in life. Robin Williams had that kid's letter with like 18 other letters from kids that he was sent letters from throughout his career, and he showed him like that he held on to every single letter, and that was like the one thing that helped give him strength through everything that he battled through. Like I ugly cried for like 2 hours. maybe
Okay,
after
look. For those who don't know that about Robin Williams being a Niner fan, he has this bit. Look it up on YouTube whenever you get a chance. It's
He
called
loves San
Wait,
Francisco.
He says it's his bit where it's his comedy stand-up bit that he does where he says 40 effing Niners, and he's talking about 49er fans, how they celebrate the Super Bowl and stuff like that. It's this really funny bit. And
Oh,
it's,
yeah, I'm looking
whenever you
that
get a chance to watch it, it's
I'm
gold.
looking-
It's
you
really,
know
really
how
good.
it go.
You know the
I'm
sad
on
part was like later in
Yeah,
life he said he couldn't even afford living in San Francisco because the prices were so high.
Oh,
like
he had so much money. He had so much money. Yeah.
he hated that he had to actually move out of San Francisco.
Yeah, he made millions though. I don't know. I don't buy that. And San Francisco was crazy expensive. I get it, but made the money he made. And Jay Tan said Miss Doubtfire was filmed in San Francisco. Correct, it was. Actually, I used to work with one of my old bosses was Robin Williams' childhood friend, and my boss's first girlfriend was introduced. He met that girl through Robin Williams, so that's a little fun fact.
You know what I really love most Robin Williams? I love that he would go on every one of his sets. He find someone that was homeless and he give them a job. He give them a warm meal, and he give them some kind of thing throughout the entire filming process to do to earn some money and to have a roof over their head. And that was
You
like his
guys,
for every film production.
you guys have taught me something new. I did not know that about Robin Williams. I will look up that bit. I won't show it on here. However,
yeah.
You have also sent me down a rabbit hole here, and I've been going crazy over this killing guy. So here's what I found.
Uh-oh.
He is
a part of Sean Hockley's officiating crew.
Terry Killens.
And he is an umpire. So here are the responsibilities of an umpire. So if something in this area fucks up, we know that there's a bias.
We
Or
gotta blame.
falls in our favor, there's also going to be a bias.
Isn't the umpire the guy that got roasted by all the Cowboy fans? Gerard, whatever the hell, RG4. They kept like roasting that one guy because he was the umpire that had a run in last minute to try to touch the ball and place the ball after Dak Prescott ran all the way down the field, and
he sits
they try to
behind the
snap off
defense.
the ball.
Maybe. I don't know. Yep.
What's the
But
umpire?
this is him.
Oh, they moved him
So-
behind the offense. Okay.
He stands behind the deepest player. So in this little graphic here, it's the running back. And these are his responsibilities, okay? 15 yards deep, just outside the normal tight end position. General responsibilities: reviews players' equipment. Cool. Maintains control of the game by directly engaging and advising the players throughout the game.
All right.
Very general. Counts the number of offensive players on the field. 12 men on the field. Those penalties will come from him.
Yeah.
Marks off penalty yardage and ensures its accuracy. Bad
Okay.
spots, good spots. For penalties, though, only for penalties. Digs in piles after fumbles to determine which player or team has possession.
Copy that.
Okay, on run plays, before the snap, watches for false starts by center, left, or right guards.
Middle. Got it.
Guards.
And in the
Just
middle of the
guards.
offensive line. Yeah.
Watches center, left guard, left tackle, monitors their actions and those of the defenders engaging with them.
Okay. That's where your holes are gonna come from.
Am I
Yeah.
supposed to be reading this left to right? Like, what is this? Okay. Pass
No,
plays.
down, down, and then over.
Yeah. Pass plays. Before the snap, watches for false starts by center, left, or right guard. Again, just guards. Watches the center, left guard, and left tackle, monitors their actions and those of the defenders engage. What are they? Why don't they include the left tackle in this? Like in the first. All right, all right, whatever.
Maybe the referee's watching the left tackle because that referee is behind him and off a little bit.
But if he has to watch the left tackle and their defender for actions, why isn't he also checking them for false starts? He can only call a false start on the center, left, or right guard, but he also watches the left tackle and not the right guard. Like it's I don't know. This is a weird ass rule to me. This sounds crazy. He watches the right guard but can't call a false start on him. I'm sorry. He watches the right guard, right? You see that here.
Yeah.
But he doesn't monitor their movements or the defenders engaging with them. So maybe that's
So if
post.
the other referee doesn't see it, tough shit, huh? Wow.
Yeah. Assist the referee with ruling on action around or to the quarterback/passer.
That's big.
And then his special team stuff, kickoffs, lines up on the kicker's restraining line and ensures the kickoff team is lined up correctly. Responsible for kicking team not being offside prior to the kick. On punts, positions a few yards behind the punter, as wide as the left tackle, watches for infractions by the center and two guards, field goal and point after touchdown, positions a few yards behind the holder to his right side, and then watches for infractions in and around the strong side of the defensive rush.
Pretty important dude.
This is
muy importante.
Who does a referee? Do you have the one for the referee? I'm just curious if he does the other
it's
tackle.
The blue one. I almost assured he's watching the other side.
Vinovich.
So this is the blue one, yeah. So this is right here. So where's Whitecap known as the crew chief? Okay. Run plays. Before the snap, watches for false starts by the quarterback and the running backs. What the fuck? What?
Wow.
I've seen
go
the false
to
start called on a quarterback before. I have seen that.
Yeah, they might
No,
pull
but-
out early, pause, or
Mhm.
you know,
It's like
make
the
a-
way they move the head before the snap,
yeah,
before the ball snap.
too deliberate, or you know.
Oh, I thought you said you're about to pull out early. Okay, I got off the screen so I could say bye to you. All right, I'm sorry. I see what you're saying.
no,
Quarterback. I see what you're saying. Okay, but what I don't get is if this guy is lined up over here and he's watching these three linemen for certain actions and then these three linemen for certain actions, why isn't this guy over here watching these three linemen? Like that. All right,
because he's watching the backfield. At least that
watches the center, right guard, and right tackle, monitors their actions. Okay, so he does do that.
Yeah.
So he is the counter for that, and the defenders engage with them. Before the snap, watches false starts by the quarterback and running backs, watches the right guard, right tackle, not the center, and monitors their actions for those the defenders engage with them. Turns attention solely to the quarterback as the defense becomes a threat.
Yeah.
So he is looking at intentional grounding,
right? Yep,
things like that. Yeah,
anything to
more
go
than
on.
the pocket. Primarily responsible for all action around and to the quarterback passer. Rules on roughing the passers, offensive holding, pass, fumble, and intentional grounding. Yeah. Special teams. I mean, do y'all want me to read all that too? Or
No. I but at least not for me.
Elementary.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Here's a big one though. Final authority.
Final authority on disputed
Feud
rulings.
rulings. Yeah, that's
That's
the
the one
referee
that,
for you.
that's the one that can break out the tuck rule on you.
Still benefit.
Tuck rule.
Yeah, but no joke, Mike. Though I call BS on all of that because when the head ref and all the other refs conferred in that Chargers game that we talked about a little while ago, all of them let Greenlaw go without a ejection, and then New York called in and had him ejected because they wanted him ejected. Like it's not always up to the head ref or the ref crew. Sometimes New York sometimes calls in and gets their own way. So
I think he's in charge of just the crew on the in the game. I think ultimately New York has the final say so, but I think he's referring to more of all the referees, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like if the referees are saying, I think it was this, I think it was that, he says the final thing, and then New York can override them afterwards. New York has a final say.
Yeah, New York.
The funny part was, I think, what was it? It was one of the Chief games. Somebody's mic got knocked out, that the head ref, and so I think they were on like CBS, and they only mic up the one ref, so they would have to like call in all the calls and explain all the calls via like Tony Romo. And he'd like go into these like big long rants of why the calls are what they are because like nobody could hear the actual ref anymore.
Wow.
Does she made a fresh one right now?
Yeah. You want me to show it? Hey everybody, Terradome here with
There you go.
an egg in a basket. Dee just made these fresh. That's how it comes out. Egg in the middle. And
Hold it up higher. You getting too low. There you go.
And she put cheese on them, so it's an egg in a basket with a blanket in essence with the cheese on it, but she just cut out the middle there, and then you drop your egg in there, not raw. You cook it up, flip the side, cook it on the other side. Egg in a basket.
Wow. I have to give that a shot, man.
That's pretty good.
Nice little snack there, man. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Learn something new.
Yeah, I be cooking on the show and everything. Well, I ain't cook it. I could cook it, but my chef D, I'm boy and she's RD.
Yeah, the few times my wife allows me to cook, I call myself Chef Homeboy RD.
Orale.
She don't let me get in there too often, but
She's saying flip the other side, show them the other side.
Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, I was gonna ask you to do it, but I didn't know. Okay, yeah. See, that's where all the so the egg is.
Yeah.
Now,
cooking.
So when you cook it, I'm imagining it runs underneath it when you drop
It
the
does.
egg. Yeah, so that's the
it does.
Okay.
And it's still frying up. Throw a little salt, pepper on there.
Very nice.
Little
Very nice.
Italian onion powder. She says onion powder. So mine with the cheese. Those are cheese on the mama. Those some cheese. That's from Baby Boy.
What a freaking show. This has been crazy. Guys, I have no idea what we should continue to talk about here. I mean, other than Niners, now I do have some other topics that I wanted to get into, but I'm just looking at the time and it's like, dude, we got 8 more hours of this that we have to get through. What the heck was I thinking? What was I thinking? Why did y'all let me do this?
Hey, Mike.
Mike, I love you, but there's not a goddamn thing that we could do when you got your mind set on something.
Ooh. Damn. And I just watched the Niners lose the Super Bowl on my TV. They were replaying it on NFL Network. I don't know if any of y'all are watching that too or not, but
I will.
It's
That's
not
crazy.
fun.
From 2 to 2.
Yeah, I ain't gonna watch that.
That's cool.
I ain't gonna watch it today. I'm locking in. Good things. Show me wins. I just want wins.
Yeah. I mean, listen, there's a lot of good things to take away from this game. And number 10's not there.
Yeah. Instead of Raheem, we have Christian McCaffrey as running back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
We didn't have Brandon Ayuk, ladies and gentlemen. Although
Ayuk there.
Nope. And Bosa was a rookie that year.
Debo was
now more seasoned. Debo was a rookie.
Do you guys think Bosa's gonna have a career game? Because he himself admitted that he wanted to play the Chiefs, and it sounds like he has some animosity towards the Chiefs from losing that last Super Bowl.
He does. He said, "Y'all owe me a Super Bowl."
If you tell me what you envision as a career game for Bosa, I can give you a better answer. Because he had 2 sacks last game. He he was pretty effective. He got some pressures and everything. He was doing his thing. He was disruptive in there, but he didn't.
Maybe a strip fumble recovery.
3 sacks and a strip that we recover. One of them's a strip that we recover. Oh,
throw a hold in there and wipe off a good game for Kansas
I know
City.
this is never gonna happen, Mike. But it'd be really sick.
He could do it.
It'd be really sick, even though I know it was never gonna happen.
What's that?
You remember that Panthers game that you were watching at that bar in Jersey? You remember there was a certain Bosa play? Wouldn't it be like something that he not only picks off one of Patrick's throws, but he actually goes all the way this time and actually has pick 6?
Mm.
Wouldn't it be funny if this time he didn't get tired and get tackled on the 5-yard line, but
that would be
he get it in this time?
That would be incredible.
I'd like
you remember how Bosa came out hard against Baker Mayfield in that year? He had an agenda and he took it really personal that Baker celebrated on in Ohio State. And as a Buckeye fan, you must have felt the same kind of way when Baker came there to your home and did what he did with the flag. A pissed off Bosa is something to behold.
Yeah,
I absolutely love
I want to see freaking
And
Chase Young do
he's
something.
controlled anger too, which is better because when Joey loses his temper, he just he becomes a destructive force that just implodes his entire team. He'll be
Beto,
throwing
I'm with you on that one, Beto.
tantrums and have the defense around him falling apart and not staying in mind. A pissed off Nick Bosa, that's a scary thing.
Shout out to the viewers still in here right now.
Rolling.
Is there such thing as a pissed off Chase Young?
Uh-oh.
I would hope so.
Hold on. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Hold on now. Come on. Let me fire the little BB. The pew. Uh-oh. Little shots. Come on. Who's got to step up? Come on. Everybody pick one player that needs to step up and have. It don't even have to be
Step up. I get it.
Hargrave.
Round and round.
Round and go.
Don't get me started. I'll do the whole verse. Don't,
No, you can't do it.
What?
Back together.
So Raphael, What's up, Mufasa?
Man, Night Owls.
I need to know who y'all want to see. Come on, like tell me. Someone said Hargrave.
Hargrave.
Yeah,
Hargrave. Yeah, he needs to step up. Yes,
for the money. Yeah, for the money.
And all that money that we gave him.
One for the money.
7
two for
sacks
the
is not
show.
good.
No, y'all don't think 7 sacks is good for a defensive tackle?
His good season with the Steelers, he had 7. He had more sacks with the Eagles.
They're not bad.
But we
but
need the pressures. We need the pressures more.
Okay.
We just need more
we
disruption.
need to push the pocket. But Chase Young, what happened to this kid, man?
Yeah,
I'm like,
Chase.
I mean,
I will
he
say
helps
this.
out. Don't get me wrong, but I need him to finish.
The thoughts and feelings of Melissa Rebley do not reflect the fellow New Jersey member that is on this podcast right now that has created, has owned, has poured himself and his heart and soul into nothing but Niners and reflects on the rest of his crew.
Uh-oh.
With that being
Player
said,
I say needs
Clear
to
the
step
range.
the fuck up
oh,
and,
here we
and
go.
give the team his all
44.
is Deebo fucking Samuel.
Oh, whoa.
Deebo class needs to fucking bring it. He has to sell out his routes. He has to, when he's supposed to be running out route, he's got to give it his all. When he thinks that the ball's not going anywhere near him, I don't need that last minute heroic little thing like, oh yeah, the ball is coming to me. Now I got to put on the burners and like try to speed up to the ball and not have it look like Purdy's throwing haymakers and easily balls to someone else because I'm half-assing my job. How about this, Deebo? You were so pissed off and upset about the Rams game because you felt like Jaquiski Tartt and Jimmy Garoppolo cost you that game and you were that close to the Super Bowl again. How about this? How about you take a page out of Juwan Jennings' book, George Kittle's book, Brandon Ayuk's book, man the fuck up and live up to your Deebo, I'm the bully of the block, stealing chains, and you actually block for somebody, and you actually be the selfless fucking player and say that you are the leader of this team, and you actually earn the captain badge that you've been wearing all year long that you campaign for because you have not lived up to that C on your chest. And this is the one game.
You go, girl.
Because every other receiver, every other person on offense will be selfless. Where the fuck are you? And you're being paid to be at the top of your game.
You know, normally I would be like, yo, that was too much.
My ears.
Normally I'd be like, that was uncalled for. But I got it.
It's the Super Bowl.
No, not just that.
It's the jersey that are coming out, by the way.
It's a Super Bowl, and it's a freaking pattern with him, Mike. And
listen, listen. I'm with you right now.
Let him finish.
In her defense, Deebo himself, after the Lions game, said, "If I was blocking better, Purdy could have ran that one in. If I knew he was going to be right there, I would have been blocking more. He probably could have ran that one in. I got to block better down the
he
field."
did the same thing with Christian McCaffrey a couple weeks before that, saying if I had cleaned out and if I hadn't just like quit on the block, McCaffrey wouldn't have run right into me and he would have scored. He said that before, where Kyle Juszczyk and him, like, Deebo stay right here on like the 3-yard line. He's like almost on the like out of bounds, but he's not quite there, but he's just standing there. And Kyle Juszczyk has been like blocking for like 18 plus yards, and Kyle Juszczyk runs into Deebo, and then the play's dead. Like, this is just, nobody wants to say it because he's Deebo Samuel, but this has been Mike, you and I said this like in a show after the fact, like when the camera stops rolling live, like this has been a Deebo issue, and it's only gotten worse and worse and worse and worse and worse every single game. So how about this? How about all you Steve Wilks haters and you Steve Wilks people that, oh, we're not getting our sacks, we're not aggressive enough, we're not doing enough. How about you take all your goddamn bad anger that's not being even shoved at the right player and not pull up Patrick Mahomes and actually direct it at the right person, because your anger should be at Deebo Samuel, just like Patrick Mahomes should have put his anger on Josh Allen saying that you got away with one because we should have had that game. Because Kadarius Toney had his foot over the line and everyone knows it. And yet Patrick Mahomes took his anger out on everyone else but his receiver.
All right, now listen. She thinks Debo. Tara Dome. Who you want stepping up?
Dang. I think she took mine.
Hey, Tara, don't match that energy.
I don't think you can. It's too late. He over there eating eggs.
Yeah. You caught me. It's a swim
I'm
contest.
afraid to eat my
You caught
orange
me.
because she was going. I'm like,
I got to shift it back on over to Eric Armstead.
Okay.
Okay. I want to see some batted balls pause. I want you to get your pad level down. I don't want them all up in your chest. You've got to be that catalyst, man. You got to carry this thing. You got to be explosive. You got to make the world see the tallest and biggest guy on our team. Ain't no, we had a word for it, but
pushover.
Yes.
I got
You
your
mean
back,
punk
bro.
bitch? You don't want him to be a punk bitch?
Getting closer. I need you to come and make some plays, man. I really need force inside. Make them demand the double team that a $17 million a year guy double team demands. You that dude. You got the little Walter Payton man of the year finalist award winner. I think who won it this year? It was
Cam Hayward from the Steelers.
Cam Hayward from the Steelers. See, Cam Hayward was hurt most of the year, wasn't he? I know he was hurt when we played him that first game. See, you can get those nice things.
Him, TJ, and Minka kind of traded off like the Chargers usually are. Like when Joey and Derwin
Somebody
James
hurt, somebody up, somebody in the hole. Yeah. You can get that nice little patch. I ain't interested. Hold on, let me get it real quick. I'm not interested in your man of the year patch. I'm not interested in what you did in the community. I'm not interested on what you do outside. I don't want you kissing babies and trying to run for political office. It's the same speech they told daggone Russell Wilson when they took his little office and said, I'm not running a beauty pageant and you not Mr. Congeniality. I need big, nasty, aggressive, ferocious, tenacious dude.
Go, Terry, don't go.
I don't want to hear about it. This is the Super Bowl. It's no other game to get ready for. It's nothing else happening. The world will shut down and stop. And we're going to look at you in 12 hours, 41 minutes, and 26 seconds. It's going to be all on you. Number 91.
There you go.
That's
Oh,
it.
that said, we just hit a milestone.
Right at 16
hours. Let's go, baby.
Okay,
More than
Pterodome,
double.
I love you.
More than double. I love
I
it.
love,
Let's
love,
go.
love you.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
I've been messing my flow up when I have to stop it. You know.
Bashar, you're up next, man. Listen,
yeah.
you talk about matching energy. Come on now.
Oh man, I'm kind of tired right now, but hey, at the end of the day, it's a low hanging fruit. I know because I said it earlier about could we see a piss off Chase Young was what I said. That's something to the tune of that, and we brought you in to play on the opposite side of Nick Bosa, your college homie, your homeboy, the Buckeye bookends. You were all excited about the culture and it's so much better here than it is with the Washington Commanders and the locker room and this, and it's going to be a race to the quarterback. We're going to race to the quarterback. The first 3 games, what did we see? We saw a race to the quarterback, right? Well, there was, I forgot who it was when we were playing. But at one point, it was like Bosa and Young were converging at the quarterback simultaneously. That's what I want to fucking see. That's what I want.
It was the very first game. It was Trevor Lawrence.
That's
it was
what-
the first game off by. And there was like 3 times where they met up.
Oh, look, you messed the flow up.
I
You
need
gotta
to
flow
see
it,
that
flow,
Chase
flow,
Young.
flow.
I need to see that. Did you see George Kittle mic'd up before for the Lions game before Did you watch that whole George Kittle, Mike? Did you see it before the game, before the kickoff, when he grabbed Chase Young? He's like, "I need you got to go out there." And when he was grabbing Chase Young and yelling at him, I'm like, dude, like Chase Young has like, if Chase Young could have like 10% of the energy that Kittle brings there, he would be balling out more so than Bosa.
Talk to me.
I truly believe that. And
talk to me.
And Kocurek is a ball of fire, for crying out loud. I don't know how a guy like Chris Kocurek does not get energy, because Kocurek has more energy than damn near most of the players on the team. And I don't know how he doesn't transfer that energy to Chase Young. I don't know what's it going to take. The bright lights of the Super Bowl, media week. I mean, how many people asked him about stepping up his intensity and all that? How many people questioned him about that? You know, because they saw the film and they saw things were looking lackluster. Like, it's go time. It's put up or shut up. Wherever team you end up on next year, whether you're back with the Niners or with whatever team, you know, your game film in the Super Bowl is your resume. You get it done.
Yeah. Biggest game of the year, man. Got to step it up. You want to get that check. I like it. All right, Beto, come on, man. Let's go. Got to give me somebody.
Oh, man.
They took the good ones.
I didn't think I had the energy for that one, but I pulled it out my ass. Let's see that.
That was good. That was good.
That's how you supposed to. If you telling somebody about their energy, you better damn well have yours, right?
Yes, sir.
You know what? It's hard to put anything on Mr. 54. I love myself, Fred Warner. But this missed tackling's got to stop.
Let's go.
Taking bad angles, got to stop. This missed tackling. He's a leader. He's a leader, and I need him to step up. You know, you're big 54. I love your podcast with your wife. You're gonna have a kid, and that's all good. But I need you to step up and tackle, man, because you got Greenlaw there following your lead, and you start missing tackles. Greenlaw starts missing tackles, and he sets the tone. I need him to set the tone, and I believe he is. He needs to set that dog and go and tackle, man. These missed tackles that he's been doing and missing, it's not him. So Fred Warner, love you, brother, but step up and tackle and wrap up because you got the young kid Greenlaw watching you. So no more excuses, man. This is do it all or go home. Put it all on the field, and I think Warner's going to do that. I think Warner's going to lead in sacks. In tackles in this game. Watch. He's going to lead the team in tackles in this game. This guy's going to be with his hair on fire, and I cannot wait to see the energy coming out of Fred Warner, because it's going to feed off. Even Chase is going to get a little scratch in his ass because he's going to be watching Fred Warner doing this thing. But stop mistackling, because that shit drives me nuts, man. So I love him. I know he's a key guy. You know, all pro Fred, but I want to see all pro tackling Fred.
All right.
And Beto, did you see Fred Warner shooting the wrong gaps on the all 22s?
Yes.
Did you catch that?
Yes.
That let me down, bro.
Yeah, bro. And it's not once. He's done it. Yeah, bro. I know it's a long season. I know it's a long season. And I know nobody can play there 100% all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But I think he's too good of a player to let shit slide just because he's such a good player. Everybody needs to be accountable for everything.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Agreed.
Okay. All right. Well,
sorry, Fred.
And then there was one.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have the energy like y'all, man. Y'all are bringing it.
You let the spirit.
But mine
Mike
is gonna be someone that I think has been pretty solid this year, but he's not done yet. My man, number 85, George Kittle.
Oh, vengeance.
Now, George Kittle stood on that field against the same opponent how many years ago?
4.
And that man sounded hurt. He sounded hurt. I will be back with a motherfucking vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
Big words. George Kittle was on the field just 2 weeks ago. About halftime. I can't wait to tell him. They had us in the first half. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He's been speaking this into existence for a long time. But what people forget about that whole speech about I'll be back with a motherfucking vengeance, it was the very end of it all. You will not get the best of me. No, sir. You will not get the best of me. You haven't seen the last of me, and I will be back. George, we're back. And for years, people like myself have said Travis Kelce is the better weapon as far as tight ends go. It's how they use them. It's how they use them. George Kittle's the better overall guy. But this year, their best weapon is the guy that you have better numbers than this year. Kittle, you've got to go out there and you've got to help contain guys like 95 and Jones. You got to go out there and help in the passing game. You got to go out there and help in the blocking game, run blocking. Kittle, you were the highest paid tight end in the NFL for a reason. The moment that you spoke up is here right now. It's time for it all to come to fruition. You didn't do this all for nothing. You didn't talk yourself into this position when no one else looked like they had hope on that 49er sideline. You were talking about, hey, guys, we got this. It's just going to make for a phenomenal first half, second half story. He did it. And there's no way in hell I expect him to fall off now. George Kittle's going to be the guy tomorrow. He's going to be the safety blanket when we need him to be. He's going to be that extra blocker when we need him to be. And more importantly, he's going to continue to be that voice that we need him to be on that sideline for both sides of the ball, in and out of the locker room at halftime. George Kittle's going to be the captain that he's supposed to be. That's my
Captain Kittle.
He's going to play so good that Taylor Swift is going to change go on his side over Kelsey.
He's already married.
Please don't.
No,
quote
not for that.
David
But I'm talking
Carr.
about rooting for.
Hey, Mike, how many TDs for
Hey,
Kittle you got?
Mike, you missed one of the most important George Kittle mic'd up moments that would have helped your argument the most.
What's that one?
The one from last year's championship game. He was hot mic'd, and you remember the entire team deflated once Brock went down.
Oh, what am I supposed to do? Lay down and die?
Yeah, that one.
Can't do that. Oh, come on.
And he goes,
yeah.
what am I supposed to lay down and die? And he goes, I never do that. I never be doing that.
All I know how to do is fight.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Like this is it. This is what you fight so hard for, right?
I know you're shocked because I'm calling it that Kittle moment, but you're right. This is his time. This is his time to be like, Travis, okay, you got one off me. Now I'm getting one off of you.
Yep. Right. And I got Kittle tomorrow for 2 touchdowns.
2 TDs.
2 touchdowns for George Kittle tomorrow.
And you know the funny part is, Beto, you brought up Fred Warner with the tackling, and that's a huge thing. But you know what's even more concerning with Fred Warner? Guy's way too freaking stat happy lately. It's not even the tackling. It's that he's so obsessed with the big flashy play, whether it's the back down or the punch out or the interception and this pick six that he's been crowing about on his podcast for a year now. Like, this guy is so desperate for pick six that he will run into his safety. He will run into his safety in a corner. Like, he don't even have his eyes on what's going around with him anymore. He's so adamant about getting the ball from the opposite team. Like, he's not even doing his job anymore. He's not taking care of his lane anymore. He's not taking care of his gap anymore. He's not doing his assignment anymore. He's just like trying to go see ball, do ball.
Now, I have a question about that because I haven't seen the podcast. I've seen clips come out what feels like every week. I don't know if that's how often they record or not.
That's because Sydney
not
Warner keeps reposting shit all over her X account, and then it goes viral. So whatever she like posts within like minutes, it goes like throughout everyone's different page.
Right. Yeah. I mean, but that's what the social media is for. But I don't know. It seems like every time I see one of the clips, there's a different player from the Niners featured on it. Is this a weekly thing with guests?
No.
Yeah,
So most of the time, most of the time it's just him and Sydney sitting in like chairs next to each other on opposite sides of like this little I don't know. It's not like a table, but it's like something in between the two of them and their chairs. And she's got like her phone or her tablet or whatever. And she's like reading off questions and stuff. And they talk about their day and they talk about the game and they talk about like reality weird shows that they watch and whatever. But every couple weeks or whatever, they might have somebody on. So they had Drake Greenlaw on one episode. They had I think it was Christmas or Thanksgiving, one of those ones where they had his brother Troy Warner on with his wife. They had Jerry Rice on, and I'm blanking on some of the other special guests they had on throughout the podcast this year. But yeah, they've had a couple special guests, but it's not every week.
Oh, cool. And now I'm assuming they have like multiple camera angles, or is it just one thing and then
one
like
camera, and then it's like one like statuesque camera on them, and then I think like with the editing, so like they would pan to Fred's face and then Sydney's face, but like originally it was just the two of them sitting there, and then they started like chopping it up and trying to make it more professional looking, and they got like producers now and everything else.
How long are the episodes normally?
Oh, about 45 minutes to an hour.
It's not terrible.
I just used to see him recapping the game, the week, what he went through, how he went through it, talking about.
It's like Armstead's podcast when that first came out. It was just like him and a camera and him talking about the games. And then he started bringing in more players every week, and then he started with the producers and the different camera angles and the different cameras. Like,
oh shit! I wonder, maybe I'm getting their podcast confused.
Armstead's the one that has like a guest every week. He had Trent Williams, he had Nick Bosa, he had Javon Kinlaw, George Kittle.
Hey, I just wanted to say, I just want to say thank you for having me on. It's been a pleasure. It's been a while since I've been on the channel, and like I said, I met Mike was the only guy that I actually met in person on the panel, so it was good to be on here for a long time with you. One time we were on Mariah's channel for like 5 minutes, and
hold on,
we actually got the jive this time around. What's up, Melissa?
I wanted to say before you leave, thank you for always giving us more John V.
Oh yeah, John V's in Vegas right now.
I love John V.
He's in Vegas right now. Yeah, for his birthday. And
one day I hope to come back on your channel, but thank you for always giving us more John for news.
Oh yeah, whenever I do my post game shows, if he's able to come on, I have him on, or Worowski or somebody else down to come on, and did plenty with John V in the past, and been a lot of fun.
John V.
Always good to go on with Terradome, Melissa, Beto, Niner Sickness. Been on with you guys multiple times, and
you know where it's at, my man. Hey, thank you for the birthday.
That
was beautiful. Thank you so much.
That was an AI 49er birthday cake.
It was.
If you guys want to see it, go to Terradome's Twitter. It's on there, and yeah. So we're gonna be coming home with number 6. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be the best Super Bowl. This is gonna be the sweetest Super Bowl win for all of us. I think it's gonna be beautiful. Yeah. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. Good morning, good night, whatever you're at, man.
Good
day. Go Niners, baby.
Super Bowl Sunday.
Let's go. Happy Super Bowl Sunday. Yeah, and we got to win this one for really, really close friend of mine, Lori Cat, who passed away January 2nd. It's actually her birthday, January 11th. It's her birthday. God rest her soul. So she's no longer with us. Corey Davis passed away. My brother passed away a few weeks after we lost to the Ravens back in 2013. So we got to win this one for them and our other fallen soldiers in the Niner Empire. We love you. God bless you guys. We're going to do this, man. Number 6. Let's do this. Bang, bang, 9 again. Let's go. Peace. Thank you, guys. God bless.
Appreciate it, man. Love you, bro.
Shout out to him, man. Thank you so much for joining us, man. I really, really appreciate it, guys. Woo!
Terradome, I got to ask you specifically this question because I've been waiting for this one.
What's going on?
You know this question went viral this week on Media Row, right?
Go ahead. Which one? Give me a high five, Beto.
They've been asking.
There you go.
They've been asking every player that was not Purdy, if you could guarantee the win tomorrow, would you get Brock Purdy's face tattooed on some body part, would you get Brock Purdy tattooed on you?
Ugh.
His face, not his name, not like BP, like his face.
Yeah, I don't get tattoos, and
Yeah, I wouldn't get his face for 50 Super Bowls. You can guarantee me 50 more Super Bowls, and I still wouldn't do it.
I don't know. Them a lot of Super Bowls. We'd have to.
I ain't putting no man's face in my ass, bro. Come
I
on.
know, man. I just don't do that, man. You in the Hall of Fame. You in a special.
I'm sorry,
special place. Except
I'm going on like no sleep, and I had to ask
I
you
might get a
specifically.
tattoo. I might get a tattoo of my dad or something like that. A family member, just who
Of
I know,
course.
you know. But no, not another dude, man. It's just cold, and maybe it's that
I
1970
wouldn't
born
do it for Joe
1970
Montana. I wouldn't
thing.
do it for Steve Young. Heck no.
No, I can't.
No.
She got little bunny on. She woke up looking dead, so she
How
put the
cute.
purple bonnet on. Dad, she sang me happy birthday, happy birthday. It's
When
hard
was
being
your,
a
when
star,
was your
ain't
birthday,
it? Look at
Pterodome?
it. Yesterday. Yeah,
Oh, so
yeah.
happy belated birthday, bro. I didn't know. Sorry.
Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, man.
So you're like 32?
Somewhere around there, 32 plus 10 plus, 10, something else.
Stop it. You're way younger than me, bro. Stop.
I'm like 8 months in front of you or 6 months in front of you, something like that.
What are you, 54?
Yeah, it's my Fred Warner.
Okay.
It's my Fred Warner today.
Yeah, you are, because I turned 54 in August.
That's what it was. August what? 21?
August 9th.
9th. Okay.
Leo.
Okay.
Me and the wife are both Leos. Not that I believe in that, but
Yeah, my dad's the 21st, and Kobe Bean is the 3rd, I want to say, and the
Yep.
GOAT Tom Brady's right around there too. Maybe
yeah. My dad was a 28, so we both celebrated. He's gone now. Both my parents.
Hey, I have a fun question. Do any of you have like a famous athlete that was born on your actual birthday?
No, close to a week away. Jim Brown and Michael Jordan.
You know who's born on my birthday? And I was
Who's
shocked because everything was always around March 5th, but nothing was like on March 5th.
The Eyes of March. Who?
Justin Fields is actually born on March 5th.
Justin Fields.
Yeah. I was shocked by that. Like my entire childhood, my brother
No.
always mentioned that the Blossom Massacre shared a birthday with
Born on
me.
your birthday, girl.
He was born on your birthday. Yeah.
Don't get
You,
it twisted.
you're not born on
He
his.
was shocked 'cause he was born on your birthday.
I'm just saying, like, I was shocked by that. Like, my entire childhood, the most famous thing that ever happened on my birthday was the Boston Massacre.
That's pretty. It's something everybody
Dark.
remember.
Wow. Yeah.
That's pretty dark.
Yeah. You had me laughing.
That
until,
just
like,
shows
everybody
you
got
how
killed. I'm
much
like,
my
wow.
family is messed.
They should claim the fame. No, I got it mixed up. Tom Brady is August 3rd. Kobe Bean is the 23rd. I got
The
it mixed
23rd.
up. Yeah.
I was not going to correct you, but it's okay.
Yeah, I got a
feel
lot of
you.
in my brain. And my dad is the 21st, and my daughter's the 5th. So a lot of August babies.
I'm pretty
in
sure
there.
we have. I'm pretty sure we all have players that were born on our birthdays, but I just don't know.
Yeah,
No?
I got it.
I'm looking through this list right now, and I don't know none of these people. It's a list, but like
You see anybody on August 9th by any chance, Mike?
I got you. Let's see. August 9th. Let's see. My list was depressing.
I'm probably right there with you,
Shit, I
bro.
wanted to cry. All right, let's see here. Maybe this site's just not good. Like this.
Yeah, you got to get.
Sometimes
all right,
you
bro.
gotta.
It's
Sometimes
got
you have to go
bad
to.
people here.
I'll hang out with you.
Sometimes you have to
Okay,
go
wait,
onto
okay,
Google
August
search
9th.
engines.
Ken Norton, boxer though.
Oh, Kenny
Bob.
Norton.
Oh, the dad.
It's true.
The dad.
Yeah, he beat Muhammad Ali. He was good.
He was. That's Ken Norton's dad. Okay.
Yeah, Kenny Norton dad was bad, and he started Mandingo.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Hold on, let me see here. Hold on.
We had to go way back there, though.
I'm still looking for someone that we
Like
might
that.
know.
That's kind of depressing too. Like,
Yeah, you
Oh,
can't go to-
Deion Sanders.
Hey,
he's
that's a
August 9th?
goat.
August 9th, Deion Sanders. Hold
That's-
on, we
Oh,
cooking
now I'm
now.
happy.
We cooking. Derek Fisher, the
D.
guard for
Fish,
the Lakers.
LA
Oh, yeah.
Lakers.
For a
let me
minute
see
there,
here.
I thought you were talking about the Titans or ex Rams coach. I'm like, no, don't put me up with him.
Okay, I got one that you're not gonna
Jeff
like.
Fisher. That's Jeff Fisher.
Jamarcus Russell.
Oh,
really?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That might nullify your Dion. Keep going.
Hey, leave that alone, Darren.
That dang, man. You was up here, and it's like a stock tip. Then you went there.
You gotta go mention that.
You're from Google to
Jamarcus
Enron.
Damn, man. All right, Brett Hull, hockey
Famous
player.
hockey player. What
Yeah,
the best?
8-time All-Star, 2-time Stanley Cup winner.
You gotta name a bad one now for Terradome, bro. I ain't being left alone here.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, so let me pull up the 10th. Let's see.
I got
Don't give me the good ones.
Greg
He wants-
Dorman.
He wants a February 10th bad one.
Jake
for
Moody.
Terradome. See what
Just
we got
kidding.
here. Oh, shit. Look at the hate. Look at the hate.
I think honestly, I think Jake Moody's gonna be one heck of a kicker
Jake,
when it's all said and done.
I think so. Maybe he can. He just got to get that miss out
Let's
early.
just not prove that
Just
theory this
go.
tomorrow or today.
I don't know. Just do the miss in practice, and then
Yeah.
now during the game you're ready.
He
Miss
seems
one
one-
in practice.
He seems like once he misses one, he gets it together. But
Mm-hmm.
he loves kicking it to the right goalpost. I'm like,
does.
dude,
He does.
What's
And
up
when
with
they
the
line up
right?
on the right hash, I do get nervous. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah.
You
I'm
got
like,
Sterling
oh,
Shepard,
okay.
Sterling.
the Giants receiver.
Okay, I think
I'm trying to look for a bad one. I don't know.
I'm looking for bad ones. Look, find the good ones first. You gave him Dion first.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
Justin
right.
Gatlin,
That's right.
Justin Gatlin. Oh yeah, he's fast.
Olympic gold medalist sprinter.
All right, I'm feeling that.
Greg Norman, golfer.
Golfer. I remember
Okay.
Greg
Winner.
Norman. Yeah.
Mark Spitz, another swimmer.
What? 7 gold, man. Mark Spitz had more gold around his neck in 1972 than an
Right.
Italian
They
pimp.
missed Mr.
Yeah.
T.
He was the real.
Ali Reynolds. Ali
Ooh,
Reynolds. He was a 6-time All-Star pitcher for the Yankees and Cleveland Indians as well. I'm going backwards in time, so it's only going to
Okay.
get older and older. Bill
Yeah.
Tilden. This dude was born in
Bill-
1893.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's a
wow.
little bit out of my realm there.
Yeah.
I got Ty Law. I think Ty went on to the Hall of Fame, didn't he? And Daryl the Moose Johnson and Lenny Dykstra.
Ty Laws from Pennsylvania too. I like that.
Alec
That
Kyle,
was-
Kyle Williams. Make it up, bro. Say Kyle Williams.
No. The February 5th. That's shame. Oh man.
Freaking Kyle, bro. I mean,
Poor
Why did-
Kyle. No,
why did
Kyle,
dogs-
don't touch it.
Y'all ever see a dog stand in the spot and rotate until they lay down? Like they just honestly.
oh yeah.
What are they
Every
doing?
day with mine.
I believe in getting comfortable before you go to sleep because I do that in my bed. I fluff my pillow a little bit, I lower it back down, right? But my dog just walked in a circle. I'm not exaggerating, 10 times. He's an English Mastiff. He's 140 plus pounds. He's huge. And he's just, I thought he was chasing his tail at first. And I was like, I've never seen him do it this slow before. He's just walking and then just plops down. Like,
Yep.
is he
I see
walking
that every
pattern
day, bro.
into the carpet? Like,
That was his workout before he go to sleep.
Yeah, he's like he's getting his exercise.
Yeah.
Mine likes to cover herself with a blanket, so she'll do the turning, and then she'll get the blanket with her mouth, and she'll throw it up in the air, and she'll go underneath.
God
Shut
almighty.
up.
Oh,
Gotta
that's
be a
bad.
movie.
No lie.
You got to take that.
Like,
But
you're
Mike's
telling me all
140,
the-
mine's probably
you're
like
telling
20
me all
pounds.
these
Mine's a
years you had
Chihuahua.
Niner, he never did that.
No, Niner, he would just lay down and, like, he didn't care. He would lay on top of shit, your feet, coats, book bags. Niner just went down.
Niner must be a pit, huh? A pit or
Niner
Rottweiler?
was an Argentinian Mastiff, so Dogo
Mastiff.
Argentino.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't care. He just whatever was
I
there.
only found like one really not embarrassing, but like really fucked up person that has your birthday tear down, and I'm not gonna say it live because that's just gonna start something.
Was it like Hitler or some shit?
Wow.
No, okay, I'll say it then. It's Robert Wagner.
Bobby Wagner for the Seahawks?
Robert Wagner, the actor.
Oh yeah, he was on Heart to Heart, and I think there was
I never heard of
something suspicious with him and his wife Natalie Wood. If I'm yeah, she died on a boat, and they said he might have pushed her or something like that. He never
Another
charged
OJ?
her. No, I think it was an accident that they couldn't prove, but kind of looked
Okay, so what
funny.
happened was like she had like this irrational fear of water. Like she wouldn't take baths. She just didn't like being in a body of any kind of water. And so the very first time she ever went out on his like private yacht, it was him and her fighting, and it just so happened that he had this one friend, Christopher Walken,
You
come
better
out.
get off. You better get off, Mike.
Come on,
you better
come on the yacht.
He was losing it. huh?
With them
Mike,
and be
Mike,
there
you look
supposed like witness that he didn't
Get
do
back
anything
on
in
here,
Natalie.
Mike. Get back
He
on
was-
here. Get back
he
on
was
here,
losing
Mike.
it.
You look like the ladies' man when he was getting interviewed by the nun, and she said, "I like to take a missionary position." And
Oh shit!
he said, and he was like, "Oh."
Yo, did y'all hear? I'm sorry. God forgive me, because that's not funny at all. But did y'all hear what she was saying?
It's
Shorty
true,
had an
though.
irrational
I
fear
did not
of
make
water.
up that.
So they say, let's go on a boat, and she dies. Y'all don't hear that,
Mike, I did not make that
Oh, I
up.
heard it.
She had
I
never
believe
been
you.
on. She'd never been on the water before. She'd never been on his yacht before. She never even went near his boat before. And the
Symmetry
one time that
It was
she
his
does,
girlfriend's yacht.
I see you, Symmetry Savage.
and then the one time she
that is a
does,
form of rabies. Or that
Christopher
is,
Walken
rabies.
came with them on the yacht, and just so happens that the very next morning they both woke up and supposedly she just drowned.
That's legit. That's what you die from with rabies. It's called it's hydrophobia you get with rabies. It's not that you it's an infection of some sort, but you develop this intense fear of water and you dehydrate yourself to death. You
You
foam at the
drink-
mouth and stuff
Yo,
like that.
I just saw
Wow.
this documentary on like humans that caught rabies would like be studied and filmed. They filmed this dude and how quickly he turned to like a zombie, like on camera, like it was crazy.
Yeah.
And that's what they were talking about. Like they were trying to like force water into them, and they didn't want to take it.
They don't want that
But-
water. They dry
But
themselves.
that didn't sound like this. Sounds like something that she had like for life,
Yeah.
like the fear
Yeah.
of water. No,
You know, sometimes it happens
bodies-
though, and sometimes it happens with traumatic events. Because think about it, Vivian Lee, the Jamie Lee Curtis's mother, she never had a fear of any kind with showers before. But after doing that Hitchcock movie, she had become so irrationally feared, she would not take showers for the rest of her life. And if she did, she usually locked the door and put a chair under the doorknob.
wow.
It's all about sponge baths.
I mean, yeah, okay,
You would hope.
yes, desperately. Okay, all right. Well, that was
Okay,
this
so
was-
light in mood. I had the most ridiculous person that actually has my birthday, and I can't believe this person is actually born on my birthday.
Who?
Michael Irvin has my birthday.
Oh well, that explains a lot.
Michael the Playmaker Irvin has my birthday.
wow.
The playmaker.
Not Michael Irvin.
Michael.
And let me tell you something else real quick. You guys don't understand. Oh,
That's
I'm
pretty
gonna
good, Mike.
crack your. I'm gonna crack your. What was it? I was
He
gonna
actually
crack
took
your
the
head,
Niners, believe it
and
or not.
for me, your brain or something.
That's my dude.
The jokes just write themselves. Oh, this is great.
Skip
Like
Bayless
if
told him, he
you
was on
ever
the
need
show
a
with Skip
laugh,
Bayless and
if you ever need a laugh, look up old clips. There's like 3 compilation videos of it. Look up Michael Irvin versus Stephen A. Smith, and it's like from like the Tony Romo days all the way up to like when they were doing First Take together. And it's just the two of them going back at each other all the time. The best one though, the best one was the one I think maybe it was Richard Sherman was on there as like a guest star back when he was doing the show with Skip Bayless. And Sherman's just like hiding behind his fist the entire time, laughing while the two of them go at each other.
I was shocked when they decided to co-op on Undisputed, him and Sherm. I'm like, this is going to get interesting. Skip Bayless and Sherm.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
so that,
History.
so that became like a thing because ESPN fired everybody, and Michael Irvin got banished off ESPN because some woman
The whole situation with that girl, yeah.
accused him of that stuff last year, so they fired him because of that. And Skip's like a diehard Cowboys fan, so like that became like a huge
He's an
thing
idiot,
where
but yeah.
he went and tried to get Sherm and Irvin and Keyshawn and all of Stephen A's people to redo Undisputed.
It was funny though. He did tell Michael Irvin, if you're in Vegas, right? He goes, you better be staying in your hotel. Michael, yeah, that's what Skip told him. Michael Irvin says, yeah, I'm staying in my hotel. You don't want another incident with the ladies.
And he didn't even do shit. I saw the video. That was crazy.
No, it was, yeah. They were trying to get some money.
Once it's out there, it's out there. You just
it's crazy.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
an allegation can just like
oh yeah, they can hook you up, bro.
And the thing about Michael Irvin, whether you like him or not, he's really friendly. He really allows the people to talk to him. He talks to everyone, and I bet you that broad changed his whole way of doing things. I bet you he just not as friendly as he used to be.
It's got to, man. Shoot, you gotta watch yourself, man.
People want
Have
to make a
somebody
quick
around-
buck.
That's a quick way of getting it. And then they'll come with the the money and just say, look, I'll hush if you put $200,000 on me, $300,000.
Reputation. They don't even have to put a just. You know what? You don't want me to be out there saying this. All right, I'll
Yep.
give you some money to shut up.
Yeah,
Easy
you
money.
got that money. Yeah, it's a fact.
If I was a player and a girl came up to me, I'd be gay for a second because I am not paying no money. I wouldn't. I wouldn't
How would
do
you?
that.
How would you act when they arraign you?
I mean, I don't know. I'm talking about being happy. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know where you go. I say gay. That's, look it up in the dictionary. That's
I know it used to mean that, but you know,
they changed it.
The connotation has flipped. Yeah,
Oh,
it's like
yeah.
it's something you brought
I
up.
like the way
Mike.
you said it has flipped.
what,
Look at that. Pause.
what are
on
y'all
that.
talking about? What are y'all
The
talking
word-
about?
The word GAY and what it used to
said
mean
you-
and what it means now.
It used to mean happy
It used
in
to
the
mean
dictionary.
happy. Yeah,
Yeah,
back in the day.
But Joe, you want to hear a crazy story?
when you say it now, it's different. And let me talk about Mike one time. Mike,
they
you
are
brought up
happy.
something that people I brought up on the show that you brought it up a while ago. You said there was a diet pill in the 80s called AIDS.
Yeah.
And it was spelled AYDS.
Yes.
And you go to
I
Revco
remember.
or Rite Aid or something like that. You could get these and they had commercials about AYDS AIDS, and it's an appetite suppressant. And you could get thinner taking these AIDS, and they would on the commercial they'd be like, "How did you get so thin?" Well, I got AIDS, and the people would. But then this was just before. This is in the early '80s. But when the AIDS epidemic actually hit,
Yeah, they changed that real quick.
AIDS, that's like, oh man, he got real skinny. How he got AIDS, and it just maybe that was a little too much, y'all. Cut that part out, Mike.
Okay, but Beto,
It's live, bro. I don't even know what to do.
Wait
I don't even know
Beto,
what to do.
you know what the crazy part is about what you were pointing out? My
is that?
last 2 years in high school, we would do these like going around to like nursing homes and singing carols, and we would actually like have to write Christmas songs because we were not allowed to say the word GAY at the nursing homes. Like they made us like shove in like happy, joyful. One year it was excited. Like they literally make us forfeit different synonyms instead of saying that word. Even though it was written that way, even though it was written without any malice, but it was crazy.
Yeah. I understand why, people, but
Yeah,
you got to be careful what you say or how you say it, man.
Oh man,
But
yeah,
I
you
do
gotta-
remember what Terry Jones said about AIDS. That's funny. How did you lose your weight?
I got it.
I had. I did.
It's on YouTube. Y'all can check it out. AYDS. Check out the thing.
Look at
Listen,
this list of
that is Mad Dog from the episode of Good Times.
Michael
as
Douglas.
that Saeed Al Amin. That's dope, man. I remember
That's a
Mad
nice
Dog.
afro right there. That's sweet.
Yeah, man. Mad Dog was bad. James Evans had to get with him on yeah. He shot JJ. Mad Dog did. Yeah.
He's the one that shot JJ?
He the one shot JJ. Yeah. And boy, if he won't go put something on him, James Evans Sr., he ain't play that. When them nostrils flared, boy.
Look, the
he
sun
remind
is
me of my
up.
daddy. Oh, look at
The
that.
sun is up.
The sun is shining.
Mike,
Well, you're
look,
3 hours ahead.
The sun is
Both of you,
up.
I think you and Mike are
Mike,
3 hours
look.
ahead.
Yeah. I know. I can see it through my windows over here. It's crazy. 6:42 a.m., y'all. Oh, goodness. What are our biggest concerns for this game tomorrow? Like, when I say concerns, like, what are you afraid of from the Chiefs?
Me not waking up and watching the game.
Yeah.
I told y'all to take y'all
I'm
asses
just
to
kidding.
bed.
I go to bed every day about 6 a.m, my time, and so
I do about 11.
So what you're saying is you still got like about 2 hours and 20 minutes before bedtime.
yeah, I always stay up late.
Yeah.
You stay up till 6 in the morning?
Yeah, I was paralyzed, Mike. From I was in a wheelchair for 10 years, couldn't move, so I have
I didn't
chronic
know
pain.
that.
I'm walking now, doing my thing now, but I have chronic pain, so my body has to literally just wear out and get tired so that I can't fall asleep. Otherwise, I drive my wife nuts, tossing and turning. You know what I mean? And she's
Okay.
not having it. So once I leave here in my office, when I walk away from my office and I walk across the house to the bedroom, as soon as my head hits the pillow, I am out.
You
But
just
if I
be
try to do it
careful
like
about
before,
those parakeets.
Then-
I don't need your parakeets going and picking on you and making you bleed again.
no, those are my parrots.
I know.
The lovebirds are okay. The parrots, they love me, but I got scars all over my hand. Yeah, they can be a little nasty.
Is that when you try to feed them or something, or
No, it's if I leave them in the
I'm
cage
sorry.
too long, they're pissed off that I left them in, and they let me know they were in there too long.
And then
Open
one
the
is
cage.
very territorial. So
And I
like
can't-
one
I
sits on
can't-
his
I
shoulder,
can't
the
be
other
eating,
one
bro.
starts attacking him.
I can't be eating because if I'm eating and they're flying around the house, they'll fly on each shoulder and start taking food up from my mouth. Both
man.
of them.
Oh,
and they'll tap
God.
my mouth because they want the food.
oh
One time I
man,
was eating chili though. They didn't like
Oh.
that.
learned the lesson.
They shook their head and flew away. I
They're
said,
coming and going.
okay.
Mm.
No chili. You no Mexican bird. But
Okay.
but one of the things, you know what? Back to the original question of Mike, to me, one of my fears is starting slow. Starting slow. I want to start fast. I want a 3 and out. If not a 3 and out on defense, all right, they get a first down and then you get them out. But this whole running down the whole field and scoring on our defense is not going to be something that I want to see Patrick Mahomes do. I want to be
Amen.
able to set the tone, get Mahomes off the field, and I think the defense will spark up our offense. But our defense needs to start strong. We start slow like we did against the Lions. I'm
No
not saying
bueno.
we can't come back against
No bueno.
Mahomes, if we get the lead, I'm comfortable because I don't think Mahomes has the personnel to come back from behind like he did when he had Tyreek Hill. You know what I mean? I don't know what his longest throw has been this year, but it hasn't been deep. Not that he can't.
Look it up.
You know, and then Kelsey can he can go 11 for 11. That thing cannot happen with Kelsey because I don't want to see multiple shots of Taylor in the booth.
Oh, bro.
So no, you know, but if we start fast and we dominate defensively, get off the field, that's going to, because I don't know about you guys. In 2019, I was more concerned about our offense than I was about our defense. Now I'm more concerned about our defense. And it's not the personnel. It's not, we have a great defense, just the way they've been playing a couple of weeks that are not really, you know, and people are like, well, they're going to change it away from the last game. Look at their short week against the Green Bay Packers. They got worse from that game to the Detroit game.
Yeah, they won no bounce back.
So
it was effort.
If they can tackle
effort
well,
and energy. I think effort and energy was what I was missing. Sometimes if I'm out scheming, I'm out scheme. That's a coaching issue. Let's come on over the sideline, think about it, and get it together. But if my effort and energy ain't there,
come
on, man. In the NFC Championship game, and this the dang on Super Bowl. Come on, no, man. Effort and energy are free.
You know
I think
what
Fred
I'm most
Warner's going to
afraid
bring
of?
that energy, though. Huh?
You know what I'm most afraid of?
What's that?
Falling back on bad habits. So my fear are the bad habits like running timeouts because we can't get the playoff.
Oh,
falling back on bad habits by having all those 3-and-outs taken away by penalty, and stupid penalties that have nothing to do with the play. My fear is Kyle not using his timeouts or burning through his timeouts in like quick succession with bad challenges that he knows he has no shot of winning. Those like really hinky crunch big time issues. If we lose, we lose. And I don't think we will, but I don't want to be the Ravens. I don't want to just be, oh, well, we lost this game because we fell on bad habits, or we lost this game because we were up and then we just like no show for the rest of the game, or we want to run the clock out just to not give Patrick Mahomes the another shot at the ball, and then we just
let's not get dog walked. Like, I don't want to get dog walked at all.
So those are like all my my worst fears about this game. Kyle, just score and don't just sit pretty and be okay with like running the clock down and not like running up the score, because the only true way to take down Patrick Mahomes is to keep scoring. This is not the quarterback that you just sit on like 28 points and hope to God that's going to hold you off for the rest of the game.
No, keep running the ball, keep your offense on the field, keep Patrick Mahomes off the field, and you have a good chance of beating him. That's the only way, is keeping him off the field. And that's how do you do this? By running the ball. You know what I mean? I know they like to pass a lot on first downs. Run the ball. You know, and don't get away. Don't play too cute, Kyle. Don't get away from the run. I did like though against Detroit, although once they were able to just be behind 7 points, they started to run the ball more. But Kyle likes to pass a lot when when he falls behind. So just run the ball. I think because I believe Kansas City's run defense is way worse than ours. So
it is ranked 18.
Yeah, so if we have an advantage, it's Christian McCaffrey, and I love Pacheco, but Pacheco's no gives. He's not a quick outside runner. He can run hard, but he's not that runner like with Detroit. Detroit's offense is scary. It's only going to get better.
And that offensive line was pretty stellar. They were beating us up. They were punching us in the mouth, man. I got that. They different. Yep.
If Brock Purdy has a play like Lamar had 2 weeks ago, where it looked like I think Karlaftis had him, and then Lamar ducked him and then threw that touchdown. If Brock Purdy has a similar play, I want you and all like the really, really, really badass Niner fans to go all over X and post that to like all the media outlets. And be like, okay, Are you going to talk about Brock Purdy with this play? Especially that's like one of the game deciding factors. Like,
I can't wait to beat
I cannot
the
wait
Kansas
to
City
stick it to
Chiefs.
these people.
Oh
Nick
man,
Wright. Stick it to Nick Wright
Oh,
and his
you,
stupid.
you know,
Purdy
I'm
this,
coming at Nick.
that. I want to see. Can you imagine Brock Purdy? I'll place Mahomes.
From your mouth to God's ears.
Yeah,
From your
I
mouth to
can
God's ears.
see a way that happens actually, but it'll be cumulatively. I think Purdy's going to continue to make plays with his legs in this game.
And you know the funny part is though, Mike.
With
You remember
that was
Andy
surprising with the
Reid?
running.
Andy Reid before the last time he faced us was a joke of a coach. Like no one took him seriously because he never won the big game, right? If he loses
I don't know
tomorrow,
about that, but
if he loses tomorrow, well, they said that he was a great coach, but
he was Mike
he's
Shanahan today.
he was great, but he was a choke artist. He was like this, but he was that. No, but you know what the funny part is? If he loses tomorrow, he'll actually be under 500 in Super Bowls. Because the Chiefs themselves will be 2-2, but he will actually be 2-3 because he lost one with the Eagles.
with Philly.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he couldn't get the quarterback quite right. He had McNabb, but when Philly fans come to you and say, "Man, McNabb ain't the guy, man. McNabb ain't the guy," I'm like, y'all in there every year. Well, you just got to make the jump. It's gonna happen for you. Then they had T.O.
Teardome.
You know, and they just
These people were so
happen.
crazy. They took
Not-
double
not
A
the
batteries about the
crazy
size
Philly.
of this. They took about double A
know
batteries about the size of this, stuck them in
I know
ice
about 'em.
balls, and threw them at Donovan McNabb's head.
That they
That was
threw. I've seen
their
Philly
starting
fans.
quarterback.
The worst of Philly fans. I've seen them boo Santa Claus. I've seen them boo Michael Irvin on the turf, paralyzed. I know they disgusting human beings. It's some really bad, emotionally scarred, traumatized.
Well, Fred Warner's wife said she'll never go back because of the Philly fans.
And if Fred Warner would have told me, I said, man, I would have told him, man, I wouldn't take my mother or my wife or my daughters up there. And my daughter is a Philly fan. She don't know how nasty them people are, man. They really got some heated issues. Yeah. Even their own players were like, I am glad we are going to Tampa for this playoff game.
Yeah, they're ruthless, but
we don't want to
I
play
think
in
they're
front
the
of
worst
these Philly
fans
fans.
in the NFL.
They nasty.
Dallas fans are obnoxious, but when it comes to nasty, it has to be Philly for me.
Yeah, man. Philly got something different going on. I don't know. Maybe it's
although what Seattle did to Navarro Bowman when he got hurt was a little bad.
That was really classless. That was really classless. That was. But Philly has built up a resume of over line stepping. They habitual line steppers.
Don't go at your kids. They don't care if your kids are 5 years old, 6.
You just realize that these are the same fans when they won their first Super Bowl. They had police officers part of their parade going through downtown Philly, vandalizing and breaking into people's cars and breaking into shop windows because they were just out of their mind, bitch crazy, destroying everything.
And then they wear that as a badge of courage or something. I don't know.
They had to literally grease poles. Yes. And I didn't understand that. I was like, what? Yeah, but they were like,
what do you mean grease poles?
Pause.
It's not even an exaggeration. Like it's exactly that.
They
had the metal lamp posts and stuff, like the stoplight posts and all that, so people didn't climb up them.
Oh,
how? That's nuts.
I
don't know. Maybe every city does that.
So it's like, I'm glad you cleared that up.
Yeah, bro. I was waiting for that punchline. I'm like, you're walking in, murky waters there, buddy.
Yeah, they had to grease the pool.
What are their names?
Oh, God, I can't believe I fell for that. Oh man, I'm so mad at myself. I am so mad at myself.
Oh, Mike, it's 7 a.m.
I know.
Yeah.
It's only gonna get worse, bro. You're gonna be tired in about 3 hours.
Well,
you're gonna be here again for the most of the show. B. Censor.
Oh, man. I wanted to get your guys' thoughts on Jed York, and just in general. I'm not going to lead you guys anywhere, but what are your guys' thoughts on him as a CEO owner?
Ooh, can I go first?
Definitely go ahead, bro. Yeah, you take.
I appreciate that because I was talking about this a couple of days ago. I think I really love what he's done. I gave him a lot of beef in the beginning, but it's just like any other player. You're a rookie. He was a rookie owner, CEO. He made his mistakes with letting Harbaugh. I mean, everybody makes mistakes. I don't care what platform you're at, what work you work at. He made his mistake. He learned from it. The fact that he does not, you don't see him in the media like you see Jerry Jones. You don't see him, nothing. All you hear is he hired Kyle Shanahan. He hired John Lynch and allows them to do what they do. And all he does is sit in the background, support them. This guy has learned. He has learned. And I don't like him. Some people still don't like him. I don't get it. I think he's one hell of an owner. He wants to win. He puts money to win. I mean, you don't go and get the Hargraves if you don't, if he's a cheap owner. This guy has really stepped up. He believes in Kyle and John, and he lets him do his thing. And he'll open up the checkbook. And the fact that he doesn't open his mouth much. I mean, when he did, everybody got shocked. What did he say about when Kyle went up to him and about Trey Lance?
Yeah.
And he goes, I think that the third string quarterback is our best quarterback on the field. I mean, people were like, what the hell did Jed York say that? It's because we don't hear from him. And owners are not meant to be heard. They're just meant to be open up the paycheck and pay whatever the general manager and the coach need. So for me, he has learned and proved he's become a vet. And I think, this is my personal opinion, I think he's an all-pro owner. He's not no Eddie, but there's a lot of owners I can talk about out in the league that are way worse than what Jed is. So,
wow,
I like him.
Very, very well said.
Yeah, I couldn't even add much more to. Yeah, he was a rookie, made mistakes, stumbled out of the gate, had to learn about some people, had to learn about some things.
Yeah,
saw it, policed himself up, said, "All right, this is what I need. I need a harmonious GM and coach who are gonna be tied at the hip together, who can get along." And he went out, got it. All right, there you go. Get a good guy in the your good GM, you get your good vice president of operations, you get the people you need to do what they do best, and let me step on back and let y'all work. That's it. I'll be back when it's time to go to the Super Bowl to fly everybody out. You all can go home, like Joffrey Juffer. You all can go home now. Because they can walk on out.
I actually visualized it when you said that. Yeah.
Did I hit it? Did I hit that James Earl Jones?
Yeah.
You all can go home now.
So
Thank
you all think he's a good owner and you like him?
I do, yeah. I've liked Jed York since he fired Harbaugh. I like that he stood on principles, he stood on morals. And he wasn't going to let someone disrespect me just because you were winning regular season games. I've liked him since then. And
I guess I'm pulling the Mikey Andrews and I mean it from the heart. I don't like him.
Why?
Okay, I don't like that he was so petty that he got pissed off at the fans that you can't fire the owner. I don't like that. He completely ignored his players when they begged him to give Fangio a shot, and he completely disrespected them for someone who was a patsy, so that Bulky still felt empowered. I don't like that he kept recycling coaches and keep restarting everything because he wasn't willing to say Bulky wasn't the dude. I don't like that he was so desperate for any kind of a quarterback to start winning games that he overpaid Jimmy Garoppolo. I don't like that when Kyle went up to him in his face, and now he's joking about it at the Super Bowl now, where he says Brock Purdy's your best shot. And he said that this was day one of training camp, right? That this happened, this incident where he went up.
It's pretty early.
I don't know if he said it was day one of training camp, but
he said.
You remember he said that very week in real time, because we got this quote in the real time, not that quote. You remember he said that I don't care about playing Trey right away. I'll keep Jimmy here for 2 more years.
Mhm.
I don't like how phony he is. I don't like how calculated he is. I don't like the way he tries to like make himself personable now. I don't like that he's trying to like score points by doing what his uncle did to endear himself to the fans. And
Like what? What?
by
He's
flying
in
out every intern and everybody else in the entire Niner organization.
Okay. I mean, that's
You
being
don't like
first
that he did
class.
that?
I don't like that. It doesn't feel genuine. Nothing about him feels genuine. Like
Shit, that checkbook say otherwise.
and then
For this Super Bowl and get them tickets,
I think the only
8,000 for the cheap seats.
I think the only thing that felt truly genuine about Jed York this entire like media row that we got all these different clips from him was when he said that the Kyle Shanahan was the only person that was ever honest with him. Whereas everybody else around him constantly was like sucking up to him and telling him what they thought they wanted to hear. Kyle was like the only one that kept it straight from the vest and then would also look at you right dead in the eye and say 2 seconds later, but you can't hold me to that because I might not be feeling this way 4 weeks later from now.
It's so interesting. Like a lot of the stuff you said you don't like about him is exactly why I like him.
Yeah, me too.
Mike, I'm not changing your mind. I'm just
No. I know. I know. So now I'm gonna share why I like him, but it's gonna be a lot of the things that you said. I like that. You know, he thought, all right, Uncle, what do? You get a guy in here that you trust. There was Bulky, right? Eddie leaned on other people. We've heard the stories about Carmen Policy being the mediator between him and Seifert and him and Walsh, right? Like we've heard about that. He needed someone that he could lean on. You don't know the business, get someone who does know the business. He leaned on someone. All right, you two go in here, we'll get this team. I'll put behind you guys whatever you need. Didn't work out. Well, you got to pick a guy now. The choice is going to be simple. It's going to be the guy who didn't push me out of a team meeting, right? You disrespected me. It's cool. You were winning. I let it slide for a couple of years. Now I got to decide between you two. There's a power struggle. I'm going to follow what my uncle said and stick with my guy. He tried it. He hired another coach, gave him the contract. Didn't work. Fired him in a year. Continued to pay that contract. Hired another guy. Didn't work. Fired him in a year. Continue to pay that guy. You go out there now and you get a new GM. Okay, maybe it's not the guy I was thinking I was supposed to trust. Maybe it's not him now. Maybe I got to get somebody else. I trusted you 3 different times. Now you got to go, and I got to start this thing all over. So now he surrounds himself with a new set of advisors. All right, guys, how do I do this? What do I do? And he listened. He absolutely listened. All right, I'm going to get a coach and a GM who are going to work together. Hire them together. Contracts are going to reflect that. These guys are going to be lock and step, and I want nothing but honesty and open communication. Same exact thing went for the quarterback process. All right, who you guys want? Are we drafting one? Whoever. You guys run this whole thing. I'll pay whoever. I don't care about how long they're here. You go out, you don't get anybody in the draft. Well, Beathard, right? Like you don't go and get like a guy. Then they trade for Jimmy. This is the guy you guys want? Yeah. Contract's coming up. What are we going to do? We're going to tag him. You want to pay him? You want to make him confident? Got to give him a contract. They give him a contract. You guys got the green light. Go do it. A year later, 2 years later, yeah, I'm over this guy. I want someone else. So go get someone else. I got your back. But we're going to trade up really high to get this guy. So go get him. But we're probably not going to start him right away. Let him sit. Like, I think that he took such a hands-off approach and gave these guys the floor to do what they wanted to do. It's almost admirable. It's admirable. And then what do you do when you finally get back to the big dance? You reward everybody for their hard work and participation. I don't think that he was necessarily trying to copy his uncle, but I do think that his uncle set the precedent of what a good owner looks like. And he is trying to do it because he thought that was the right way. So it's not like, oh, well, you did that and they liked you, so I'm going to do it. It's like that was the way for success. That's the blueprint.
I'm
That's
more
what you
cynical
do.
when it comes to Jed York, and that's fine. I was just, you asked for honesty. I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
There you go.
One thing I like
respect
about
on both, and as I go to
absolutely, yeah, I'm gonna follow right behind you. But imagine going to Jet York and saying you're gonna get a quarterback and you're gonna move up give up 3 number ones to get him, and then realize that's not the guy, and realize you're gonna have to go with a 7th round pick that you happen to get. A lot of people I've heard said that Kyle Shanahan is cocky for doing that. I don't think it was cockiness. I think it's just he understands that Jed York believes in him. They believe in the process. They believe in what they're building. Okay, we wanted this quarterback. He wasn't exactly what we thought he was going to be or as fast, and we found this one, and we're going to move on. And Jed York continue to support them instead of saying, no, I give up 3 number ones. We paid him money. You play him no matter what. He didn't hold on to his heels. He allowed the coach to be a coach.
Right.
Can you backtrack for me for a second? Because it's 7 a.m. and I've been on here since maybe right before 4 p.m. I haven't slept.
What would you like me to backtrack?
Did you say that people said he was cocky for going to Jed York?
That some people said that Shanahan was cocky. In other words, I got a third. Go ahead.
Because I have a lot of issues with Shanahan, but that from how it was explained over multiple interviews, because it was explained from all 3 parties. So it was explained from Jed, then John, then Kyle himself, right? From the way they explained it, it seemed to me like he ran it by John Lynch first, his initial reaction. And when Lynch gave him his original reaction, he slowly went up to Jed and be like, we gotta talk. And that's when Jed said the comment about how it's never a good thing when your coach says we have to have a private talk. And then he made sure that John was there, and then he laid out what he thought. And he didn't say like, we gotta scrap Trey, we gotta scrap Jimmy and just start the Brock right now. He let it go organically. Both had injuries and whatever, but like that's the one instance I don't think Shanahan was cocky.
Oh, you missed what Beto said. That's what he said. He said a lot of people said that they thought that was cocky.
He was, but he wasn't.
Right. So you both are saying the same
that's
thing.
what he said. I'm saying like normally when people say that, I get it, but in my head right now, I'm blaming the lack of sleep.
I was actually defending Kyle, not going against
But
Kyle.
I can say that you were. I like normally I get when people come from that. Like even if I disagree, I normally get it. But this time I don't get it though. Unless you just don't like Shanahan.
Yeah, I thought that was a conversation that took guts to have.
Yeah,
that's got to be a nerve-wracking, because let's be honest, and this is another. Well, you know what, Beto, you finish your thought first, because you might be saying the same thing I was about to say.
No. Well, it's. I think that took guts. That takes a relationship, knowing the owner, knowing the relationship you have with the owner, knowing that everybody's on the same team, and it's just the humbleness and the honorable, like you said about Jed York, to sit there and go, you know what? Instead of throwing it in his face, hey, we gave up 3. You need to make this work. Make it work, or your ass is on the line. He didn't do that. It's like, okay, if you think that the guy that we took number 7 is the guy and not Trey, then make it work. Don't make it work, and still allow him to be him. And I think that because of the relationship that Kyle and Jed York and John, it was easier. I won't say it was easy, because when you give up 3 number ones to move up to get a guy like Trey, and then you have to go and pick the last pick, it's never easy. I can imagine going to my boss with a huge mistake like that and said, I screwed up. Because that's basically what he said. And, I screwed up. I took the wrong guy. And Jed could have laid into him, but he didn't. He says, I believe in you guys. I believe in the process. Just do what you got to do. Just let's win. And I believe that's it. But I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, Mike, when that conversation happened between Jed and Shanahan, I don't think it was this offseason, right? I think it was it was last year, or it was before we traded Trey, right? So it wasn't like they didn't give up on Trey. They were still going to work with Trey, but Kyle was just bringing to the acknowledgement the guy that's starting third string might be the best quarterback on the field. He was just bringing it out to him.
Before preseason, it was before week 1 with the Bears. It was before everything.
Okay.
Here's my little pushback to that. There was also 2 other quotes that were shoved in there. Jed York talked about how when Brock Purdy got his first shot at being a quarterback, right? He brought up that Chiefs game and how he said that he could not wait to leave the owner's box and give Kyle Shanahan like all those like sarcastic comments about this is your guy that threw the pick into the stands. And what was my other point? Sorry, I'm like losing my mind from no sleep. And I don't like this guy. I'm sorry.
I can tell.
Nothing like a rancid dog fart to wake you up.
Bro, yeah. When I used to have my pits, this one's a small one. Now, it's funny. You got this Latino with tattoos all over, and I'm walking my Chihuahua with a pink skirt on, and the homeboys are like, what's. Because they used to be walking pit bulls with chains, the Latino pride. I'm walking with a poodle, and my wife makes me put on a skirt on her, and I'm like, hey.
Oh my god,
yeah.
Beto's not a small human being; he's tall.
Yeah, I'm a big boy. Yeah.
That is funny.
But when you see me, and like nobody approaches me.
I just called you tall because you literally are tall.
Yeah, I'm 4'11".
Shut up. I'm not even 4'11", and I'm tiny. Stature wise.
They have I just
5'11", and she looks like she's a midget next to me.
I think they have a phenomenal chemistry there. He basically walked in the office and said, "Hey, listen, I just threw away about $70 million, and I need you to just trust me because I think it's best for the whole organization." You know what I mean? And he pushed all the chips in on the table, literally extended them, literally gave him an extension after that. And I think where the biggest learning point of everything from Jed is watching teams be tied to a player, specifically a quarterback, because they drafted them early.
That's a good point.
When you see that guy's not it, teams don't know when to give up. And that's why I gave Jed York the most credit in all of his growth throughout the years. That this one situation, and by the way, you guys probably remember, I was the first one to say Trey Lance got traded. I said it before they announced it. When they said that he was benched in that practice, I was like, you only bench a player if he's someone else's asset. I said it the day before it was announced.
Yeah, you can't hurt him, or it don't belong to you.
Yeah. When they say don't come to practice.
Yep. And I laid into the Niners about all that you invested. You gave up on this kid after just 4 starts, but I laid into him. Let me be very clear what I'm saying. I laid into him, but the truth of the matter is, it was the right thing to do. And Jed York knew what was going on.
Tony!
Yo, hold on, Mr. Dingbat. You got to stop the dinging over there, man.
Yeah, I cannot believe you're fucking talking for 24 hours, bro.
I'm trying, Tony. I got a little less than 7 left.
Dying, bro.
We are officially on a Super Bowl Sunday. We have Tony in the house.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm half asleep, but I'm here.
Hey,
so are we, bro.
Half asleep is better than 100% asleep.
That's right.
Countdown at 11 hours, 30 minutes, and 47 seconds.
I love that friendship between Tony and Mike when he said, "I cannot believe you've been talking for 24 hours."
Seriously.
It's not 24 hours, though. It's only 17 hours so far.
You woke up, you were talking.
I kept checking like throughout the night, like periodically, and I'm just like, bro, he's still on. He's like really doing this.
I told, hey, listen, man.
People are crazy. I'm with.
I'm gonna try. So I did find out that another YouTuber went live for 27 straight hours. And no, I'm not going to try to set that record because that would go into Game Time.
But it was a guy, a Raiders.
You
guy.
might as well go. Just continue.
No, he needs some
When they-
kind of
when
sleep,
they
even if
fired
it's just like a
Josh
power
McDaniels.
nap.
No, I'm definitely taking a power nap. I'm going to pass out. I can't wait to get in my bed. I'm telling y'all now. You know when like you start to get like your body's like, all right, it's time to sleep. You start feeling cold, like out of nowhere, right? Like I wouldn't turn the heat up 4 degrees in the house. I still got goosebumps over here. I know everybody else in the house is probably like, what the hell is going on? Man.
Your body will let you know, man. When it's time, it's time.
Yeah. But yeah, overall, and in short, just to wrap this whole thing up here, fucking like Jed York, man. I think he's doing a great job. I think he's doing a great job, and he deserves
this
it.
level
No, I'm talking
back?
about the Jed York topic. The Jed York topic.
Oh, I was like, wrap it up. I said, what the?
No, man, no. We got a long time to go. So Tony, man, you're just now getting in here. We've talked about a lot of different things. What's
sure
your
you
biggest
did.
concern tomorrow?
The
Or
defense.
today.
The defense is my
started off
biggest
tomorrow.
concern.
The defense. Talk about it, Tony.
The defense 100% is my biggest concern. It's sad because at one point I was actually watching the Super Bowl from the last time we played them, and it was the opposite. Our defense was good up until the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
And now we're going into this game where it's the opposite. Our offense is good and their defense is, it is what it is. But if they want this, they got to step up. It's like all hands on deck. You guys got to do what you need to do to get this W. Chase Young's got to get his head out of his ass. The guys in the middle got to get their heads out of their ass. Like they got to do it.
And he summed up everything we said in
So Tony,
in 30 seconds and no commercials.
Yeah.
So Tony, Mike's question that preceded that was, if you had to pick one player that has to step up on Super Bowl Sunday, who's your one player that has to man up and bring his all for this one game?
I'm gonna tell you guys. He's gonna say who Terradome said.
I don't know. It's two guys, and they're both it's on the defensive side of the ball, and it's two of them, and they're both equally as important. It's Chase Young and Hargrave. If those two don't do nothing, they're
Mike, I don't believe a Hargrave was
I'm
mentioned.
I'm not putting any. And this is no disrespect to Eric Armstead. Plantar fasciitis sucks. I'm not putting my eggs in his basket. If he comes out and balls out, that's a bonus for me. I'm not expecting him to go. I mean, I am expecting him to go all out and give 100% effort, but I don't know how long that foot and how much that foot could take. I don't. It's a lingering issue. A lingering issue that does not go away. And the more you push on it, the more agitated it gets and the more pain you get. They're going to have to Toradol his ass. Like, it's, I don't know. I think I keep saying Ridgeway. Damn. I think Hargrave, because of the matchup with Thuney being out, he better eat Allegretti's lunch, bro. Because if he don't, the Niners don't have no chance. If they can't stop Pacheco with a base 4 without sending 5-6 guys, they have no. They're not going to win this game. It's simple as that.
Hey Tony, wasn't Alex Barrett one of the guys that came in when Hassan Ridgeway got hurt?
Alex Barrett is the biggest question mark I've ever seen in my life.
Or was that like T.Y. McGill? Like I remember both of them being on the roster when the injury started piling up on the D-line.
T.Y. McGill is a better defensive tackle than Alex Barrett is, but for some odd reason they line him up. He's truly a defensive end, but they put him as defensive tackle. I have no clue why. Please don't ask me. But the obsession with this guy is unreal, and it's I don't know. I would have rather kept T.Y. McGill, and I would have rather brought up the Bryant. What was his name? Bryant that they signed in the offseason.
Oh yeah.
And
I think they did bring up a TY though.
Yeah, T.Y. McGill's up definitely. I know that.
Yeah.
It's Alex and T.Y. that got brought up.
I hope
But they just
Khalil
keep-
Davis can play.
No, they're not doing. They didn't activate him. He's not playing.
You did it.
Khalil
Yeah,
Davis
they
is
didn't
officially out.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know why they keep going at Alex Barrett. I don't like him.
I wish I could say that I don't like him. I've never seen the guy do shit.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
true.
this is based off of preseason, like watching him in the preseason, and he just doesn't show you anything. Like he just doesn't show, like, I mean, his effort is there, but I mean, once the effort is stopped, like once he's stonewalled, that's it. Like you could have all the effort in the world, you're still not gonna get. If you're stonewalled, you're stonewalled. You're not gonna get around the guy. But
He hasn't logged the game. If I'm looking at the right page right now,
no, I'm talking preseason, Mike. Preseason, not
Yeah.
not regular season. I'm going off of preseason watching it.
right? I know that, but what I'm saying is, just preseason aside, this kid hasn't played a football game since 2020. How does he keep making this fucking roster?
Because
According
he's like
to Pro
Jordan
Football
Matthews,
Reference.
he knows where all the dead bodies are.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like this is why I can't get my Dante Johnson back on the team. This is
And I'll
some
bet
bullshit.
And I'll bet you money that
Did
he's
you
not
say
even
Dante
be.
Johnson?
Yes.
Don't get Mike started on Dante Johnson.
I bet you money he won't even be active for the game.
That's my point. How does he keep making the damn roster? Guys, I'm not exaggerating. It says 2020 was his last season with the snap.
Well, wasn't that the thing with Brendel? He hadn't played in 2 years when he got the starting center position.
Well, he opted out 1 year for COVID,
Yeah.
and then
Do
the
you think
year
that's a
previously.
Chris Kosarek that wants him there? That he always pounds the table for him?
Let me see where he played before. He was in fucking Detroit in 2017.
Detroit.
Oh my God. Listen to this. Oh my
Wait,
God. It's more of a question. Dude, in 2017, 2 games. San Francisco in 2020, 7 games. Nothing in between. He just goes off for a hiatus for 3 years without a snap. I've never seen anything like this before in my life.
Yeah, he caught one of them coaches doing something that he's holding against him.
His sister. I shouldn't have said that. I take that back. But this, I don't understand this. I've never seen anything like this before. All right. Okay. I'm so mad y'all made me look that up. I could have went the whole day without knowing that. This guy is active on the team. We don't have to be a kick returner. Oh, I'm angry now. That is terrible. I wish I never saw that. Preseason. What'd you see from him in preseason, Tony?
I mean, you just saw him play. I didn't see much from him. That's why I said I don't know why they bring him up. I'm just saying that's the only time I've seen him play as a 49er.
And he wasn't even that good in preseason.
Exactly. I don't know why they're. I don't know. They have.
The $1 million question, Tony.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I mean, listen, this team has a tendency to do, quote unquote, the right thing to players. Like, you know, if they've been on the practice squad, if he makes the roster one day, he gets a bonus to get him money. They sometimes they do that shit. But I mean, come on, this is a Super Bowl. You want everybody there that could potentially contribute to be available and active. If they bring him up just to say, "Oh, we put you up on an active day, but you're going to be inactive," but technically you're still going to be on the Super Bowl roster as an inactive player. It just, I don't know. They just do shit funny with that when it comes to that shit.
Make sure they get certain bonuses and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
I mean, it's the right thing to do for someone that breaks their ass in practice and gives you constant looks as a scout player. But I mean, come on, you're trying to win the 6th Lombardi versus the best AFC team. You want all your aces and you don't want, a 5 spade.
Well, anybody you bring up, you want them to participate, not just.
Unless you are very cocky about going into this game and you got a roster.
Feel like, you feel like you can give favors because, hey, come on, join the party. We're gonna, we're gonna do this.
The way I look at it, Terradome, is this, right? There's no way in hell I'm sitting Beal. Who's the other guy? Number 5, Gregory, Chase Young, or Nick Bosa. I'm just saying, for him. So he has no chance to make the active roster. So I don't even know why. I mean, obviously it's probably money end of it for him, but I don't know.
All right, so I want to get your guys' opinion on something here, man. The 49er season has been one of a lot of ebbs and flows, win streak, losing streak, win streak, back and forth, and now we're on a little streak here. Give me your guys. All right, hold on. Tony, I'm just gonna mute you, so I'll take you off of mute when it's your turn. That shit was crazy. I was under a waterfall just now. That was Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
All right. We'll start with Tony so we can go first. Give me your guys' biggest surprise story from the 49ers, whether it be someone on the coaching staff, a player that exceeded expectations, a player that disappointed. It can be a negative surprise also, but give me your biggest surprise story of the year. Maybe it might not be your biggest, but a surprise story, something obviously that didn't go the way you expected it to.
For the year?
Yeah, for this season. Yeah, for this season.
You want me to go first, Mike?
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
My biggest surprise in a positive way is, you're going to think I'm crazy, is Colton McKivitz is not as bad as we all thought. Colton McKivitz at right tackle project is not as bad as we all thought it would be.
Okay.
That's actually
it could have been
one.
worse. It could have been worse. Believe me, it could have been really bad. But I think because you have a quarterback with such high pocket awareness and a feel of the pocket and the pressure and his ability to step up and maneuver and try to get out and create an extra minute to make a throw or even take off downfield for positive yardage, could be masking it. Scheme could be masking it. But I'm so glad they went the Colton McKivitz route and paying him $2.5 million, I think he signed for, and not going the McGlinchey route just to say you brought him back at that astronomical contract. Now, Denver, it kind of seems like, I'm not going to say regretting it, but they're having second thoughts about it because of the way he played in Denver this year. So that's a positive surprise. The negative surprise, I'm looking straight at Chase Young.
No, wait. I only wanted you to give me one. Don't do both. Because someone else might use him as their
Not no more.
I thought you said positive and negative.
I know.
He said
Okay.
positive
I
or
said positive or
negative, but
negative.
it's cool that you gave both, Tony. We love you.
I think Mike, you meant like choose one, either a positive or negative, right?
Yeah, just one of your biggest surprises. Yeah.
I'll stop.
All right, so that's Tony's answer. Anybody want to go next?
I'll go last.
Go last.
Go
ahead, Terado.
I guess that's me. My biggest surprise, and it's a good one. And I didn't really want to say it because I didn't want to jank it. Ladies and gentlemen,
boys and girls,
Brock Purdy has not missed a start.
I swear to God.
Somebody say amen.
I'm gonna say amen, but if you jinx it, bro, I'm gonna find out where you live.
He's starting today.
That's true.
He's starting today.
He started the NFC Championship last year too.
He started the NFC Championship. The one you called too small.
Come on,
The
preach it,
one
brother.
you said was not big enough. The one you said we need bigger, we need better, has not missed the start.